Paralyze my heart. Don't wanna feel your touch like ice, tracing all my scars. Why is it hurt on the inside? It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you break me, but something about it makes it so. Maybe every piece keeps us together in the cold. I break you break me, holding our love in chains of gold. Frozen in my dream, I can't escape the thoughts of you. If I try to leave, when I'm with you I can't move. It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you break me, but something about it makes it so. Maybe
Hello, everyone, and welcome in. It's Ecliptic Fades here with Viper, and you know what? It's been 11 weeks of intense league play action. It's time for the playoffs. Welcome in, everybody. Viper, how are we doing today?
I'm doing great, man. I am just so excited. Playoffs are always so much fun. Culmination of, like you said, 11 weeks of hard work with all these teams. Just ready to go, ready to show their best, and I'm really excited to see, because we got a decently long day ahead of us and a lot of Rocket League to play, so I'm really excited to see how these teams fare.
Yeah, I'm so excited to see everything that these teams have culminated within all of these weeks of practice finally coming to fruition, and just it's gonna be amazing. We have 6 teams here today out of the 7 that we originally started with. Let's go ahead and show the leaderboard and see where we ended at the end of league play. You can see Black Bunny Gaming up in that top seed, as we all expected from the start. I buy first suits in second, and then we had a little bit of some change-ups. Rule No, who went into the mid-season tournament as the 6th seed, has finished league play as 3rd seed, beating all of their opponents that they played in the second half of league play, taking that 7-5 series record. And you can see right here, Viper, that it came down to even game differential as Rule No beats out FoxClan by 2 games to get that 3rd seed. Meanwhile, FoxClan in 4th, Kitten Corp in 5th, and Gentle Paws in 6th is going to round out our leaderboards with Floof Crew, unfortunately, bowing out a little bit early in the league at 7th. But yeah, no, we've had some intense matches, and congratulations to all the teams who have made it thus far.
Yeah, I mean, just genuinely, like, people always joke about it, right? But especially in league formats like this, like, every game does matter, right? At the end of the day, you know, like you said, it can come down to game differential. You know, that's why getting those 3-0s in league play can be so important. And like you said, remember watching Rule No and, you know, seeing the potential there and seeing them realize it in the second half of the season is really cool to watch, just to see them make this massive turnaround. And like you said, basically, you know, won every single game in the last half of the season to get them in that 3rd place spot. And seeding matters, right? I mean, some of these matchups, right? Obviously, you know, at 3rd, not getting that 1st round bye, but still favorable matchup for them going forward into the playoffs. So good for them.
Yeah, and let's
closing out this last half of the season.
Yeah, they were so clutch to get that, even beating iBuyFursuits in 4 games there, which I don't think a lot of people were expecting. So we're gonna have to see how they do in the bracket today. Let's go ahead and talk about that bracket, as here we have it. Our playoff bracket, guys, 16 double elimination over the next 2 days. We're going to see a lot of intense matches, and we're going to be starting off, I guess the matches are a little bit numbered wrong, as we are going to be starting off with that game 2, Rule No versus Gentle Paws today, and then going to FoxClan and Kitten Corp. After that, we'll have iBuyFursuits versus whoever wins that first match, and then in Black Bunny Gaming's case, they'll go up against either FoxClan or Kitten Corp. And then we'll finish off the day with the Game 5 and Game 6s. So the lower bracket. And we will be down to 4 teams by the end of the day. I'm so excited to see who makes it through.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be a big thing, right? Every single match we're playing today will be a best of 5. Factual, I know you saw, I think it was just a mistype in the master sheet, but that should be the winner of game 4, I believe. Should be
it is.
Winners. Yeah, that's what I figured. So just a little mistype, but yeah, like I said, you know, all best of 5s today. Even some lower bracket matches, all best of 5. So it's gonna be really exciting to see how all these teams fare, which everyone basically gets 2 lives. So, you know, if you lose your first match, you're not down and out, but still an opportunity to bring your way back in. And I believe I saw a little bit of a bracket reset potential there for the grand finals, if I do remember correctly.
You did indeed see that. There is a bracket reset, guys. So tomorrow, when we are in the grand finals, if that loser, if the lower bracket team does win that first best of 7, we run it back. We do another one. You got to win 2 to get that win if you're coming from the lower bracket. So staying in that upper bracket is going to be very crucial to your success. We even talked about it during the mid-season tournament. We have never had a bracket reset in the history of any tournaments that I have run here in the server. Are we going to get that this weekend? The content would be amazing. We'll have to see how the players do. But while we're waiting to talk about our first match, let's go ahead and show off a little bit of what happened last week, just to give you guys a good thought of, you know, see what the recap was for last week and see how these teams are playing coming into this week. And we start off with iBuyFursuits versus Rule No, which was an incredible matchup, and honestly the most important one for the day. Rule No needing to win that to clench that 3rd seed.
Yeah, I mean, just generally, if I remember seeing correctly, I believe this was a Game 5 banger. So always love to see those in the final week. But just like you said, you know, even looking at these highlights here, compared to what I was seeing in the mid-season tournament, you know, we talked about it before the start of the broadcast, but they seem like they're a totally different team that can absolutely take this tournament by storm if they don't get checked. So I'm really excited to see what they can do this weekend.
I have to agree, and I'm really looking at the player that everyone's been looking at on Rule No, and while everybody would think that would be Arilax, with his joining into the team, they reached a whole new level. But I'm looking at Liska. We say it for the last couple of weeks, but this player has been popping off in particular, getting a lot of MVPs in some crucial games and being able to put up goals that are honestly insane to say the least. But obviously, iBuyFursuits was not down without a fight there. And then we get to this crucial game 4. This game 4 was insane. Some issues to start the day with servers there, but then it just turned into a rule no-show. Demo after demo after demo was the entire gameplay style there, and it really did work out, securing them the lead. And then we go into our second match of the day, Black Bunny Gaming versus Kitten Corp, and Black Bunny, the only team they lost to in that first week, that first half of league play was Kitten Corp, and so they wanted revenge, and I gotta say, they did well at getting it.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, I mean, Black Bunny's been dominant all season long, you know, with Avion, that manager, leading the charge for that team, building this roster and essentially just unleashing it on the league, right, like we said. So, gonna be interesting, as I believe we talked about, they will have a substitute, I believe, for this tournament. I don't know if it's for the whole tournament, correct me if I'm wrong, but they will have a sub, which should be interesting to see. But it looks like Turtles here even has some experience with the team already, so should slot in just fine. But yeah, definitely a team to watch out for, as they're probably, I would say, the favorites going into this weekend.
Yeah, but Hammer, the top player of the league right now in most of our stats, unfortunately does have a broken PC at the moment and will not be playing today. He's hoping to get back in the game for tomorrow, though. So if Black Bunny does make it to day 2, we can expect to see some Hammer play. However, they do have some tough opponents coming their way. And we're going to have to see if subbing out the strongest player on the roster is going to do any harm to the team in general. See if maybe they end up in that lower bracket for day 2. That would be kind of spicy, especially with them being the favorites to win this playoffs, coming in as the first seed.
Yeah, and I mean, I think when it comes to playoffs, right, a lot of this is going to be synergy, right? How much synergy have you built with your team through these past 11 weeks? How much can y'all be on the same page? You know, playoffs is crunch time, right? Like, every single game is going to matter. Every single game could be your last, depending on where you are situated in the bracket. But just generally, you know, substitutions like this can be a bigger boon than a lot of people realize, especially when all these teams have had so much time to prepare against each other. A lot of these teams have played each other, you know, just having a lot of time to get that synergy locked in. And I think we'll really see the culmination of all of that this weekend. Really excited to see these teams play.
Yeah, and we'll move on to our last match of last week, as we did only have 3 matches for the last couple of weeks of league play, but this one also a banger. Foxland versus Gentle Paws, and Foxland wanted this in a sweep to try and catch up to Rule No. Unfortunately, not able to do that, and I will say Gentle Paws looking extremely good in this match. They might have lost it in game 4, but they still put up a very good fight, and we've been talking about it all through the second half of the season, how Gentle Paws used to be a very defensive team, but they've been doing a lot of work on the attacking third and trying to move forward as a team, and they really showcased that in a couple of key goals during the series that you'll see during this replay. In particular, factual data in these last couple of seconds in game 2, getting this toss out to Static, and then in game 3, tying the game with the 0-second goal. It shows that all of these teams, no matter where they're ranked in the bracket today, they're all here to play, they're all here to win on Sunday, and everybody has a really good chance.
Yeah, I think, you know, kind of like I said earlier, a lot of this is, you know, find your matchup, find your game, and you just gotta clutch up when it matters. I think a lot of synergy has been built these past 11 weeks with a lot of these teams, so you may see some surprises, right? Some teams may come out of the gate swinging, because honestly, your record doesn't really matter anymore. It matters for your seeding, but after that, you just got to worry about the team in front of you and just beat them in these best of 5s. Every game's going to be so important. I think it's going to be such a fun playoff bracket to watch, because like you said, with leagues like this, any team can take it on any day, so it's going to be super exciting to see what happens.
And I love how you say that. At the end of the day, your record doesn't matter. You got to play the team in front of you, and all of these teams are here to win it all, to be the one standing at the end, and it just makes me so excited to finally see what this league has to offer after so many weeks of chemistry building and rotations, like coming together for each of these teams, all of these strategies that each team has tried to pull off, trying to figure out what works and what doesn't. And now it comes down to playoffs, and it's going to be a very intense one, to say the least. Every team here looking incredibly good in the last couple of weeks of play. It seems like we're going to get the best competition that we could have had.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, like, that's the beauty of these community leagues, right? Like, it was one of the coolest things when I ran mine back in the day. It's just, like, seeing all these players, essentially from a bunch of different backgrounds who have probably never played together, come together for a league, 11, 12 weeks, however long it may be, and just seeing them develop together as a team, as a unit, getting better together, and just becoming better players individually as well. It's just such a cool thing to see, and we get to see that culmination of that work, like I said, here in playoffs this weekend. It's going to be such a fun time, really excited, and wishing all these teams the best. But unfortunately, there can only be one winner, right? So we'll have to see what happens on Sunday, but really excited for these matches today.
Yeah, and we are going to be getting into talking about this first match here soon, but we are still waiting for some of the players. I think one of them was delayed just a tiny little bit, so it shouldn't be too long before we start talking about this first match. But I do have some questions for Viper here. He hasn't really seen a lot of the league. I assume he doesn't know a lot of the stats, so I got a couple of stat questions for him. And I'm just gonna start off with something really simple. Who do you think here, out of all the players, has the highest average score in per game out of all the players?
I'm probably gonna say, we talked about it a little bit, but I'm gonna say it's gonna probably be Hammer on Black Bunny.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you got that correct. Obviously, I had to give you an easy one to start this out.
Okay.
616.10 is the average score of Hammer, and that's after playing 30 games for his team. Obviously, he subbed out for a couple of series where Turtles came in, but to have such a high score just at the end of, even after all those games, 30 games is a lot of games, so you gotta be putting up some seriously high numbers. And I can say a lot of Black Bunny gaming gameplay has relied on Hammer scoring those crucial goals, which does make me wonder how they are going to do today. However, Turtles has fit right into the squad since the first time he ever played with them, so hopefully bringing that sub in is going to do wonders for the team as well. Second question here. This is a team-based question. Which team do you think has utilized subs the least throughout the league play?
Ooh. Damn, this is a complete shot in the dark. I'm gonna say it was Kitten Corp. All
right. That is incorrect. It is Gentle. It is Gentle Paws, but for an extra point here, for you, Viper, how many subs have they used throughout the entire season?
Okay, so we're saying Gentle Paws, least amount of subs. How many subs have they used for the whole season? Ooh. Oh gosh. It's gonna be low, right? So I'm gonna say 2.
All right. Gonna be wrong again there, but see, this is only a question that I could ask you and no one else, because Gentle Paws is the only team that did not utilize a sub in the entire league. Every single one of their main players has played every single match, and honestly, that's kind of incredible to me.
That's honestly insane. Like legitimately, I know this is something we talked about before the broadcast, right? Like we joked about how, sometimes players sign up for a league like this and they don't really understand like the kind of commitment it is, but like to see a team have field their regular roster the entire season is unbelievable. Like genuinely, I cannot understate like how incredible of an accomplishment that is, especially over like almost an 11-12 week season. Like that is legitimately incredible. So hats off to them, because that is seriously impressive. So I never had that when I ran leagues back in the day. So yeah, that is super impressive.
And I gotta say, like everybody, like when people join this league, like you expect that sort of thing to happen. You expect these teams to have subs at some point, because it's a lot of commitment. It's a lot of time that you have to put towards showing up for live games or pre-recording games that you need. But this team in particular never used a sub. Their stats are there to show it. And I mean, like, these guys, they are probably the most consistent team when it comes to synergy, just because they've played with each other so much. And I believe they came into this being friends already with each other, so they already had a little bit of chemistry to start with. And I hope that leads them to some good results today. I'm going to give you the opposite question here now. Who do you think has utilized the most subs in the league?
Ooh, okay. Again, completely random guess here. Is that one Kitten Corp?
That one is not KinCorp. However, it's actually close, and I thought it was a different team until I looked at the stats just now. It is actually going to be iBuyFursuits.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, so they are the highest in subs used with 7 subs. This also includes any team member that was previously on the team who is no longer on the team. So I think Heavenly counts for a couple of those. Also, however, there is a tie for second place between Rule No and Kitten Corp. So you were extremely close. They each have used subs 6 times.
Okay.
So, and iBuyFursuits, they did start this season with a completely different roster, and that's something that I would love to talk about closer to their performance today, because coming in with a completely different roster right around the time for mid-season and then ending up being the 2nd seed, nothing to sneeze at. It's just as good as Rule No has done. And good news, guys, all of the players are around, so I think we're going to be ready to get going here soon. So we are just going to go ahead and start inviting all of these players and get them all in the game. And while we're waiting for that, we can go ahead and talk about this first match, because the first match of the day, guys, is going to be Rule No versus GentlePaws, and I'm so excited to see how these teams do. Prediction going up in the chat right now, guys, so feel free to put your predictions out for that. Rule No being the 3rd seed, GentlePaws being the 6th seed, and Viper, what do you think about the matchup that we have coming up?
Well, now I'm super invested. Not that I wasn't before, but now I'm super invested, right? Because GentlePaws, only team in the league, never had to use a sub, right? That's huge. I mean, you know, record aside, like I said, it's playoffs. Your record doesn't matter anymore. All that matters is beating that team in front of you. And I think both of these teams have super interesting storylines. GentlePaws played together the entire season, you know, have that synergy on lock. You know, Rule No completely turned it around after the midseason, going completely, you know, I would almost say flawless throughout the second half of the season. So I think both of these teams have super interesting storylines going into this game. But if I have to, you know, choose, I think it's going to be interesting. But you know what? I'm going to go for the underdog. I'm going to think that we're going to cause some chaos here in the casting booth, and I think GentlePaws is going to win this in 5. But that's just my opinion. So I want to see the team that sticks together the whole season win it out. So I'll always pull for that bias.
Of course, who doesn't love rooting for an underdog? And just so you guys know, server situation, same as league play. The lower seed is going to be picking those first ones, and all matches today are going to be best of 5. So if we go to 5, goal differential is going to play a key factor in this. We are going to be alternating servers between NA and EU, and we'll see what GentlePaws picks. I assume they're going to pick NA East for their first game. But when we get to that game 5, whoever has the better game differential is going to be able to pick, and that does make a very big difference here, because in particular, GentlePaws has Firestreak, who is that West player, and West players on EU ping, not necessarily the best thing for his team. So they're going to want to avoid that as much as possible. They're going to want to get a very high goal differential going into these games. But let's go ahead and talk about these guys to start with our 3rd seed. We're going to talk about Rule No a little bit, and you can see those new decals on some of these cars. You're going to be seeing those a lot in the next couple of days. But for Rule No, we have Arilax, Liska, and Rex. And as I said, before 2 weeks ago, Liska was at a 0% MVP rate. Now they have gotten up to an 8%, and they have been popping off lately in terms of performance. And I expect to see the same thing coming out today.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, like we said, we kind of talked to Rex a little bit before the cast, and I think they feel pretty confident about this matchup. going into this first playoff match. And like you said, Aerolax carrying a lot of that weight in terms of MVP percentage. But like you said, Liska bringing it back up to around an 8%. So it's really interesting to see how this team has been kind of switching it up since midseason. And I think it's going to be super exciting to watch them on the pitch for this first playoff match. And I think, you know, game one is going to be all about setting the tone for them early. So I think if Aerolax and the team can get into a rhythm, this could be a very dangerous series, for General Pause, but we'll have to see what happens. So really excited to look how this team performs today.
Yeah, and I do have to ask real quick, Viper, do I have you on here so I can add you to the lobby for spectating? Because I don't think I do.
Let's fix that.
You need to add the RFDL admin account. But while he's doing that, I'll go ahead and talk about our second team coming up today, guys. It's going to be Gentle Paws coming in as our 6th seed, and this team has been known as a defensive team, but we have talked about how they have been starting to cultivate a more aggressive playstyle, and we saw it a lot last week in their match against Fox Clan. And I think if they can bring that same amount of energy, that Rule No is not going to have as easy of a fight as they might think they have.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, like we talked about earlier, this team has played together the entire season. So a lot of that synergy is going to be a big factor for this series. Like I said, you know, all you need to worry about is beating that team in front of you. Records be damned. It's going to be super interesting to see how this team works together and potentially overcomes the side of Rule No. So really excited to see the synergy in action.
Yeah, for sure. 1 second. As I just gave you the name just to add onto your Rocket League so we can get you in here. But yeah, I'm so excited for this one. I think we're gonna have to do a little bit of a prediction beforehand, but prediction kind of one-sided in the chat for sure. I think going with Rule No on that one. And for us, I think this is a really close one. This is going to be a really close one. I think I'm excited to see both these teams play. I do have to give the edge over to Rule No, in my opinion, just because they have showcased through the second half of the league that there's no stopping these guys. They've taken down every team they played in the second half. The only loss they had was the forfeit that they unfortunately had to take against Black Bunny Gaming early on in week 6 because they weren't able to field enough members. But if they play like they usually do, I don't see them having any problems with this match.
Yeah, I could easily see a world where that's the case as well. I just like rooting for the underdog. So, you know, I'm excited. I hope Gentle Paws can bring it the distance, and I think that there is definitely a world where they can take it away. I think synergy reigns king, especially in playoff series like this. But like I said, I think this could go either way, but we'll just have to wait and see. And I think we're almost ready to go. So
yeah, and that being said, also Firestreak just let me know an interesting fact. Basically, besides the mid-season tournament, they've gone to Game 5 in almost every series. There's a couple of series that have not went that far, but most of their time it's gone to Game 5, and I could definitely see it going to another Game 5 here today. So I hope everybody is ready for some incredible playoff action, because guess what, guys? It's time to get going for our first match of the playoffs. We have Gentle Paws and Rule No going head-to-head. The winner is going to be playing against I Buy Fursuits in the upper semifinals. And Viper, let's get playoffs started on the right foot.
I'm so excited, man. I love playoffs. Playoffs are always so much fun to watch. All these games are so important, and anything can happen as we get kickoff here, ready to go for game number 1. Playoffs are officially underway. It's so exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. Aerolax with possession of that ball. Not going to be able to get past Static, though. And Rex playing in his Scarab that we've been seeing him play in a lot of game 1. I used to talk about how he didn't really perform in the Scarab, but actually, in the last couple of weeks, they've won every game he's played Scarab on, and he's actually gotten higher scores in those games compared to his other ones. As he gets that save right there, that's going to help his score go up a little bit more, keeping that first one out. And now Liska over to Rex. It's so close to Factual Data, going to keep it tied to begin this game.
Really stretching out that Scarab body, man. I'll tell you what, that was a great goal line save and almost got that nice counter attack. As unfortunately, I just cursed him as he whipped the corner ball there, but Liska able to back him up. And so far, seeing some pre-jumping coming out from Rex too, you can feel that they feel a lot more confident about this matchup than a lot of people might think. So really excited to see that confidence coming out. But as soon as I say it, it's like I never left. Factual Data with an open net there. Just an unfortunate break on the rotation there from the side of... oh my god.
Rule no. You're thinking Rule no.
Yeah. Rule no just broke their rotation there on defense. Looks like they both went for corners and just left an open net, and thankfully Factual able to put that one away, and that's going to be an early 1-0 lead for the side of Gentle Paws. Do we smell an upset brewing? Just kidding. We have 3 minutes of Rocket League left to play in this game, so I don't think anything like that crazy is happening yet, but so far might be going a little differently than people expected.
Absolutely, as Gentle Paws does continue to keep that lead, and it looks like another rotational mishap. However, Static not able to get in front of the ball at the right angle. Gonna put that out to the side. They're definitely gonna want that one back. A goal opportunity lost to that flip. And now Rule No trying to push forward. We've seen them go for this counterattack style of play every so often, but I'm really looking for Aerolax to step up a little bit here. He's been so good at directing his team through the traffic as they go along for each shot, and it seems like they had it right there, but Liska a little bit too far of a shot to be taken there, and as I said, Gentle Paws wanted their shot back. I'm sure Rule No wanted that one back too.
Yeah, that was a nice touch though from Rex off his own backboard there to get that pinch, but great job from Factual to lay that ball down. As another demo is going to come out from the side. Another one, that's three. Airlax, another one from Rex. What is going on? I believe I remember seeing someone in the chat talking about how this team loves to demo, so definitely seeing it on full display here, as that's already 4 for the side of Rule No, but nothing to show for it on offense yet. We need to see, you know, halfway through this game, we need to see them start converting these demos into offensive pressure.
And the demos, the thing that won them that game against iVi Fursuits, another one coming in, but Rex not able to get the shot on target. And you can see Rule No trying to push for this, but unfortunately for them, being on US East servers does make this a little bit difficult. However, Aerolax coming out with the double save to keep them within 1. And now we see Rule No pushing. Will they be able to make anything of this counterattack? Rex gets the full boost. The shot on. Static can get back to it in the nick of time. And with 1:50 on the clock, Rule No still searching.
Aerolax loving his team loving Aerolax right now. They need to convert off of this. What an insane defensive effort. Liska could have an opportunity here, but it's going to get met by Fire Streak. Aerolax, though, 2 up for Rule No. This could be dangerous here if Gentle Paws could just keep this ball in their possession for the next 1:30. Static, though, going to try and go for 2. Gets the touch. Rex can't read it, but Liska, thankfully, again, like we talked about, Liska stepping up, getting a lot of these bailout touches for the side of Rule No. They just need to convert, and they can't seem to do it so far.
Oh, that's an excellent pass. Liska gets the 50, but it's just going to go straight in the air. Factual Data on that ball. Now Aerolax, is there anything he can do with that? He's past 1. Got the flip reset. Static will be up for that save. And this is that part of defensive line that you see from Gentle Paws time and time again. That's so hard to crack. Once they're in the lead, they can really hunker down on defense and just keep their backline clear of any sort of goals. And Static doing a good job on that again as another shot comes through. Rule No trying to find some passes in rotation, and it's starting to be tough on Gentle Paws as they are starting to lose a lot of boost. However, that miss from Rex going to allow them to push out and reset their rotations. And when the last 30 seconds coming down, Gentle Paws looking to take game number 1.
Yeah, and I mean, like you said, they just need to hold on here. However, this is an open ball. Rex has a shot. No, it's going to go wide. Corner bounce. Awkward for Aerolax. Going to drop this center to Liska, who has no boost, but unfortunately not able to make it happen here. Breakaway Factual. Not able to steal that corner boost away. Aerolax, the full tank of gas. What can they do here? 10 seconds left. And this may be a Gentle Pause 1-0 unless something can happen here. That's a whiff from Fire Streak. There's an open net. Can anyone convert on this side?
Oh my god.
And in the 1 second remaining here in game number 1, they tie it up.
I was not expecting that at all. Aerolax just in the perfect position. I think Rex could have got a touch on that as well. But unfortunately, just Gentle Pause not having the right rotation for that one. And they're going to give it away. We go to OT in game number 1. And as much as we thought Gentle Pause was just going to take that game, now it could fall away at the last moment. And it would suck for their mental as Fire Streak doesn't get the touch, but the bounce is high, thankfully for Gentle Pause. Now Liska gets the touch. Rex is going to be down and just puts it up high. I think Aerolax is going to have to wait back here. But we're seeing Gentle Pause be very hesitant, but they still get the goal. Factual Data going to clinch game 1.
And sometimes the best thing you can do is just not hit the ball at all. And a great, we'll call that a calculated setup from Fire Streak there. Factual Data able to put that one away in a perfect spot. No one on the side of Roldo able to touch that ball. And what a way to end game number 1. We talked about it, right? A lot of times this team, Gentle Pause has shown they can go the distance, right? A lot of game 5s, but just weren't quite able to close out a lot of those games. So it's really good to see them able to close out a game like this in overtime. And we thought that was a very dangerous situation for Gentle Pause there at the end. So good to see them converting game number 1.
Absolutely, and that's a great start for the squad, and we're going to have to see if they can keep up their performance. Once again, we are going to EU for the second game, so Fire Streak not going to be able to have as much impact here, and we're going to have to see how that messes with the team, if it does at all. But Rule No, definitely not exactly how they expected to start their run in this playoffs, and you gotta give it to Gentle Pause. That was a really nice first game. Very good defensive saves coming out from both teams, but Gentle Pause just able to keep it out of the net that much more. And there were a couple of accuracy issues, I'd say, from Rule No that they're gonna need to be able to fix if they want to make this a series.
Yeah, and I mean, we just saw it, right? Rule No defense, no slouch. We just saw that insane play from Aerolax to keep this game from going 2-0, right? And Aerolax doesn't make that save, right? This game was over even before OT, right? So they just need to clean up some of these rotations on defense. Their demos are great. They're generating a lot of pressure, but they just need to be able to make sure they're not catching themselves out. And I think that was a big problem for them in game number 1.
Yeah, I gotta agree. And this is going to be huge for Gentle Pause coming in as the lower seed, being able to take that first victory. Now, are they going to be able to convert it into another one right now as we're going to start game number 2, guys? Gentle Pause up by 1. And we're going to have to see if Rule No can make a comeback here. A good pinch from Rex to start off the aggressive attack. Liska going to leave it for Aerolax, but the shot not there. Rex with another, and Static is going to put that to the side. A lot of aggression we're seeing from Rule No to start this one off.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any way that they're phased from game number 1 here. They're coming out swinging here as Gentle Pause immediately put on the back foot on defense. And I think if you're Rule No, great way to shake that one off. You just go for some super aggressive offense at the beginning here. But the big thing I want to watch out for Rule 1 in this game number 2 is, can they clean up these defensive rotations, right? We saw a lot of times, a lot of these open net opportunities were just because they were getting caught out going for those aggressive demos, right? So great to see teams starting to adapt to some of this more aggressive play style that we're seeing out of some of these teams, especially Rule No with all these demos. But Static might have 2 here. He does, but it's going to be wide. Fire Streak can't find the angle either. Aerolax can't get the save. Miracle once again. And Gentle Pause is going to go up 1-0 early here. That's a great sign for Gentle Pause, but if I'm Rule No, I might start getting a little nervous.
And Aerolax just trying to keep that corner protected, but the shot goes out behind him, and there's not really much you can do in that situation except watch it sail into your net. And he went back for it, but the shooter, I can't remember, I think it was Static, did place that in a really good position for him. So now, Rule No on the back foot once again, but not for long. Aerolax from Liska. We're going to have a tied game.
And I mean, just like I said, beautiful setup from Liska. Look at this 50, just perfect, absolute just class. Setting up that easy shot for Aerolax, and great speed, great power on that one to put that away. 69 miles an hour. Going to be a tough one to save on the side of Gentle Pause. Going to tie this game up 1-1.
Now Aerolax off the kickoff, looking for a shot. It's going to be stopped by Factual Data, just in the right position. Rex moved off that scarab there. and a bad 50 coming out. Liska can't get the touch. Aerolax has to rush back. And luckily for him, Firestreak didn't have any boost in the tank. Couldn't take a good, quick shot. Now Aerolax past one. Could get it past another. Firestreak puts it off of his own crossbar. And that's going to be a save for Genopause.
And I mean, another great 50 from Aerolax. We're starting to see some of the rule no aggressive demoing action here. As Liska going to try and bring this one to the side. Nice pinch once again. Might be putting Genopause off balance here, but Static gets the corner. Should have this one no problem. And so far, Rule No looking much better than they did in Game 1. However, some of those defensive rotations starting to creep up. And is that going to get punished? It will! And Factual Data going to get a good one. Nice shot off of that unfortunate touch from Liska, though, on that corner.
Oh, it's so unfortunate. The demo coming through. Rex can't get the touch. Expecting that to go near post, I believe. And just a couple of defensive mistakes leading to that goal. And it's really just something that you're going to have to polish as Rule No as this series goes on. This win, a little bit crucial for them, as we've talked about before. But there is a chance that we see a sub coming in for Rule No after this match. And they're going to want as many chances as they can have going into this. They do not want to find themselves in the lower bracket later on. However, Rex gonna try and get the save. It's gonna be Liska instead who gets the save, and Factual Data looking very dangerous with that shot. Now Static does get the boost, but doesn't get a touch on the ball. Rex's shot is a little wide, and Factual doing well not to panic in that situation. Now big clear, demo on the side of Genopause, and we're trying to see Rule No come in with a counter attack, but they're just not quite finding the touches they need.
That's a good backboard ball, though. Rex getting finished.
Rex.
No, it's too high. Aerolax can't find the ball either. This is going to be a sprint for the side of, oh my goodness, Genopause, but they had no boost. No boost, and we saw some of that more aggressive offense coming into play, stealing those corners, going for those demos. That's a nice fake, but Static again. Wonderful save, finding that savior so early. Rex, you're going to keep this offensive pressure up. Can he find an angle? He cannot as that ball floats over. And Genopause might have a reprieve here, but Aerolax going to steal a corner once again. And finally, Firestreak able to find that one off the corner, buy his team some much needed time to get some boost here. Aerolax, though, gonna have a full tank off the sidewall. What can he do? Let's see. Static gonna meet him. Aerolax gonna steal once again. Another corner boost again. Rule No finding this offensive pressure, but can they convert? That has been a big problem for them these past two games. Liska gonna find a floater. Aerolax might have a free shot here. He does, and that's gonna tie the game 2-all.
And good job from Rule No on converting here. Liska puts it right above Static. Firestreak already in the air, and Aerolax spots the perfect position to place that shot. No one can get the save, and we are tied with a minute and 14 in game number 2, and Rule No gonna be very, very hungry to take this game, and it does tell a lot going into this, what scoreline they can win this at. If it's a one-goal game, then goal differential is going to be tied up. And as we said before, that's going to play so much of a factor going into Game 5 if we do eventually reach that. So Aerolax gonna do what he can to try and help his team score some more goals. Static, good positioning on that sidewall there. Looking for the shot will be Firestreak, not able to get the touch in the demo on Factual. Static is beat. And now, scrambling on the Genopause side, we look for a pass to Rex, but not able to find it. I don't think the cons were quite there. And Rule No, an opportunity left once again.
Yeah, and I think, they really don't want to see another overtime, right? We all know what happened last game. That's a nice corner bounce, though. Firestreak able to put that one away, but like you said, just a little bit of miscommunication. Corner down, that's going to be Rule No taking the lead here with 17 seconds to go. What a shot from Aerolax.
And that is absolutely insane. Crossbar down in the corner. No one expecting it to get to that quite of an angle. And you could see that the aggressive play was working for Rule No there. They just kind of attacked the net. Static had to go back into the net to try and avoid any bumps that were coming out. And now they're going to be scrambling. 10 seconds left. And Rule No with the pressure. Pass back to Liska. And that's going to be very smart from Rule No. Trying to stall as much time as possible. And Rule No puts it down. They're going to tie up the series. We're at one game apiece.
I mean, what a way to do it, right? Just absolutely insane performance coming out from Aerolax. All 3 of their goals, 3 for 7. That is unreal. And Liska, like you talked about, bringing in those assists as well. Just a great response from Rule No. Not a blowout or anything like that, just a really good response, but I'm still worried about those defensive rotations and that overextension. But
yeah,
we'll give credit where credit's due. They clutch it up when it matters. They got that game 2, and that's a big boost for them going into game 3 here.
Yeah, and the replays from this game are very telling, just like showing the aggressive side of Rule No is still here and ready, but their defense still has a little bit of polishing to be done today. But each of these teams just grinding at each other, just gnashing teeth and claws all around as shot after shot coming in from both of these squads, and you love to see it for your first match of the day. You can tell that both of these teams are hungry for the win.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Gentle Paws is being anything but gentle this series. I think they are going hard, like you said. I think you can tell they really, really want it, and I think we're starting to see that synergy come into play like we talked about. They've been playing together all season long, and I really think we're starting to see that. We especially saw it in that game number 1, but I think if there's a big thing I want them to focus on the rest of the series, they need to start punishing these overextensions from Rule No more. They need to start dodging these demos. They need to start protecting their corner boosts. If they want to come back and win this game 3, I think that's a big point of contention they need to focus on.
Yeah, and we're going to go ahead and get ready as game 3 underway, guys. We're going to see who can take the lead here, go to match point in this crucial first series for both of these teams. Winner going to be playing against iBuyFursuits, who's not going to be an easy matchup. And Rex trying to make sure that team is going to be Rule No with a quick shot to start us out. Liska going to be rotating in, but not a lot of boost to work with, so they are going to have to rotate out rather quickly. And Static going to get possession of this ball. Aerolax with the touch, but it's not going to go out of their side. And Liska and Rex going to have a little bit to work on here in these NA servers, as they had a little bit of trouble last time, but a good pinch coming out with Aerolax. You can tell that these guys are trying to make some plays. Now Rex last in back, but gets it past 2, and that is perfect from him. These are exactly the plays that we see Rule No do all the time during the league. Getting it past 2, being able to get the counterattack. And now Aerolax looking for the shot. It's going to be a goal, and Rule No strike first.
We saw the corner be a bit of a boon for Liska last game, but using it to their advantage this game, it sets up a perfect ball for Aerolax. Just an absolute banger right down the middle there. Going to put them up an early 1-0 lead here for the side of Rule No. Just a great play all around from Rule No.
Now Factual Data gonna have this up in front of his own net, kind of a dangerous spot for him. But no one from Rule No being able to push forward. Allows for an easy clear. Now Aerolax, pass 1, pass to Liska. Liska has the shot. It's gonna be a second one. Rule No is taking this game quick.
And they are out to a blazing start here in game number 3. They are not messing around here. That's a great setup from Aerolax and a better shot from Liska there. Just the Gentle Paws defense just caught on their back legs, just not able to quite recover on these really fast counterattacks that Rule No are throwing out, and they need to start cleaning this up before this game gets away from them.
Now Liska be last back. Static doesn't get the touch, but Rex, crucial goal save coming out from him, keeping that lead at 2, and now Static pushed a little bit too far forward. That ball's gonna bounce up high. Aerolax first to it, but not gonna be able to find the double there, and Static gets away with a little bit of over-aggression on backline, and he is going to be able to move forward with this. Now Liska trying to get past 1, a good 50 coming out, but now the Rule No defense a little bit scrambly in their back half, and Aerolax gonna look for a pass down. And Viper, this has been the Rule No show since we started here. We're not seeing a lot of aggression coming out from Gentle Paws anymore.
Yeah, I think we're starting to see they lost a little bit of that mojo between game 2 and game 3. I'm not sure if it's the server change or something else, but that's a good demo from Factual. Could stop this offensive attack a little bit. Static, though, going to let this one bounce off the corner. And like you said, look at this net right now. Look at how much of the open field Gentle Paws has to work with. They need to start pushing this aggression and play with a little more confidence on the opponent's half of the ball. And right now, they need something, as we're almost halfway through this game, and they are down by 2. This could be a good opportunity, but let's get able to put that one to the side. And Fire Streak not going to have much if Factual can't turn here. And again, a lot of free balls given up on the side of Gentle Paws. I think that they need to start controlling the ball better. Look for some more of these dribbles. Look for some more of these 50-50s if they want to start putting Rule No in these bad positions. Double touch potentially, but a nice bump from Static. Unfortunately, it's not going to matter as Rex brings Rule No up 3-0 here in game 3.
And that is great coming out from Rex. And unfortunately for Gentlepot's just playing a little bit too passive. And unfortunately, this defensive playstyle that they've been well known for, they've been trying to change it up because they know that it didn't work really well for them in the first half of the season. And it's starting to come back little by little in this series. A lot of the time when we talk about Gentlepot's, we have talked about their positioning, how they like to remain a little bit too far back and aren't taking the opportunities given to them. And they looked really good in those first couple of games, but it seems like they're going back to their normal play style, and that's something that they're going to need to change really quick. And I'm really looking at Static and Factual to kind of just be the leaders here and start pushing up a little bit farther on this Rule No attacking third when they have a chance. Now, Static, unable to get the touch there, and he could have found a really nice pass out to his teammates. Now Arilax instead has the ball, the ground pinch, and a fourth goal for Rule No.
And that is so hard to read if you're the side of Gentlepot. It's just, you have to make a decision and commit to it. It looks like Factual just got caught out a little bit, and then Firestreak just a little too creeped up on that goal line defense there. That's why they always tell you go back post, because stuff like that can happen and you need to be ready for it. And unfortunately, minute 30 left, Gentlepot needs to get some offense going here if they want to even consider forcing an overtime in game number 4 here. Or 3, sorry. Oh my goodness.
And with a minute 30 left, that's definitely going to be hard to do, especially when it's going back towards your own half once again. Arilax just trying to cause as much disruption as possible there. And now has to rotate back. Liska is beat, but Arilax just in the perfect position to get that save.
Center.
Liska able to get the touch. However, it goes out to Static, and Static is in a perfect position. Gentlepot gets one.
That's the kind of stuff they need, right? We talked about it. They need to start playing more aggressive. You have a minute left. You're down by 3. You need to take risks like this, and this time it pays off for them with a bad 50 from the side of Rule No. And 3 goals in a minute, not impossible, but definitely going to be a pretty tall mountain to climb here.
And a long clear over to the Gentlepot side off the kickoff. Rex looking for any sort of redirect back to a teammate, and it does get to Arilax. Could have been a very nice back pass when you think about that. And now Liska gonna have to clear this out to no one. And you see this happening once again. Gentlepot has possession, and instead of keeping control of it, they just kind of throw it away to the attacking third, and that's not gonna work if they want to be able to beat Rule No, who seems to have finally come online and is starting to show some of that league play form, as Rex just going to play this quietly and slowly on the side, just trying to waste all the time left as 30 seconds come in, and we need to see a push from Gentlepot right now.
Yeah, and I mean, like you said, Rule No will play Boomer Ball all day. If they want to play Boomer Ball for these next 15 seconds, they can. And for what it's worth, I think it's pretty much done now, unless they score literally right this second. But, you know, if you're Gentlepot, you can't be playing Boomer Ball when you're down 3. You need to start looking for plays. You might get a consolation goal here at the end, but unfortunately that ball is just a little too fast off Static's car. And we are going to hit 0 seconds here. We'll see if any team is going to hit it or just let this one fall. Looks like Gentlepot wants to go for a consolation goal here. Can't say I blame him. Static, though, going to get 50'd. And that is going to be game number 3 for the side of Rule No, going up 2-1 and at match point.
And this is going to be crucial for Rule No, moving on to EU servers in this game number 4. And if you're Gentlepot, you have quite a lot riding on this game. First team to go down, also going to be one of the last teams to play on the day. They're going to have a long time to sit and stew after this series if it does end up going the wrong way for them. And they're going to have to regain and look at that lower bracket matchup that they won't even know who's coming for that until right before they're about to play. I think 2 matches before. So that one's going to be interesting. But shout out to Rule No. They're playing in form again. They were a little slow to start, but I think they've really ramped it up in this game number 3.
Yeah, and I mean, like you talked about, they seem like they're back to their old selves. They just needed a couple games to shake off the rust. But if I'm on the side of Gentlepot, I need to start thinking about how we can start generating some more offense, because it feels like they were basically stuck on their half of the field most of that game. You know, we saw how often they were boost starved, how often they basically were left with no choice but to try and play, you know, Boomer Ball with Rule No, and just could not take very much advantage of the midfield, not able to steal a lot of those boosts that they wanted to see in the game 1 and game 2 that gave them, you know, some success. But those demos, man, from Rule No, they are devastating for these rotations on the side of Gentlepot. They need to figure out a way to get rid of them.
Yeah, and I think we're having a little bit of a issue here real quick as We might have a party error going on, trying to get this next game started, but it says Rex is in a match, so we're gonna see if it'll let me do this. No, it says he's in an online game, so might have had a crash. So we are going to have to wait a couple of seconds to get these guys back in here. But let's go ahead and talk about Gentle Paws a little bit. See what, Viper, from your analysis, what do you think they need to do to force a Game 5 here?
I think they need to figure out how to get the ball out of their own half. I think a lot of what we saw in Game 3 there, the biggest problem was that Rule No just kept them trapped. Like, they were pretty much starved all the time. There was no way. What they need to do is they need to focus on dribbling the ball out of their own half. They need to make Rule No, get a lot of boost to get these 50s and just play for more favorable 50-50s, get that ball out of their own half. And like we said, I think Rule No is still over-rotating on offense. They just didn't get punished for it because they boost starved them so much. But I think if they can be aware of that and actively play around those demos and those rotations, I think they can start punishing Rule No a lot more. So I think that's the biggest thing they need to do for game number 4 here if they want to force a Game 5. Yeah,
meanwhile, on the side of Rule No, everything's been working for them so far, so they can just keep playing their play style, and as long as they, I think we're going to see a little bit more demo play coming out from them, as we have seen in the last couple of weeks that there has been an increase in demos, and we're having a little bit of problem with Fire Streak now. However, I think he's back, so we are just waiting on Rex to come back after a little bit of a game crash, so we're just going to go ahead and give him a minute to deal with that. And once he's back in, we'll be good to go. But I definitely expect to see some good stuff come out from both of these teams in Game 4. Hopefully, we can get a Game 5 for our first one. But if Rule No takes it in 4, I'm sure that they'll be very happy with that.
Yeah, I think Rule No will be very happy. But, you know, Gentle Paws, like you said, you know, they've gone to Game 5 a lot. And I think that there's definitely a world where they can kind of bounce back off of that one and force a Game 5 here and potentially, you know, win this series. But I think, like I said, the biggest thing they need to start cleaning up is this defensive pressure, right? I think the big thing, like we said, are these demos, are these, you know, these aggressive cuts in rotation from the side of Rule No just going unpunished. Like, they might need to start getting a little physical in their game. They might need to start bumping around. They might need to start, you know, fighting for these corner boosts that are just getting taken for free. And focusing really on converting and finding counterattacks from these over rotations on the side of Rule No. I think they can do it. I think they can force a Game 5, but obviously we'll have to wait and see. I think this team is more than capable of bouncing back after a game like that. So
yeah, and Rex's TC did crash, but he is getting back in, I believe, soon. So we will be good to go here in a minute with our next game. And in fact, he is back as of right now. So we are good to go for game number 4. Going back to EU again, so as we said before, Gentle Paws definitely going to have a little bit of issues on this server with Fire Streak being from West. And we're going to have to see if they can counter that with some really quick goals and just playing their game. And if they can, we'll see a Game 5. If they can't, it looks like Rule No gonna move up to that upper semifinal. But guys, it's finally time. Game number 4 in the series. Rule No versus Gentle Paws. Rule No trying to take the series here, and Gentle Paws wanting to cause that Game 5. And it's gonna start off with an excellent save from Factual off of the shot from Aralax. As you can tell, Rule No staying in that aggressive mindset.
yeah, and I think if you're Gentle Paws here, you need to start looking for some of these more aggressive angles. That's a huge pinch. Fire Streak might have an angle on this. It's potentially an open net, but just jumps too early. Static, though, gonna have one. Might have two, but dropped it off to the corner here. Nice pinch from Factual, but already seeing a much more confident Gentle Paws than we saw in game number 1, actually, or game number 3, sorry. Actually getting the ball out of their own half and finding some counterattacks here are exactly what I wanted them to do, and it looks like it's okay so far. And it feels like it may only be a matter of time before they can convert one, but that's a whiff from Factual. Static, though, able to get that one and get the corner, which is another point I talked about. Making sure they're fighting and getting those corner boosts is going to be a big proponent of their offensive success this game. And so far, they're doing a good job.
And I'm definitely going to have to take a look at Rex here in this match, as he did just get off a PC crash, and coming back from a PC crash right into the next game, definitely going to throw off the mental a little bit We're going to have to see if he can clutch up with the rest of his team. Liska looking for a pass, not able to find any shot on net there. And Rex has a really good touch, leaves it for Airlax as we move into the first offense we've really seen from Rule No. And Liska trying to keep the siege alive. The pass down. Rex and Airlax double commit for this one. And luckily for them, there's no counterattack opportunity, but a demo is going to stall the attack. And Gentleplot's definitely looking better in this game number 4.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, that's kind of something they need to start doing. Turn this over-aggression on its head. Start trying to look for these demos on the side of Rule No. You can't just let them bully your backlines for free. You need to start doing something. Show them that you're willing to take some of these risks on defense to get that ball out. And so far, doing a good job is Liska. Gonna beat Static. This could be a free ball for the side of Rule No. Already going for those demos, you see. Liska didn't even bother with the pass, just went straight for the demo. So you know that that's their game plan for this series. And it's been working well so far, but we shall see. As Gentlepaws gonna have a nice bounce mid. Liska, though, should have no problem saving that. That's a corner ball. Just kidding. I cursed it once again. And that's gonna be 1-0 for Gentlepaws. I love the capture curse. I love it, Finn. I love it so much.
That's an excellent shot there from Factual Data. Liska almost at the touch, but not quite able to get it. And that's going to be the first goal for Gentlepaws. And once again, we see Rule No playing from behind. But the last time this happened, they were able to take that game after a couple of extra goals coming down to the last couple of seconds. And we have seen them playing these demos a lot. And Gentlepaws, I think that's a really good team to utilize those demos with. They play so far back, and they play a little bit slower than some of these other teams. So while they're getting demoed, it really does mess up their rotations in a way that it just takes them a lot more time to figure out what's going on and how to move forward from the demo. And I think that Rule No can take that opportunity to go for an attack. As we've seen multiple teams do. Now Rex with an opportunity, but Firestreak gonna have that up off his own back wall. And we're still seeing some pushes, but a really nice challenge is going to leave that in the midfield. Static wins this one to the Gentlepaw corner, and another demo leading to an offensive opportunity. Now Rex with the save. Firestreak's gonna be up for this one first. Gets it past Liska, but Airlax is waiting in the wings. Is 2 up. He does get the 50, but no one there to convert. And Rule No, just going to need to work on that positioning a little bit of double commit, but it might lead to a goal. Airlax is off the bar and out. And Rule No going to be asking for that one back. Now Airlax with the shot. Static is there for the save. And Gentleplaw's defense comes in clutch once again.
A big test for Gentlepaws on defense there. Does their defensive rotation break down like we've seen all series? Firestreak not getting the ball, but getting the player, which might take just as well there. Static gonna clear this ball in open space, hopefully buying his team some time to get some boost. Factual waiting in the wings with a full tank. Static, though, can't quite find the pass first time around, but gets center here. Static will unfortunately not grab that corner. He's probably gonna wish he had that one back. Firestreak gonna drop a little floater to Airlax here. Factual gonna make him flip. It's a great 50-50 contest there from the side of Factual. Airlax, another demo. I would love to, I wish I'd have kept track of how many demos Rule No has gotten this series, because it's been quite a few, but Gentlepaws this game has been doing a much better job of dealing with those demos.
Yeah, demo tracking definitely going to come in the future for sure, because these demos can be also crucial for this team. And with 30 seconds remaining, they're going to need a crucial play right here. Airlax with the pinch, but no one there to convert that goal. And so unfortunate, Rule No had an easy one for them. And now Airlax is going to have this ball. It's over. Liska with the beat, and Static is going to be there. However, I will say, with Gentlepaws winning this one, we might still see a goal differential in favor of Rule No here, as the ball might hit the ground. We're at 0 seconds. Rex keeps it alive. Static puts it to the ground, and it is going to be Gentlepaws taking that. And guys, we're going to have to take a look at goal differential, but I believe Rule No is going to be leading by 1 here.
Man, and that is just tough for the side of Rule No. You're really going to wish you had that whiff back on the side. Static, you know, we take those. If you're Gentlepaws, you're like, all right, we take these goals where we get them. But man, that is just an unfortunate way to lose a game 4. Potentially could have closed out the series, right? That game easily going to overtime, and who knows what happens. But Gentlepaws gonna bring this one to game 5. And my prediction is slowly coming to terms. Might come to fruition. A Game 5 banger here between these two teams. We're going to have to see who comes out on top. I'm so excited.
And I will confirm, Rule No will get the server choice for game number 5. Now, they just lost on EU, so does that mean that they are going to pick a server like NA East? Not... They're trying to say OCE. It's not available.
You know, listen, I'd be all down for some OCE gaming, but looks like they are going to determine here in just a moment. Looks like it's going to be EU.
Mm-hmm. And not many replays to show from this last game, guys, so we'll show you the ones that really matter. That factual data shot right there. And I've been telling you guys, factual data since last week has been clutch for his team with some of those goals. And it's gonna prove to be to Rule No's detriment. But game 5 on the horizon, first match of playoffs, and we're already going to Champions Field. You gotta love it. Both these teams are going to play their best here, but it's gonna be down to just who plays better in the game. It's one more, winner take all. Winner plays I buy fursuits. You can't get closer than this.
Yeah, I think it's so fun to see, and this is what playoffs are all about. Like I said, records be damned. This is nothing, none of that matters. All that matters is facing that team in front of you and playing them to their best of your ability. You don't want to go down to the lower brackets so early, and both of these teams are just chomping at the bit to make sure that it's not going to be them. But like you said, Champions Field, game 5, it all comes down to this.
It all comes down to this. That's right. Winner goes up against I buy fursuits in the upper bracket semifinals. Loser relegated down to the first match loss, and it's going to be Gentle Paws with the first goal with a long clear from Static here.
I said it, right? This is what I said. They need to start punishing these overextensions on offense from the side of Rule No, and that is a picture-perfect example of how to do it. Normally, Boomer Ball, not the best, but Static saw an opening and took it, and that is a great way to start off this game for the side of Gentle Paws.
And Gentle Paws, definitely exactly what you want to see there. Now, Airlax tried for the shot, was going to be wide. However, the shot comes in from Rex. It's going to be put to the side by Fire Streak, and we're already seeing some Rule No aggression. They're going to have to push forward really quick and try to get whatever they can. Now, Liska passed one, but Factual Data was in a really good spot for a shot there, not able to take it. And Airlax gonna have to clear this one out. And I'm seeing Rule No a little bit panicked on some of these rotations, pushing up a little bit too far. And Gentle Paws can take advantage of that if they wish to do so. However, Airlax gonna try and get past Fire Streak. Or Factual, my bad. Not able to do that. And Static is just gonna get this clear. Airlax last back. Static just gonna put it high. And a good clear from Rule No. Now the counterattack coming out, but Rex can't quite get the touch, and Factual Data just going to play that one slow.
And Airlax demoed here. This could be a good opportunity for the side of Gentle Paws, but Airlax luckily able to come back in time. A pretty big change this season has been the introduction of those demo camps. Seeing where you're going to respawn has actually been a huge help, and it's been really interesting to see how teams have adapted, knowing that information. And so far, Rule No not having much to show here as Airlax just going to leave this one. That's a double commit from the side of Gentle Paws, but Factual thankfully going to clean up the ball right there. That's a nice 50. Liska, though, should have no problem clearing this one to Rex, but Gentle Paws looking much more confident. You can really tell whoever scores goal 1 in game 5 really starts to see. It's very obvious that they have the momentum going forward for the rest of the game, so it's going to be interesting to see how Rule No responds.
And it just seems like the average speed of Rule No has gone down drastically since that game 4 loss. And it really is plaguing them a little bit. They're not able to find any good passes out, and Gentle Paws is just playing that defensive game really well. You can see 2 of them back at most times. Fire Streak going to be going up for this one. And you can see Static just waiting in that goal, ready for any shot that might come his way. I think he just picked up some boost so he can challenge Airlax here. And Airlax not really getting the kind of touches that he would want. Now Liska does get the beat, but no boost to go up for this one. And no one from Rule No able to push forward. They're going to need to try and find some opportunities to get out fast. And here's one right now, but Airlax, no touch on the ball, no boost in the tank. And they're going to need to find something now, but Liska is going to find it with 2:22 on the clock.
That is the definition of clutch. I don't know if this was intentional or not, but look at that. Just gets a second scoop on that sidewall play, and what a play from Liska. We've talked about it, right? They've been coming in clutch the last half of the season so much. We saw their MVP percent bump up so much from 0. And just, it's showing why in this series. They've been such a crucial anchor for this Rule No offense in converting some of these opportunities.
But now it's getting kind of risky on the Rule No side. Static going to have a touch here. Stopped by Liska. Who's going to be the first two? I think it's going to be Aerolax. It's an open net. Factual Data isn't going to need to go up for this one. And Rex just playing forward, but I see Rule No playing a bit too aggressive in the attacking third. And Aerolax just going to have to clear this one out. Give it to Gentle Paws for free. And we're going to have to see whose defense crumbles first. And it might be Rule No. No, Rex is there in the nick of time. Factual Data can't get past Aerolax and no one back. So Firestreak going to have to scramble back. 1:35 remaining. And we're still all tied up in Game 5.
And I got to say, both of these teams playing like they want it. And it's just a matter of who wants it more here. Rex, that's a bad ball. Liska, though, going to find it in time. Just no one on the side of Gentle Paws anticipating that whip. And honestly, it's a Game 5. I can't blame him here. Aerolax, nice demo. Static, oh my goodness. But Factual able to come back in time on that rotation. Like I talked about, they've been able to clean up a lot of these defensive rotations based off of demos, theirs or otherwise. They've been doing a much better job throughout the series, and it's showing here in Game 5. Now, the question is, which team is going to make that crucial mistake first? That's a boomer from Liska. And unfortunately, an easy save for Gentle Paws here. Static has a play. Tried going for a demo there on the side of Gentle Paws, and this is potentially an opportunity. Rex gonna pass this to Liska. Liska, do they have two? No, but Aerolax gonna have a shot. Boom! That's gonna be a goal there, and a nice team play from the side of Rule No to put them up 2-1 here with 40 seconds left.
And that might be the nail in the coffin here. It's 41 seconds, not a lot of time to get a goal. However, we have seen some defensive mistakes from Rule No this entire series, so Gentle Paws might be able to take advantage of that. However, that's not what you want to see as a Gentle Paws fan. That bounce is not the best one either, as Rex is going to look for the shot, gets the double. There's another shot on net. Aerolax going to put another one in. Rule No up by 2.
And again, just Firestreak, unfortunate. Rex just goes for the jump. Might as well, right? You're going back on that rotation. Might as well try to disrupt and gets the absolutely ideal 50 on that dunk and widens the goal margin to 2. And Gentle Paws need to find something here. 30 seconds left. That beat, or not a beat from Static, sorry, not going to do them any favors here. They need to start pulling out all the stock. You have 20 seconds left. You need to go for the ball. You need to make some offense happen here. And that demo from Factual is a good start.
But Aerolax is just playing this ball so slow. He has all the boosts from the Gentle Paws side. Liska going to get this 50. Aerolax just going to put it past. Firestreak, the last one back. They're going to be able to keep it up, but there's no time on the clock. Rule No is going to take the series in 5.
Oh man, and what a series, right? We all said, you know, Gentle Paws can go the distance, but just unfortunately this time not able to finish it off. And that's going to be GG's for Rule No, but not an easy series by any means. What a way to start playoffs.
Incredible performance for both teams. And just so you guys remember, this is double elimination. They're not out just yet. And Gentle Paws is going to have a tough opponent to fight later. But if they keep playing like that, I'm sure that they could get some good results. But for now, Rule No finding the victory there. They are going to move up to that fight against iBuy Fursuits in the upper bracket. Meanwhile, Gentle Paws going to be waiting a while to find out who they play against next. But my goodness, what a series.
Oh my goodness, what a series. Both of these teams, you know, we saw ups and downs from both of these teams, right? We saw that game 1 going to overtime, just barely there with that 1 second left to go on that goal to bring it into OT. Just crazy saves from both sides, honestly, throughout this entire series. Just unbelievable. But great play from both of these teams. Unfortunately for Gentle Paws, Rule No just had the ice there in Game 5 on Champions Field, and they'll be moving on. And Gentle Paws, like you said, will be waiting in that lower bracket for quite a while to find out who they will be playing for their tournament life.
Yeah, and guys,
what a series, though. What a series.
What a series, and to say with that, that's the first series of the day. We've got 5 more ahead of us, guys. And up next, we got another banger finishing off round 1 of the upper bracket. It's going to be Fox Clan versus Kitten Corp. Stick with us, guys. We'll be right back.
wanna feel your touch like ice, tracing all my scars. Why is it hurt on the inside? It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you break me, but something about it makes us whole. Maybe every piece keeps us together in the cold. I break you break me, holding our love in chains of gold. I break you break me, holding our love in chains of gold. Frozen in a dream, I can't escape the thoughts of you. If I try to leave, when I'm with you I can't move. It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you break me, but something about it makes us whole. Maybe every piece keeps us together in the cold. I break you break me, holding our love in chains of gold. I break you break me, holding our love in chains of gold.
I think I need therapy or just some more whiskey. I can't seem to understand how you do this to me. You've been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. I didn't know I was a casualty until you stopped my heart and you made me see I need no
I think people can finally hear us now. So, as I tried to say before, welcome back everyone. I'm finally back on the desk, not just on the field, giving you some good entertainment. And yeah, I'm here with Viper. I think you've already met him. I hope Viper, our series, was able to give you some enjoyment.
Oh, it was a banger for sure. It was definitely a banger. It was super fun to watch, super fun to cast. And yeah, just overall great series from both teams. Y'all obviously brought it out in the end of Game 5 on Champions Field. No better way to start off the playoffs. Definitely setting the tone for how the rest of this day might go. And speaking of tone, Fade is going to be playing in this one, so he will not be joining us on the desk. And so far, I believe they're just getting the lobby set up. But we can see in the meantime, our two teams that we're going to be watching here are going to be Fox Clan versus Kitten Corp, a team I thought I used a lot of subs and kind of did. So, yeah, tell us a little bit about these two teams so far that you've seen in League play so far.
Oh, did Fate torture you with some stats trivia questions before?
Oh yes, I got very thoroughly interrogated with some stats. So,
yeah, well, I mean, I do think Kid Corp has had some subs, right?
Yeah, they had. I think they were tied. I think they were tied for like second or third most.
We had a lot of subs too, though.
Yeah, it was close. I think it was. There were two teams that were tied, if I remember correctly. So, but yeah, overall, I think Kitten Corp and Foxman were pretty close together, if I remember correctly, in league stands. So, how would you say their playstyles kind of are similar or are different to each other?
Between Fox Clan and Kitten Corp? Well, I think Fox Clan, let's talk about them first. Definitely a very strong team. I think their main strength mostly comes from synergizing really well, as we've seen Fade, Taka, and Yuki play together for a long time. I keep seeing them practice, and yeah, the chemistry as an overall team is just really great, really advanced. I don't think Kitten Corp can really hold up to them in that regard. Did you notice anything similar?
Yeah, I'd say I've noticed pretty similar things as well. I think these two teams are. It's going to be an interesting matchup because, like we said, basically record does not tell the whole story. Looks like we have a little bit of an update in terms of the server that we're going to be using. So just give me one moment. I believe he put it in our little casting booth chat for us. So I will see if I can get us in there in a minute. Let's see. So let's go this. Not saying it on stream.
Yeah, just spell it out loud.
Yeah. There we go. Okay. Oh, I guess it's not up yet. So.
Do we not get any stats card today, or?
We may not. I think he's trying to get the server ready right now, so I'll let him do that. But I know you kind of talked about Fade and Taka for the side of Fox Clan, but anyone on Kitten Corp in particular?
Consistent and synergizing so well, all of them, high champ, although grand champ, even though Yuki's stat card says they're champ, they're still SSL in drop shot, so that's definitely not to be taken too lightly. And yeah, overall, Ecliptic Fates, Taka, Yuki, amazing synergy between the three, and I think we will see some great plays, even though absolute bangers, only to realize that he's been focusing on the wrong net. So definitely gonna be interesting to see how that plays out today.
Yeah, it'll certainly be interesting. I think a lot of times, they may not be able to hear us, but we'll keep going. So essentially, a lot of teams, when I used to run leagues like this, a lot of times they would just try to front load their teams and have someone bring in the back. But Yuki, I see an MVP percentage of 13%, and that's nothing to scoff at. So it definitely seems like, well, they may be an anchor for their team, right? 2 shots, 1 save, over 1 save, almost 1 assist per game. Like, those are pretty impressive stats to be a good, strong third man for this team, and just letting, Fade and Taka control kind of the offense. But really interesting to see how this team works together and see if they can utilize their synergy to overcome the side of Kitten Corp, who we may look at in just a moment.
And they definitely a friend team. Kitten Corp, a huge beast to deal with. Joshy Boy especially, pretty much a wild card sometimes, depending on how well his internet provider is treating him on the day in question, but definitely very used to seeing insane plays come out from Joshy Boy, also known as Sharky Boy. And yeah, Teo and Darky usually doing pretty well on his side. We have seen some slip-ups from them in the past, but overall Kitten Corp also a very strong team, and I mean, I would say that's the reason we see them in playoffs, but, well, you know what's happened, so.
Yeah, I think every time I've watched Joshy Boy play, I've seen Joshy Boy play in a couple different tournaments on and off, and I think they're definitely going to be the cornerstone for this Kitten Corp offense, so it'll be really interesting to see what they can do this series. But, no small feat to go up against Fox Clan here. I think if Fox Clan is firing on all cylinders, this should be a pretty solid statement for them. I think that Fox Clan is going to win this one in 5, but I could easily see it going either way. That's my prediction. I'm thinking it's going to be Fox Clan in 5.
You think it's gonna be Fox Clan with Game 5? I mean, I'm always up for some Game 5s, and
I love Game 5s.
Yeah, I think you might be onto something there. I meant to ask you what your prediction is about these two teams, but you've already given it, so... Well, Fox Clan is definitely a strong pick. I think I will give it to KC in 5, just to keep it a little interesting, and also because I think Joshy Boy might want to show us what he's made of, especially after his little blunder last time with the internet connection not treating him that well. I think he might want to show people what he can really do. So I think Kitten Corp has a lot of will to win this game, although Fox Clan obviously want to take the whole playoffs, so it's gonna be a very interesting match, and I think with everyone in the match, we might be having a game on our hands here very soon, and get into some good old Rocket League.
I think you might be right. We may have game number 2 on the way here. Looks like, we might have had a false start. Might have had a false start. Clan versus KC. We're getting ready, underway in just a moment, and man, I am so excited for this series.
I can already tell it's gonna be a good one as we go into the first kickoff here. Pretty neutral, going to the side and play with a quick miss off of it. Sharky Boy unable to take possession either, as both teams trying to kind of get into a groove here, but Yuki with a quick goal for Fox Clan, first 11 seconds, pretty much off the kickoff. Darky going up a little too early, and Sharky Boy just cannot make the save. Great plays from Fox Clan, and that's the chemistry I have been talking about.
Yeah, and I mean, just generally, what a great setup from Taka. Just reading that bounce and just going for it, full confidence. That's what you love to see, and a lot of playoffs are just going to boil down to which team is feeling themselves more here. That's almost a shot from Sharky Boy, but Fade able to clear that one away. And now the question on the side of Kitten Corp is, can you stem the bleeding? Sharky Boy going to have a nice save here, but Fade not going to give up the pressure that easily. Yuki might have a chance here. Thankfully able to clear it off to the side, on the side of KC. Fade, though, going to have potentially a shot. Double commit for the side of KC, but Yuki can't find the ball. Taka unable to find it, but we'll call that a calculated pass to Fade. And another save for the side of KC. They are just getting hammered on defense here.
Yeah, that's a rare... It almost looked like a mistouch from Taka there. Definitely looked like he would have that ball a lot better, but Kitten Corp is going to be thankful about that. Darky putting it towards net, but Taka there for an easy catch is going to keep Fox Clan still up by 1 goal. Sharky Boy, they're trying to change that, building some offense. Teo maybe with a chance. Fade cannot get the touch, and Darky, open net, no boost needed, puts it in, and we're back to equal. 3 minutes 40 on the clock.
Wow, just unfortunate position there from Fade. Just not a lot of boost, just had to jump for it. KC all over that 50-50 and leaving an open net for KC to tie this one up. Daki getting that first goal for KC, but Sharky already a savior medal, and we're not even a minute and a half through this game, man. Just as I say it, Fox Clan gonna bring that score back up 2-1 for them. Nice shot from Taka and a nice read. Just Daki, unfortunately, no boost there, and Taka able to just drill that one to the opposite corner.
Yeah, and the last series, you know, apart from that one game, very close games, and looks like Foxclan and KittenCorp wanna give us something to talk about in their series. Already 3 goals within 90 seconds, so we're gonna see a lot of greatness, and Daki is trying to do some of his own. Yuki here not getting a touch, instead leaves it for Ecliptic Fates, who beats Teo, gets the ball back into the blue half. Maybe some offense for Foxclan pass mid, but Taka isn't there to receive it in time, and KittenCorp will stay on a 1-2 for now.
Yeah, and I mean, so far, both of these teams have been pretty even, I'd say. Sharky with a nice touch. Does he have 2? No, it's going to go wide, but that's a double commit from KC. Open net! Yuki and Ecliptic should have no problem putting this one in, and they will be extending their goal lead to 2. Maybe a little bit of a stat steal there for Fate on that goal, but nonetheless, they'll take it. Goal secured, and they'll be up 3-1.
Ecliptic Fates making sure to get his own goal percentage down by a little bit, stealing it on the goal line right there. But yeah, you know, KittenCorp, that's just a mistake that you really cannot do against Foxclan, especially if your last man is also committed upfield. Just a very big defensive mistake, and Foxclan obviously capitalizing on it. 2 players ready for the counterattack, and well done by Foxclan. However, 2 minutes early, still on the clock. More than enough time for KittenCorp to come back as Daki tries to do so, but the ball is only gonna go wide. KittenCorp trying to keep the offense going, and the Ecliptic Fates getting post maloned. Not gonna lead to anything though. Yuki plays it out.
Yeah, and so far, like you said, KC just not quite able to convert on some of these opportunities, as Daki gonna have an unfortunate whiff there. But can KC keep this pressure going? Fade past to Taka, can't find the little doink there. And Sharky might have an open net, but it just goes wide, or sorry, should I say, close to the post. As KC squanders yet another offensive opportunity. That's a good demo from Sharky, though. Open net potentially. Can he find 2? He can. That's a drop down. Anyone there from KC? No, but that's a triple commit from the side of Fox Clan. But KC unable to find much happening with it. That's a nice pass, but just wide again. They're going to wish they had that one back, but may get another chance here. That ball bounces off of the goal line, and Taka not able to quite find the read, and still with a minute 30 to go here, KC needs to find some offense soon.
Yeah, but look at all the offense that Foxclan has gotten. We've seen KC stuck in their back half for how long now, and Yuki, even without any boost, staying up there. Ecliptic Fates unfortunately being bumped away from Teo. That's a very good play to alleviate some of the pressure that Foxclan was building, but Yuki's right back at it. Sharky Boy with a touch to the side, but no follow-up from KittenCorp. And we see those slight whiffs come back to haunt them over and over again, as Sharky Boy, fortunately for KittenCorp, getting the touch there, but Teo missing a crucial one in front of the net. 3-goal lead for Foxclan off of that mistake, and that might just be it for game 1. KittenCorp have to show us something, and they have to do it quick if they want to have any chance in this game.
Yeah, and that's just brutal for Teo, right? Just an unfortunate position, wrong place at the wrong time, can't recover to find that shot, which would normally be a relatively easy save, as Daki already going to get put on the back foot. But if you're the side of Fox Clan, you just want to make sure these last 45 seconds don't get away from you. And so far, they're doing a good job just burning the clock, making sure they have boost, and clearing this ball. And so far, looking like it might be theirs to lose, as Fox Clan gonna drain some time off. Nice plays from Yuki to kill this ball. Sharky, though, gonna try and have something to say about it, but Taka gonna meet him. And with 25 seconds left, this might all be but done for game number 1 here on the side of Fox Clan.
Definitely 3 goals, 18 seconds, that's pretty much impossible barring some miracles, but I don't think we will see that. Taka, the last touch to seal it, 10 seconds on the clock, and Foxclan pull ahead. 3-goal lead in game 1, and definitely an insanely strong showing from them to kick us off in series number 2 of today.
Yeah, and that ball's just going to touch the ground. Fox Clan.
Go on myself. I'm cold steel stainless.
showing. Fade getting that MVP, 2 goals, 4 shots. Can't ask for much better than that. Every single player on the side of Foxton getting involved on the scoreboard.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, though, it also stems from a lot of defensive mistakes from Kittenkopf that we've seen. Obviously, the big miss from Teo there towards the end of the game that pretty much sealed game 1 for them. But also just some minor mistakes, double committing in offense and defense, and leaving Foxton with too much pressure is gonna bite them. Let's look at some replay magic here. Yuki with the quick shot off the kickoff, starting us out.
Yeah, just Taka had a nice corner ball there. We saw that open net, that goal secure from Fade, giving him that first goal of the series. And, you know, with 58 seconds left, they found some more offense. Fade with a nice shot off of that middle ball. And yeah, like I said, I think a big thing KC needs to start looking at for game number 2 here is they need to start cleaning up that offensive accuracy. We saw there Sharky had 5 shots, no goals there, but did have 4 saves for his team. So really trying to see if KC can convert into some offense in game number 2 here. See as we get everyone in. Looks like we're ready to go.
Talking about game 2, we're just getting ready. 3, 2, 1, that's the kickoff. Game number 2 scoreboard got reset to Foxton up 1-0. KC definitely want to win this game and not give Foxton a triple match point this early into the tournament against them, but they have to show us a little bit more than they have in game 1. Otherwise, Foxton is just going to repeat what they have been doing, and that's definitely something you wouldn't want as a KC fan. It looks good though. Teo takes it half the pitch on the floor and puts it in. Almost all the pitch actually. I might have played it down a little. Ecliptic fades there with a little assist towards the red net, and that's what I'm talking about, my friend.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you literally talked about it before this series started, right? Fade might have an own goal or 2 this series, and I don't know if we could really count that as an own goal, but I think it was close enough.
Oh, talking about close enough though, Yuki putting it right center, no one ready for Kittenkopf for that. And again, look at this goal from Yuki, midfield, up high, area shot. It's looking very similar to the first goal of game 1, and if they can keep setting up Yuki like that, Foxton definitely good chances in game 2 as well.
Yeah, I mean, beautiful dream scenario for KC to start game 2, right? They score a nice early goal. They're feeling good, and then all of a sudden Yuki comes out with a crazy read off the corner, finds a goal to equalize, and all of a sudden all that momentum you just built up in the past 45 seconds is gone. So now the question is, can they turn it around and can they start converting on offense consistently? I think is going to be the big question mark for them this series. Sharky, they're going to have a nice outlet pass to Teo. Teo going to drop it down, but no one there. Sharky going to be on the back foot here, has to find a back foot save. And a great job playing it out of his own corner here. Has a one-on-one with Yuki, but no boost left in the tank. This ball will just settle in the corner here. And KC going to leave this one for Sharky here. Has a decent amount of boost, but gets dunked. Teo, though, nice save. Is Docky going to find a 50-50 here, and this ball's still dangerous. If you're Kittenkopf, you need to get this ball out of your corner. Sharky, nice save on Fade. Is another 50 going mid. Will one finally cross the line? It will not. And Sharky going to drop this one. Teo going to pop this one mid. Double commit from the side of KC, but they get that ball out and give themselves some much-needed time to get boost.
Yeah, and guess what? It's been 80% field domination from Foxton in this game too. Ball barely leaving the blue side. They just keep peppering the backboard, keep peppering the defense, and sooner or later, even though KC are holding on very well so far, there just is gonna be a mistake that Foxton can capitalize off. However, KC finally breaking free, and Takano missing a touch as well. That might give KC something to work off of. Daki though missing the challenge on the sidewall, and Taka getting the ball right back into offense. A gimmick fade with the follow-up goes against the backboard. Is someone there? Taka is taking it slow into the midfield for Yuki. Double commit from KC, but it's working out into the red half. And now Foxton have to get something on the defense. Taka though with a good touch away is gonna keep Foxton safe as we hit the halfway point in the pinch from Sharky Boy. No one's there reading it, obviously, looking at how fast the pinch went, but very offensive plays from Sharky, and we need to see some more of that if they want to take this game number 2.
Yeah, and I mean, like you saw, right? Even when KC finally breaks out on offense, they just have no boost. They have no boost because Foxnet is just stealing all of their boost on the back end. So they just have to boom the ball away and buy time to get themselves boost. We're starting to see it a little better here from their boost management, but a lot of that just comes down to cleaner rotations, finding those pads on the way back onto defense, and they just haven't been finding that. But hopefully now they're starting to clear some of this up as Sharky finds it off the corner. Full tank of gas, but just a little too hot off the pinch. Might be an awkward ball for Taka, but handles it no problem. As that's a double commit from the side of Foxman. This could be good, but Taka gonna find his way to the ball. Great recovery from the side of Foxman, reading that double commit and finding a way to get back quickly. And so far, man, it's been, like you said, it's been all Fox Clan.
Although I have to say, KC are holding on very great, and Teo might have an open net here. Yuki, though, breaking or discontinuing their plan to go for boost, it seems. Able to save the ball in time. Not sure whatever happened there, but it's gonna work out in the end. We're still on 1-1s, though. That definitely speaks well for KC's defense. A lot more consistent than we've seen from them in game 1. Now, the only thing they actually have to do is get some good offense going, as the only goal they've scored so far was Teo's fade assisted early goal, but Chucky Boy tries to put it in front of the net. No one's there to follow up though. Still pressure for KC. Daki, no touch, but Taka doesn't have it either. Teo gets it back. But Yuki is there with the saving touch, and Chucky Boy has to try and keep it here. He does
it's a rule 1!
And it's a rule 1 in the corner of Fox Clan. 2v2 action right here, as Yuki with the ball possession, going back to Fox Clan though. 30 seconds on the clock, and this 2v2 with the rule 1 might be the deciding goal. Looking at the clock, 20 seconds left on the clock, or we might just go straight into OT. This right here is a chance that KC is definitely gonna want to take though. Looking as they still have Sharky Boy, by far their strongest member, on the pitch. 8 seconds left though, and Yuki tries to end it here. Good block from Shima. Can he continue it? 2 seconds.
That's a 0 seconds. Oh my goodness. Kitten Corp gonna steal game 2 away with the rule 1. You always respect the rule 1. And Sharky with no boost in the tank finds the 0 second. Oh, just kidding. There's 1 second left. There's 1 second left. There could be a miracle, but it's very unlikely. But what a play from Sharky.
It comes right here. It's bouncing down. It's game 2 win for KC.
Oh my goodness. What
a steal.
Game. Oh my gosh. Sharky clutching up. We talked about it. The accuracy, 5 shots in game number 1 to no goals. This game, 2 shots, and 1 of them found the back of the net for the game winner. That's what you love to see if you're Kitten Corp. But man, that was dicey there for a while. Fox Clan dominating the pitch for a long time, but that shows all you need is 1 sometimes, and that's exactly what KC got to go ahead in that one.
Yeah, and you've touched on Fox Clan really controlling the boost this game, but still, Sharky Boy was keeping a consistent 49% average boost throughout the game. That's more than any player on Fox Clan. So even though Kitten Corp overall might have been on a little low boost, Sharky Boy making sure that if he gets the ball in offense, he can capitalize on it, as he did in the last 3 seconds right there. And I mean, what a way to take game 2. KC is definitely gonna be happy about that. And also, you know, just kudos to, I think it was Fade and who was it? Teo holding that rule 1.
Yeah, just crazy. You always respect the rules, like some of the people in chat have said. You always respect rule 1, and that's what they did there. They were in that rule 1 for probably over like almost 2 minutes. Like that was just crazy. I wish I would have seen how they got locked in the first place, but nonetheless, if you're KC, you'll take that, and that's tying the series 1-1 as we go into game number 3 here. Potentially going to be on match point for whoever wins this game. So very important one for both teams regardless, as we get everyone back in the lobby, as we are going to be back on US East for this game. And honestly, I don't even know who this benefits more.
I'm not exactly sure, but as you've touched on before, this game win equalizing the series is just gonna bring us a little closer to another game 5. So one of these teams definitely gonna take match point after this game. However, let's see if we can actually get a game 5, or maybe we can get another dominant showing from Fox Clan after getting that game 2 stolen from them. However, after the kickoff, Darky putting in a quick one 3 seconds into the game off the kickoff, still keeping that momentum off the late goal in game number 2, and that's exactly what Kitten Corp needed. What a start.
Yeah, and I mean, just unfortunate for Yuki. Couldn't quite read that ball off the ceiling. It looks like they were going to try and bring it to the side, but just did not realize the Kitten Court player was there, ready to contest. As that corner bounce going to be good for KC, but Taka having other plans. That's a nice pass. Yuki, though, just shy of finding a shot on target. Is Daki actually going to beat Fade here? This could be a breakaway ball, but that bounce from Yaki on the way back gonna give them a little bit of reprieve here. Sharky off the ceiling, still has that flip, finds it, isn't a shot on target, it is, but Taka, thankfully, with what little boost they have remaining, finds the save. And this feels like polar opposite of what we saw in Game 2. This has been all Kitten Corp, I say, as I almost curse it, but so far, this has been a complete opposite game for the side of KC.
Yeah, and that's precisely what you want to see from KC if they're going to do well. Sharky getting some offensive opportunities with the ball. Again, a little shot from him there, not much max going into that one, but Sharky is definitely the star solo player for the side of KC. So whenever they can get that ball to him in offense with a lot of boost, then Foxconn is definitely going to be scared about seeing that. As we see a demo coming out from Taka, I don't think we've seen too much physical play in this series so far. As a quadruple commit in the midfield is not going to lead to anything quick. However, Foxconn with the offense and a bit of an own goal here from the side of KidCorp. I'm not sure who it was, but that's going to slow the momentum down a little.
I think it was Sharky here, just got caught on the rotation, just an unfortunate 50-50. That side flip from the side of KC, Sharky unfortunately going to put that one away. And you know what, I think they're even now. I think Fade kind of had an own goal. That was definitely an own goal from the side of Sharky, so I think they're even now.
Yeah, actually looking at it though, I think it was Teo flipping in front to redirect it towards Sharky, and then Sharky was just in the wrong position there to redirect it into the net, so just unfortunate circumstance after unfortunate circumstance for KC, but in the end one goal counts as one goal, so they have to get another one if they want to win game 3. With Yuki in offense here though, this might be not super likely. Daki though playing the brick wall in defense, getting a good 50 against Taka too, and this might leave Shagiba with an opportunity to flip reset up high, but Yuki there with a quick challenge might turn things around. Good defensive touch from KC though, gonna keep the pressure away for now.
Yeah, I mean, Foxland doing a good job, you know, reacting after that demo. Yuki here has some time. Corner bounce though, not the best, but might still find the ball. They do. Teo though, gonna pop this one in the corner. Fade, gonna try and keep this Fox Clan offense going. That's a great pinch for the side of KC. Thankfully, Yuki there on the side of Fox Clan to pick that one up. That's a demo. Should stop any offense they had going there on the side of KC. Sharky full tank of gas here. Looks like he's gonna try to go for the sidewall for a play, but Yuki just gonna challenge that on little to no boost. Very brave on the side of the Fox Clan here. This could be a great opportunity. Daki's gonna be awkward. Can he find the read? He can. What a bounce! What a save! On the rebound, what a heads-up play from Daki to keep this game tied 1-1.
Yeah, that double tap off his crossbar almost looked like it was going to be lethal for KC, but he makes an incredible save there for the second time. Daki definitely popping off in this game, wanting to get his team that match point as Ecliptic Fates just back in time to save this ball from floating in for the side of Kitten Corp, who find themselves back in their own half now. Teo with a clear way.
That's a whiff.
This might be open, but Fate is there for the save. Not so fast as Ecliptic Fate. I can also keep the ball from going into my net. And now 90 seconds left on the clock. We are still all equal. And it's looking like a very, very balanced game so far. Let's hope that no rule ones are gonna happen. Otherwise, Foxtel might fear a little.
Yeah, I mean, genuinely, like we saw Fox playing a lot of the offensive opportunities. They're having kind of similar problems that KC had. That's not a great bounce from Daki. Someone needs to go up for this ball. And thankfully, Sharky able to clear this one off his own backboard. But like we saw, KC had a very similar problem where anytime they'd get on offense, they had no boost. And it seems like that's what Foxcan is struggling with now, is these rotations have just been struggling. That's a shot from Ecliptic. It's just going to go wide. And Sharky, thankfully, the whiff will not be punished, as that's a nice play from Daki to just leave that ball. Yuki, though, gonna beat two KC defenders. Nothing for it. Sharky, 60 boost in the tank. Gonna try and go for the sidewall here, but Yuki, great job denying that free play. This could be dangerous, though, on the side of KC. Taka, no boost. This is a breakaway ball. Teo, 50, finds it. And what a save again from KC. Defense on full display for this team. That defense has won them game 2, I would argue. And 17 seconds left. We could have overtime here.
Yeah, might as well go into another overtime. Maybe this time, not one. Oh no, did we go into an overtime? I don't
No,
think
this will
we
be
did,
our
right?
this will be our first OT of the series potentially. Unless a miracle happens here. That's a great ball from Taka, but Teo just going to kill this one. Smart play from KC, and we will get our first overtime of this series. Golden goal. Who will take it? That is the question here. Is Sharky going to have a nice clear-off kickoff fade, though? Going to have a nice banger mid. Daki unable to find that touch. Really going to wish he had that one back as Teo. Going to pop this to Yuki. Yuki, not enough boost in the tank to go for 2, but KC respecting it nonetheless. Taka here. Full tank of gas. Flips it. Teo. Sharky, does he have the redirect? No, it's going to go high, but Daki might have a chance here. Lift, and Sharky going to go back and get full here. Is Teo going to bang this one out for KC and buy them some time?
And that shot for KC might have just been in if Sharky didn't touch it. Not sure if the defense would have been there, but definitely gonna be a rough one for the side of Kincom. Daki now with the shot, it's going wide. Gets the defense going on their toes though. Another shot towards net. Yuki's there for the save though. Including Fate's missing.
Taka
no boost. But gets it above Teo still. No boost in the offense here, but they don't know that. KC able to call the bluff from Foxland though. And now Daki off the sidewall, no boost for himself. Gets against the backboard and Taka clears it away. Pressure gone for now, and Sharky now low boost in his own half. KC have to get this ball away, and Daki is gonna do so. Gets it midfield, no boost left in the tank. Taka plays it mid, but there's Sharky Boy to receive it with the double off the backboard, puts it up high in the quick face. Cannot get the touch. Teo unable to touch it either. As we stay in Foxland's half, 90 seconds into 03. Daki with the dribble, and what was that?
Oh, it's a disaster for Fox Clan. Oh, who was it?
It's Yuki.
Oh no, disaster for Fox Clan there. OT taken away from them. KC gonna be on series point here, but man, what a way to lose if you're on the side of Fox Clan. That is just brutal.
Taka was there, had the defensive touch, but the comms just weren't there quick enough. Yuki going up for it, thinking they could have it, but in the end, they did, in the wrong net. And that's not all you want to see as Fox Clan. Yuki showing that Ecliptic Fates isn't the only one who can hit the wrong net. But Fox Clan are gonna wanna have this game 3 back. They have to win 2 in a row now if they want to keep their dream of winning the upper final alive, or the upper bracket rather, alive. So definitely gonna have to see them popping off like they did in game 1.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it, right? KC was off to a great start, and we thought this game was going to start running away for the side of KC. But then, you know, Foxland had that nice goal tying it up. They were pretty even throughout the entire game. They forced OT, but just an unfortunate situation for the side of Foxland. You really just hate to see that, and you really never want to lose a game like that. But this is going to be a real test of determination for them. How can they bounce back in this game number 4? Like we said, series point for KC. And I don't know how many people were thinking this series was going to go this way.
Well, I mean, you know what I would say, but unfortunately, I think it's gonna hit Foxland even a little more than it would other teams, as I've already mentioned, they like to play off their team chemistry, and you know, if it breaks down in such a crucial moment, that has to be a little hit on the mental. Let's hope they can regain though. They have had about half a minute to regain their mental, and they're coming in strong for game number 4. Must win for Fox Clan, and Teo with a demo tries to deny them that victory.
Yeah, and I mean, this, like you said, this is win or go down to the lower bracket for the side of Foxland. They need to force a game 5 here. We need to see some of that offense we were talking about for the side of Foxland that we saw in game 1, right? We saw a lot of that offense. We saw a lot of it, honestly, in game 2 as well, but just these last 2 games, they just have not been quite up there. So far, they need to start converting and getting out of their own half.
Yeah, that throw was on target for KC, but Foxland there with an easy save. For now, their structure is holding up, and KC's in a scramble in front of their own net. But in the end, no Foxland member there to capitalize on it in time. About 1 minute into this game, and we're still even. However, very dangerous position for KC as Ecliptic Fates puts the ball off the backboard once again. Yuki keeps it there in front of the net, but Shakibo now with a good beat and it's going towards the net. Ecliptic Fates, no boost, save.
Still dangerous.
With a shot and it's crossbar down. Daki! KC, that's all they might need to win their first series in the playoffs. First goal, 4 minutes on the clock, and now it's on Foxtrot to come back.
And I mean, just a really unfortunate touch for Fate there. Honestly, I was really hoping they'd slow that ball down. You know, there's not much boost in the tank. You really want to try and make the offense work for it. It just gives them a free ball mid, and the way KC's been playing, they're going to convert that every time. So just heads up play, great from KC to put that one away. But for Fox Clan, almost a rule 1 got broken up. That would have been great for Fox Clan as Sharky Boy was tied up in that one, but unfortunately going to be broken here. And we play on 3v3. KC still up 1-0 with 3:30 left. Still plenty of Rocket League to play, but Unflicting. Oh, could have had a potential breakaway there. Just an unfortunate. I mean, honestly, couldn't read the demo. Don't blame you there at all. But Taka gonna try and find some offense. We haven't really been seeing many breakout plays for this Fox Clan offense. Yuki, though, might have an opportunity to turn Daki, though, gonna bump this one up. Yuki just gonna pop this one and leave it for Fade. Great play. Taka needs to go up for this. Chooses to leave it, but gets beat by Daki. This is a breakaway ball. Yuki, though, able to find the corner. And Fox Clan need to be struggling a bit on offense here.
And there's been so many weird plays I've seen in the last 30 seconds. I'm not sure what's going on here, but Nerfs might be hitting both sides. As KC know, they could end it right here. And Foxclan knows they have to win this one if they want to have a chance. And this one's going towards the net. No one's there for the save. And as I say it, Foxclan realizing they have to win this one and putting in the work. Ecliptic Fates with an amazing shot past Sharky Boy, top left. And that's what you want to see.
And just unfortunate for Daki, right? No boost in the tank. Wasn't able to pick up any pass there to go for that contest. And just Ecliptic Fates, nice shot, great positioning, great accuracy to put that shot away. And we are tied back up. Yuki up for this one, though, gets beat. Ecliptic Fate's gonna have to go for the ball here and lets it bounce once. That's a waterfall in front of his own net. Yuki, though, gonna clear this one away, no problem. Might have a second touch on the backboard. They do, and Fade hopefully should be able to clean this one up on the side. I hope we get a game 5, but the way Foxclan's been playing, I'm a little nervous for him.
Aka now with the attempted must, he's not gonna have it.
That's
Daki with the team bomb.
Oh,
Teo, good touch away, realizes that he just had to stay calm. No Foxclan member was there to take a quick shot, and he just had to play the ball correctly against the backboard. Teo with the miss! Oh, that could have been maybe the deciding goal. 2 minutes left on the clock would have put a lot of pressure on Foxclan, but misses the ball entirely. That's definitely probably attributable to the nerfs that are going on right here. Teo missing another one. That's a lot more relatable, missing the read off the sidewall though. And Daki with no boost. Another miss from KC, and the nerfs are starting to hit them here. KC have to take a goal if they want to close out the game quickly, otherwise we will see another game 5. And Taka wants to make that happen. Chucky though with the block, no boost left. Foxclan with the follow-up, it's going towards the net backboard. And no one's there for the follow-up.
Oh man, you talk about nerves. You can see it on the pitch here between these two teams. Just awkward touches, awkward plays. Taka able to find a full tank of boost here. Yuki might take their time. That's a corner bounce, so that's really bad. Sharky with the read. Does he have 2? No. Teo, though, going to try and find a shot, but it's just wide. Taka, full tank of gas here.
Okay.
And a breakaway, but no demo on this side of Fox Clan. We play on 1 all tied. Unless Sharky twists here, which he doesn't. No boost, though. Going to pop this one up for Teo. Teo might have 2. Just going to bounce this one main. Taka going to bounce this one. Fade going to try. Felt the pressure behind him. Had to just kick that one off. As Yuki not able to find... Good recovery, though, actually. I will give him credit. Taka, 52 boost. Not the flick you're looking for. Daki, though, bad touch. This could be a ball. Waterfall down. Yuki, though, can't find the touch. Going to have to pop this one over to the corner. 30 seconds to go here. We are all tied up. We might have an OT to determine who if we go to game 5 or not. But Fade has something to say about that as he brings them 1 goal ahead here for the side of Fox Clan. 2-1 with 23 seconds left. Nice shot from the side of Fox Clan and Fade.
Yeah, and I think we're getting some tech difficulties on the stream right now. Not sure what's happening there, but production team might want to check that out. If KC puts the ball towards net off the kickoff, almost missed that one. Looking at the stream here, and we are all back with video. Still a 1-goal lead for Foxtrot, and Yuki might just take this one slow towards the net. A save from KC though is gonna keep it out for now. 5 seconds. They still have a chance in this game. Taka puts it high. Daki with the play forward, and Fate just has to clear this one against the sidewall. Someone
puts it
there
in.
puts it down. And Foxten stay alive and take us to the second Game 5 series.
This is what playoffs are about. I talked about it with Fade. We talked about it before the broadcast. I love playoffs because your record doesn't matter. All that matters is playing that team in front of you and beating them to the best of your ability and leaving it all on the pitch. And that's what we've seen all of these teams have so far. We're getting 2 Game 5s here for our first 2 series. Just unbelievable. Exactly how we drew it up.
And a quick look at the end screen here shows me Sharky Boy having 720 ping. If he remains like that for game number 5, Kid Corp definitely have to make a plan B really quick, as Sharky Boy popping off is pretty much what they are playing for usually, I think. So Kid Corp want to stall this pause maybe as long as they can. However, it seems to normalize Sharky's ping right now. And another really close game here. We've seen a high-scoring game in game 1, but then again, low-scoring games for this one. Let's hope that we can see some action in game 5. However, I think both teams would rather just win it by like 5 goals.
Yeah, I 100%. And I think this first goal, whoever scores first between these first 2 teams is really going to have all the momentum on their side. Like we talked about, Game 5, Champions Field. This is where it all comes down to which team is going to ice up here in Game 5. I believe we're good to go. Yep, just making sure we're good to go in the lobby here. Like I said, Game 5 kickoff underway here. Series point on the line as the scoreboard gets reset. And we are ready to go here. 2-all. Who will be staying alive in the upper bracket and who will have to go down to lowers? 5 minutes separating these 2 teams from each side of the bracket. So we will see who takes it home. Is Daki going to find a wonderful shot in the beginning? Kitten Corp setting the tone here in a beautiful setup from Sharky.
And you said it, this first goal, Kitten Corp is gonna love it. The momentum coming off of it in a game 5. None of the 4 games you've played before it matter, only who has more goals in this game once the timer hits 0, or who gets the goal in overtime is gonna move on in the upper bracket. And Teo tries to solidify the lead here. Yuki is there with a block though. Daki tries to keep it there off the sidewall. Flips in mid, but none of his teammates are there. Low boost for them, going back to regain. And then leaves Ecliptic Fates with a breakaway into the blue half. Now in their corner, and Teo has to take it away. Yuki with a quick shot. It's going way wide of the net though. That could have been very dangerous for King Corp, but they hold on for now. Oh, and Ecliptic Fates puts it wide too. The nerves are definitely striking, but they still have 4 minutes to regain and equalize.
Man, just a back and forth battle here. We saw KC honestly left a couple free balls for this side of Foxland, but they just weren't able to convert. Like you talked about, these nerves, you can tell definitely playing a bit of a factor here for both sides. But KC getting that crucial first goal is Fade gonna try and find Yuki. Yuki with a shot, it's too high though. Taka, is he there? He's gonna find a shot. He does. It's a floater bar down, but what a save from Sharky once again. Coming in clutch for his team. You know, we saw it. Daki's been stepping up this series, but Sharky Boy still the rock on KC. As what a save there to prevent this game from being 1-all. Taka though, full tank of gas. Daki though gonna beat him on the ceiling. Well played. Not giving Foxland any room to breathe on offense. As Sharky can have a full tank of gas here. Let's see what they do on their own backboard. Gonna dribble it out. Gonna get met by Taka. That's a great 50 for Foxland. Yuki gotta be up for this, but gets beat. Fade gonna try and keep this attack going. Yuki might have an interception, but nice doink from Daki. I like it. Keep the defense honest. As Taka here, not much boost, but beats 2 defenders. Yuki here might be able to come pick this one up. It looks like a little miscommunication. As Taka awkwardly staying on that ball a little too long. He's faking to pop this one center. Taka full tank once again, gets beat. Meet in the middle. Taka shot opportunity, misses. Fade might have another chance here, but nice 50 from Teo. To buy his team in time. That's a backflip, but Taka can't find the ball either. Taka gonna pop this one up for Fade. Fade, does he have a shot? He does not. He's gonna pop it to the corner. And again, just chaos here in game 5.
Absolute pandemonium as we're just about to hit the halfway point of this game, and KC, keep it cool, relax, keep onto your nerves and keep that ball away from your net. That's all you have to do to move on in the upper bracket right here. But they want more. They put the ball back into the red half here of Foxten. Sharky Boy off the sidewall. Ecliptic Fates, not the best touch. Sharky puts it high, Gets blocked though by Foxton, but KC, a very strong offense that they have built right here.
Slick.
Taka with the flick might just end it. Sharky Boy there to receive the ball though, doesn't get any bumps. And Foxton back into the offense, trying to
Awkward ball.
equalize this game. They
Doggy has a
need
burst, but they double commit. Oh,
Ah, Taka goes for the shot, but Yuki's just there for the block. And it's a bit unfortunate for the side of Foxton. This one's going dangerous for them, but they keep it away for now. Still a 1-goal lead for KC, and this one from Taka is coming in a little dangerous. Off the backboard, good save from KC though. And they will keep it honest. 90 seconds left. Foxton have to show something.
Fox Clan, you need to see something big here. Yuki with a nice attempt. Yuki might have corner boost. He can turn here. Can he find a read? He cannot. Teo, that's a big 50. That ball's not hitting the ceiling. This is dangerous. So you need to pop this one away. As Sharky gonna try and find a shot here. Nice save from Taka. First recorded one, but seems like the third one. Fade relatively quiet this game. Not seeing much from them. Yuki though might have an opportunity. That ball's floating. Is anyone there? Taka gonna find it. It's too high.
Oh, boost!
Taka gonna clear this away. And 1 minute to go. 55 seconds separating KC and an upper bracket meeting to stay alive. The second, oh my goodness! I don't know if they didn't think they had the shot or something got miscommunicated there with that smoke screen from the demo. But Taka, nice flick. Is that a goal? It's gonna go in. Taka with 39 seconds left, gonna tie it up for Fox Clan.
And remember what I said in the beginning. The last 4 games, they don't count. No one cares about them now. It's only counting if you're up. But unfortunately for KidCorp, no one counts whether you made the first goal or not. It's equal now. And Foxton with as good of a chance of winning this as KidCorp. Darky playing the ball down and Yuki keeping it in the offense. Goes for the missed touch. Let's Cruz find out. Sharky Boy with the defensive touch away. And KC holding on by the skin of their teeth.
Oh, Fade has to go up for this. Nice play. Yuki seems a little bit awkward on the sidewall there. Not really sure what was going on, but I think we're okay now. Taka gets a nice corner 50, has a full tank of boost, gets 1, can he get 2? No, Sharky's gonna beat him on the side. 5 seconds left. Countdown going. Docky, that's a nice clear, but that ball's in center. That's dangerous. No one on Fox fans going. Everyone's just gonna let this ball kill, and we have game 5 overtime. Oh my goodness.
Game 5 golden goal. It all comes down to this. Which team is gonna stay in the upper bracket and which one is gonna have to fight their way from the lower bracket. This one's a little wide and Sharky's also there for the save. It's not a 10-second OT this time. As we see Foxton holding on.
Someone's got to go up.
KC in the offense now. Foxton blocking to the side. Sharky is there with their shot. It's going wide though. Yuki plays it to the side. Gets the corner boost as well. Now Yuki with all of the opportunities here. Gets blocked by Darky though. Luckily for Foxton, this one's not going towards the net. But Yuki with a nice long clear against the back. But he reads the bounce, so that was crucial for KC.
That could have been a super dangerous ball if Sharky doesn't find that touch there. Is Teo going to find it on the corner? Fade, waterfall ball. Taka can't quite read it. This could be a breakaway opportunity for KC. Sharky with 45 in the tank. Opts to play it slow on the ground. Fade though, nice 50. Center ball. Taka double commit from the side of Foxman. Fade has to get this one away. Buy his team some time to get back on defense. Teo not quite able to find the read. Fade not going to find the shot. Taka has a free ball and a full tank of boost here. Finds 1. Can he get 2? He can, but Sharky again going to find a save for the side of KC, keeping them alive. Taka no boost. Sharky 60 boost in the tank. Fox Clan running low on boost. Can they do anything here to get themselves out of defense? It's a nice play from Yuki. Not able to quite grab the mid boost. Might be leaving that for Fade, which who takes it. Taka has a ball here. Opts to leave it. Fade has a full tank here. Going to bring this one to the corner. Play slow. Beats 1. Can he beat 2? Looks like Docky's going to intercept. That's a high ball. Docky can't quite read it. Taka has a full tank. Meets Sharky in the middle. That's a backboard ball. Teo has to go up for this. Misses it. Yuki can't find the shot, and we play on here. Game 5 overtime. Like you said, golden goal. Winner stays in the upper bracket and crucially keeps that second life alive.
Aki now off the midfield gets bumped away though. That's strong from Foxton. Keeping
Demo.
away any pressure at Demo though from Sharky Boy. Full tank of boost for Teo. Does not get the best follow-up on his first touch though. Darky with a good block though against the backboard. Who can follow up? Darky cannot touch it. It's going to the side. Sharky keeps it there though, and Yuki with the clear away. Follow up by Teo, but it's wide. And Yuki now has to make something of it. A good 50 from Darky, and it's going high in the mid. We are almost half the game of Rocket League into this OT, and both teams are holding on by a thread. KC still in the offense here though, and Darky goes to the sidewall. Can he get a touch? He has to get to the round one. Taka with a full tank of boost gets an awkward touch against the backboard. Is someone there to follow?
There's blow and boost!
It's KC with the 2 minutes 35 OT goal, going to round number 2 of the upper bracket.
Oh my goodness, and who else but Sharky to put this one away for KC to send them, keep them alive in the upper bracket. What a performance from both of these teams, but man, you gotta hand it to KC. What a way to turn it around and bring this one back and winning it in 5. What a series for both teams.
An absolute showing, and how fitting is it? Game 5 OT, golden goal, and then we get more than half a game to witness as well. And do you want to know a fun fact about this one? I've talked about field domination before. It's 49 to 51%, so this one has been everything but equal. And it's just been amazing to see.
Just unbelievable. And like I said, who else but Sharky to put it away for KC to send Fox Clan down to that lower bracket. Just unreal. And I believe that they will be playing the loser of Rule No and I Buy Fursuit. So that'll be an interesting match to keep an eye on. But for now, I believe we are back to the desk. And man, just, yeah, what a series. I still can't believe what I just saw.
What a way to start off playoffs. 2 game 5s in a row. And then that high quality of play. I mean, both teams had to take some time to get warmed up, you know. But as soon as they got into the groove, it was so entertaining. And both teams, I think, have been playing absolutely gorgeous Rocket League right here. And it's just been a pleasure to watch and cast. However, I'm afraid I have to leave very soon as IBF against Rudo. I think I have to play that one.
Yeah, we'll take a look and see. We can probably go to a short break here as we get everything back and ready to go for our next series. Again, don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon with some more Rocket League. Until then, we'll see y'all in a bit.
Tune in.
Can you feel it? The fire in your soul, leaping at the chance for love. Can you feel it? Haunting your senses, letting all your feelings go. But I can feel it rushing through my veins. Your love's the only drug I know. But we've been playing the hand now we're dead, so we can light it up. I know that we can make it through the night, but I can feel the fire inside, so there won't be no fear tonight. We crossed the line, and now it's clear to see the light behind the suffering. Believe we'll finally be free. Let the silhouette cast upon your heart, turning every little moment into scars. Baby, it's our chance to make a start, so we can fly.
I know that we will make it. I know that we will make it. I know that we will make it. I know that we.
I know that we can make it through the night, but I can feel the fire inside, so there won't be no fear tonight. We crossed the line, and now it's clear to see the light behind the suffering. Believe we'll finally be free.
All I seek to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind? Following the lights
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to more RFDL Playoffs. I'm Ecliptic Fades with Viper here, and wow, that last match. That's all I can say about that one.
That was certainly a series. I mean, y'all played an absolute banger. I mean, I could not have asked for anything more. I'm sure you obviously, wish you would have came out with the win on that one, but kind of walk us through kind of how y'all were feeling for that game 5, because that was just, it felt like everyone was all over the place trying to find something going. So
definitely a little nervy going into that game 5, particularly myself. Sharky gets that excellent pass off of the corner for the first goal, and I'm like, we just get it back. And it was a tough one. Those guys played defense like better than we've seen them play defense, I think, all season long against us in particular. And then, just goes to OT, get kind of all put in the same spot. We're all kind of in that corner, and they take advantage, and they're going to take that game. They're going to play against Black Bunny Gaming here after this match. But yeah, congrats to them. Hopefully they can take them out, and we'll see them on Sunday, or we might see them in the lower bracket, depending on how results go.
yeah, I mean, we'll see. Obviously, the Battle of the Casters may be a thing, so we'll have to wait and see how they perform against iBuy Fursuits. But for now, that will be our series to watch. This game number 3, like you said, it's a little mixed up on the master sheet, but this match will be iBuy Fursuits versus Rule No, which should be a pretty interesting matchup. I'm really excited to see how these two teams play against each other.
Yeah, I'm currently just waiting for Rex to invite the rest of his teams. But we'll go ahead and show you guys the bracket while we're waiting here, just so you guys see what we've gotten through so far. As you can see, those first 2 games are done. Both game 5s. Kitten Corp will take that against Fox Clan, and Rule No against Gentle Paws. So you see them in that upper bracket. Meanwhile, Fox Clan waiting for the loser of this next game to be decided, and Gentle Paws is going to be waiting for the one after that. So either way, both of the teams in the lower bracket have quite a fight ahead of them. But we're going to have to get through this game first before we can do that. And as we said, it's going to be Rule No versus iBuy Fursuits. And this is going to be an interesting one because Rule No does have a sub. And let's go ahead and talk about that really quick here as we get all of the players in. Rule No having a substitution here. We're still going to see Rex and Liska, but Marshmallow Derp going to be in for Rule No for the rest of the day today. Teams are only allowed 1 switch out per day. Once a sub is in, they cannot leave for the rest of the day, and unfortunately Aerolax had some stuff to do for college, so he's going to be on the sidelines for the rest of the day, praying that his team can win this. Meanwhile, Marshmallow going to come in and try to recreate the performance from earlier.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be a big shift, right? Because we saw Aerolax kind of being a big proponent of a lot of the play. But Liska, I will say, did step up a huge amount this series, providing a lot of value for the side of Rule No just throughout the entire series. Just played fantastic. So hoping to see that supplemented this series as well. But they have a tall mountain to climb when you're looking at iBuy Fursuits. A crazy team here. They've been pretty much near the top of the standings. They brought Black Bunny to the limits during the midseason tournament and actually took it, if I remember correctly. So definitely going to be a crazy good series from both sides. But you take a look at iBuy Fursuits again. Big plays on the side of Golden Van and Korop. Just look at that MVP percent from the side of Corp. 40% is just unbelievable. Just those stats are just insane.
Yeah, and to reiterate on this team, we talked about it all season long, but this team is not the original team from iBuy Fursuits. It used to be Corrupt, Heavenly, and Melon, and then Melon left the server, and Heavenly just wasn't working out on the squad, so Corrupt made a little bit of a switch as the manager and picked up Golden and Van, and since then, they've been on a tear, getting all the way from like 7th in the standings all the way to 2nd. They've had quite a run ahead of them. However, They did just recently lose to Rule No just last week. However, that was with Aerolax on the squad. And we're going to have to see if they can recreate that.
Yeah, I think it's going to be super interesting. Both of these teams have had quite the story, quite the rise from the beginning to now, and we get to see that culminate in the playoffs. And, like we've said, these standings don't really show much anymore. We've seen both of these series, right? A lot of people probably thinking that these were going to be quick 3-0s, 3-1s. Everything has went the distance so far, and I'm hoping this one does the same. Now, if I have to, I'm going to play spoiler, and I think that Rule No takes this one in 5. But man, I don't know if I can take another five-game series. I don't know if my heart can take it.
This one's a tough one, and I mean, I believe in full squads here. I don't want to play Rule No in the lower, so I'm going to predict them winning here just for that. But it is going to be a tough job. Aerolax has really done a lot for the team, and should not have him on the squad. Replacing him with somebody that might not have the chemistry that Aerolax has with his squad might just be too much for Rule No to handle, especially against this aggressively heavy team that is iBuy Fursuits. But guys, you put your predictions in the chat. We put our predictions here on the desk. It's time for our upper bracket semifinals to start, guys. And in just a second, we'll be getting going on that. One other thing I just want to ask is, who do you think is the standout player to watch for on the field today?
I think it's going to be Marshmello, right? I think you have to see how this sub is going to slot into Rule No. I think you have to see how well they're going to mesh with the team. They clearly played in games before, but I don't know if it's been with this team specifically. So it's going to be super interesting to see how well they're able to fill in the gap that Aerolax left. Because like I said, I think Aerolax was probably the biggest proponent of their offense in their first series. But I think Liska has done a great job of stepping up, and we at least saw in their first series. Hopefully he can continue that momentum into this one as well. And yeah, I'd say the highlight player for me to look out for is going to be the substitute in the form of Marshmello.
All right, guys. Well, good news, everybody. We are ready to go ahead with our semifinals. So here we go. The first semifinal of the day in the upper bracket. It's going to be iBuy Fursuits versus Rule No for a spot in Championship Sunday. The stakes couldn't be higher right now. Let's get on into it.
Yeah, that's a big point, right? If you win, you do not have to play again today. So that is a big motivator, right? If you're the side of iBuy Fursuits, you win this series, you are done. You don't have to play 2, you don't have to play 3. You are just done until tomorrow. And that could be a big boost for them going forward, as they already got this first round bye. So we'll see how they can perform this game. And so far, it's been pretty even, as Marshmello going to pop this one center. Corrupt, though, going to be ready for it. That's a shot, but Rex can have no problem finding that one. That's one, but Vayne going to kick this one off to the side, maybe, but Marshmello going to beat him to the punch. Liska going to pop this one to the side here. Is Goldman going to clear this one away and buy iBuy Fursuits some time? Corrupt Golden, that's an open net! An early start for iBuy Fursuits. That's a great setup from Corrupt there to give it to Goldman for that first goal.
And a really good job from iBuy Fursuits to do this. Oh, and we actually have a problem here. The server is wrong. So we do need to reset here. So give us a second. We do need to reset because this is the wrong server.
Okay, so we are going to reset.
Yeah, it is against the rules. We did have the wrong server, guys. So NA production aside, you guys know how it is. We're gonna just reset really quickly. You know how it is. You press a button on it. 1 second.
We're gonna work through this real quick.
Yep, but yeah, no, you click a button multiple times and it says Europe on the screen, but then you get an EU server, or you get an NA server. So that's not how this thing is supposed to go. Either way, guys, we are gonna get back into this really quickly. So Now we are on the correct server. We have checked it and made sure, so we should be good going into this one. And unfortunately, that goal is not going to stand for these guys, but everybody has checked. The servers are right. And we should be ready for this game number 1. And, yeah, once again, a lot on the line with this match here.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be a very hard-fought series from both sides. We got kickoff underway here. Rex going to have a first touch. Might have 2. Does have 2, but can't find the shot. As Korup going to bounce this one away. Marshmallow Derp going to find a touch here. That's an open ball in front of their net, but Rex able to clear that one away. And so far, all even here in the beginning. No breakout offense. No goal. As Liska going to find it, but Vayne actually going to whiff. This could be bad for the side of iBuyFursuits, but no offense coming out from the side of Real No. No boost left in the tank as Rex going to have not the greatest touch here. Is Corrupt going to leave this one for Vayne. Vayne going to have a shot, finds it, but Derp, what a save. And Liska with the clear. Great time for a counterattack on the side of Real No. But yeah, so far overall, pretty quiet.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we have seen a bit of aggression from iBuyFursuits, which they are known for, but they're also playing a little bit more patient than usual. I assume because we are on EU servers to start, they don't want to let any silly goals go in. But Corrupt gonna try and get a goal of his own, gets it past Liska, but Rex will be on the back line. Now it's time for Van to come in and almost gets the double tap down. Marshmallow Derp will be able to get there for the save, and it's a good start for the start of iBuyFursuits in terms of aggression. And with Real No, you really have to wonder. They're coming into this with a little bit of momentum from winning their last series in that Game 5. So hopefully you'd think that they could bring some extra pressure with that as they look for it right there. Marshmallow Derp with the shot, and Van going to be able to put that away. Now Van with the touch. Not going to be able to get past Liska. And also, this is the first time I think I've ever seen Van playing the breakout. So, interesting choice there. Marshmallow had a chance at a shot and just whiffs it. Not going to be able to get that one back, unfortunately for Real No. However, they do stay in the attacking third. And with 2 minutes gone, still tied in the game.
Just an awkward touch there from Marshmallow. Really was hoping to drag that along the sidewall, but Liska almost had a surprise shot out of nowhere. And I think, like you said, you know, they have a lot of momentum on the side of Real No. They're already warmed up. They just played a 5-game series, right, a couple hours ago. So they are pretty warm compared to iBuyFursuits here coming in pretty cold, as that's almost a shot from Golden. Not quite able to put it away here. It's just over halfway through this game. We are still tied 0-0 here. Who is going to find that breakout opportunity? That is the million-dollar question here. Is Rex going to dribble this one? No, it's go center. That's a floater. That might be dangerous. Marshmallow, though, able to clear it away. And dangerous touches here from the side of Real No. They may come back and get punished for it soon, but that won't happen quite yet, as we almost get a demo from the side of Marshmallow here. Liska off the ceiling, manages to find it, but right into the waiting arms of Korup. Full tank of gas here, has the flip. Nice pinch, and that's going to be goal number 1 for iBuyFursuits. What a play, using every single ounce of that boost to get that one in.
And I think they're going to be satisfied with that being their first goal instead of the one on the wrong server, as they still get that one. And what an excellent show of mechanics there from Corrupt. Getting that ground pinch down, and just no one there for Real No to be able to save that sort of shot. And that's what we always see from iBuyFursuits, is that they're super aggressive, super in your face. And it's going to be very tough for this Real No squad to be able to deal with that, especially seeing that they aren't really a huge defensive-minded team. In fact, when they were at the start of the league, honestly, was not the best look for them. So I like that more of attacking play style that they have now, but they're really going to have to try and bring that to this game, and quick, as they only have 1:25 to try and tie this one up. Meanwhile, Van just going to pop this up high for Golden, and Golden gets to clear out.
Yeah, and demos like that certainly not going to help Real No's case, right? They're kind of getting their script flipped on them. They are the ones generally being very aggressive, going for those demos. And now we're seeing iBuyFursuits getting some pretty crucial demos at certain points of the game here. But a minute left, you need to start thinking about how you can make some more aggressive plays on offense. That's a nice drop ball down with Vayne. Ready for that save. Awkward ball for Lishka here. Gonna have to go off the ceiling. Finds the touch. And that ball will roll to Vayne once again. That's a backboard ball. It's an opportunity. No one's up from the side of Rule No, and that ball's just going to go in the back of the net. Korup with the nice lead.
And iBuyFursuit showing why they are that second seed in this tournament. Doesn't matter if they're on EU servers, they're still going to play as aggressive as ever, and that's just an excellent bump play coming out from iBuyFursuit using Rule No's own medicine against them. And if you guys remember correctly, last week, the last game that iBuyFursuit's lost was in turn, it was because of a lot of these demos, and I think that iBuyFursuit has a little bit of a grudge, and they're just going to put another one in.
Yeah, and I mean, they're clearly coming out here with a point to prove in game number 1 here. It's 3-0, right? We're seeing 10 shots on the side of iBuyFursuit compared to just 4 from Rule No. Marshmello hanging in there as best he can, but Korup having a great start here with 2 goals, and Vayne with that savior at 3. But so far, not seeing much of that aggressive offense that we saw in Rule No's last series here with 24 seconds left. This game's pretty much over, but you're hoping for a consolation goal or 2 going into game 2.
Yeah, Rule No definitely needs some momentum going into that game 2. Just anything that can give them a little bit of hope going into the series. They definitely did not want to start this one losing 3-0. Never feels good, especially when having to get a sub in for their first game as well. But unfortunately, this is going to drop to the ground, and iBuyFursuit's going to take that first game in a dominant fashion.
Yeah, and I mean, like we talked about, you know, that goal differential is actually going to be important this game as these server swaps keep happening. You know, if they go to a game 4, game 5, right, these goal differentials early are going to matter a lot. So good, dominant showing from iBuyFursuit in the beginning here to go up 3-0 in this game number 1, but definitely setting the tone, and I think hopefully Rule No has shaken off the rust with Marshmello as the sub.
Yeah, and we started this off kind of slow with both of these teams playing pretty good defense, but it just seemed like eventually it got a little bit too much for Rule No, and that pinch right there from Korup, that's kind of what broke the ice, so to speak, for this iBuyFursuit squad. They just seem to start popping off after that. And that's something that you see a lot coming from this squad. Once they get a couple of good goals in, the momentum really starts picking up for this team, and they are scary when you see them like that. And seeing that Rule No was unable to shut them out here, it's definitely going to be a little bit more of a tough game going into the NA servers for these guys.
Yeah, I think they really need to start developing a plan of attack on how they want to approach this very, honestly, aggressive matching play style that iBuyFursuit is bringing to the table. You know, these demos, they need to start coming out. They need to start disrupting these rotations, because that's where a lot of their offenses come from. And like I said, you know, all eyes are going to be on Marshmello to see how he can slot into this rotation. And so far, it has not looked the best for Rule No, but hopefully they can turn it around here in game number 2.
Yeah, I'm hoping so, as we are just waiting for the game to start. And here we go, guys. Game number 2, iBuyFursuit won that first one in a sweep, but let's see what Rule No can bounce back with. If you remember correctly, Genopause did also beat Rule No in that first game. However, this is not how Rule No want to keep this going. Vayne with an excellent touch, having all the control here. And this is kind of what you've expected to see from iBuyFursuit in this game.
Yeah, just unbelievable. That's a great flip reset. Gets all 4 wheels on that ball, holds that flip, and just a nice, powerful shot to send that one in. Early 1-0 lead. And Rule No going to have to find a way to balance out against mechanics like that.
And Liska, unfortunately, not able to get the touch. Marshmello has to get a crucial one. Maybe looking for the Psycho read coming off of that. And Golden going to be the only one to pick this up. Goes past Korup. Interesting bounce coming out there. And unfortunately for iBuyFursuit, it's not able to attack here. Liska with a really nice touch over to the attacking third of iBuyFursuit's side. But they're not really able to do much with it. And Korup able to easily clear it out. Now Marshmello going to be in that back line trying to push forward. And this is something that I really want to look at in terms of Marshmello coming in as a sub. Aralax usually plays more of the role of like communicator in the squad. He kind of helps push his teammates forward a lot of the time and lets them know when they need to go. I don't necessarily know what Marshmallow's playstyle is, if he's going to be able to do the same. However, it's looking just great for Liska as they're going to get the first one for Rule No on the board.
I mean, just a great setup from Marshmallow, right? Finding that read, making that ball awkward for the defense. And I mean, almost a beautiful save from Vayne, but thankfully Liska able to stay with that ball and put that one away to tie this one up 1-1. Just great, much better offense showing from Rule No than we saw last game.
Now Vayne off the sidewall. Golden can't get the touch. It's going to be awkward for iBuy Fursuits, but unfortunately no one there to capitalize. And it's just going to be cleared. Now Van with an opportunity to Golden, and it's going to go in. And iBuy Fursuits get the lead back quickly.
Yeah, I mean, just again, Vayne being a huge component of this offense, setting up shots, getting nice shots, just all over the field so far. And that's a great setup for Golden and a great shot from Golden himself to bring this goal, or bring this margin back up to 1 for the side of iBuy Fursuits. Because remember, still a best of 5, so if they win this game, they are on series point.
Yeah, and with it going straight to the upper finals, going straight into the best of 7s championship Sunday, the pressure couldn't be higher for these teams right now as they want to get this as quick as possible. But just looks like this is an iBuy Fursuits show in this series in particular. Corrupt has been doing a really good job at putting on his shots, and Vayne, as you said, really been holding the team together in terms of assists and goals as well. And that's what you kind of expect to see from them. Meanwhile, another shot coming through. Rex will be there for the save, but they're going to need to start trying to push forward. We usually like to see Rule No go for those counterattacks, but just seems like iBuy Fursuits might be rotating out a little bit too cleanly for those counterattacks to come forward as a squad for Rule No. And we're just going to have to see how they can adapt, especially being on these NA servers. Obviously, every single player is going to have a disadvantage on this server, unlike with Arilax on the squad, who would at least have that one player who's got that solid ping. Obviously, iBuy Fursuits still struggle in EU as well, but we saw what happened last game for that. So if Rule No cannot come back here, it doesn't really bode well for them in the series.
Yeah, and I mean, just you saw there, Rule No just trying to find something, couldn't find any of those demos, and again get punished with that open net. Just kidding, Vayne can't find it. He doesn't have enough boost. Gorup gonna try and put this one away. He has enough boost, but it's off the crossbar and down. Unbelievable, and Rex might get a free shot here, but Vayne thankfully is back for iBuy Fursuits. What on earth was that sequence?
And I liked what I saw from Rule No there at the end of that, with Rex just taking the shot immediately. Yes, it was an easy save by Vayne, but you still made them make sure that they couldn't rotate anywhere. They had to stay in position, and that's allowing this offense to come out, and Liska gonna take advantage, tying up the game with 1:30 left.
That's exactly what they have to do. If they can't beat them in the air, beat them on the ground, and that's a great demo from Rex to set up Liska for that easy play. All 3 players from Rule No getting involved and tying up the game at 2-2 with 1:30 left. What a play, what a sequence from Rule No.
And Rule No going to be so hungry for this win. They want to tie up this series. They do not want match point to be so close already. But Corrupt gonna try their best to make it happen. Marshmallow will be there, but Corrupt gets the touch. It's almost an own goal, and now no one from iBuy Fursuits can put it in. Scrambling on the Rule No backline as Rex misses a touch. Marshmallow up to Liska, but no boost on any of the Rule No players except Rex. And now iBuy Fursuits can push the counterattack style that Rule No is so known for. iBuy Fursuits can do it 2 times better if they're playing their game, and it looks like that might just happen. Vayne gonna get the shot. 49 seconds left, and Rule No down by 1 again.
All 3 Rule No players on the same side of the ball. It spells disaster as Rex can't find that 50-50. They were really banking on that. Just couldn't find the 50-50, and with that, iBuy Fursuits gonna be up 3-2 here with 50 seconds left. Still a decent amount of Rocket League left to play, but Corrupt gonna dribble this one down all the way down the field, takes him coast to coast. But Marshmallow able to find a save barely at the crossbar, as he will be demoed for his troubles once again, as Rule No just starving for boost here as all their boost gets taken. Marshmallow has to go for that corner. Thankfully clears it away. Liska unable to, actually does get that corner, as he gets a nice 50. But Vayne ready. Corrupt already in the air. That's a nice pitch, but no shot to be had. And if you're the side of iBuyFursuits, killing time is all you care about. These boomer balls draining precious seconds off the clock here. 7, 6, 5 seconds left to go here, and that's gonna be it with a dagger goal from Vayne, putting them up 2 with 2 seconds left. iBuyFursuits gonna be up in this series 2-0 with match point on the line for game 3.
And unfortunately, just have to push out if you're Rule No there. You have to try and look for something. But unfortunately for the squad, the only thing that's found is a goal in the back of their net from Vayan, because who else would it be? And as this ball hits the ground, they're going to try for one more. But iBuyFursuits looking at match point and Championship Sunday on the horizon.
Yeah, and I mean, they go back to EU, so this might be what they're looking for the side of Rule No, but you can really feel that loss of Airlax for the side of Rule No. They just look a little bit, we're seeing a lot of double commits from Rule No. We're seeing them kind of feel a little bit out of place. Trying their best, but unfortunately this iBuyFursuits offense has just been so aggressive and efficient with the ball. It's just been hard for them to defend against it.
Yeah, and we kind of thought that this might happen with a sub coming in. It's just very hard to coordinate exactly what you want to do when you've played with someone else for so long, and then out of nowhere just one other person has to come in and try to take up that spot. Along with that, Marshmallow Dirt does not have the same exact play style as Airlax, and Airlax really did make that team a bit more offensive heavy. Meanwhile, Rule No playing a little bit farther back this series, so you can tell that the sub-in has had a little bit of an impact. They are playing a little bit scared of the offense, I'd say. Not necessarily scared, but like they just aren't pushing up as far as they would be with Airlax on the squad. And they really just need to kind of buckle down and figure out where they can push and get these goals that they desperately need against iBuyFursuits, because these guys are goal-scoring machines.
Yeah, it's just been so efficient from the side of iBuyFursuits, and they just look all hands on deck. I got a join server error. Interesting. I don't know if anyone else is in, but
only looks like some people are in. Oh, they're starting to join.
Okay, we might just have to redo because I joined party match. Let's see if that works. But while we get in, you know, like I said, series point for iBuyFursuits. This could be a very drastic departure from what we saw in the past with the, you know, these first 2 series going to 5. This one could be a very quick and decisive 3-0 sweep if Rule No does not turn up the heat here. But we shall see as we start trickling people in.
Yeah, I think we need to do a quick server reset, because it's not working for everybody, unless everybody does show up. I think people are leaving, so... Oh, no, everybody's here. Let me check if we're good. I think we will be good to go with game 4. We are on EU, so this should be correct. All right, so let's just get this game underway. Everybody's joining, and the stakes could not be higher right now for iBuyFursuits and for Rule No here, as both of these teams looking for the win. iBuyFursuits looking for the sweep here to start off the semifinals. Meanwhile, Rule No just trying to stay alive in this match. Loser of this match has to go down to the lower bracket and play against none other than Fox Clan. And that's going to be a tough match for both teams, whoever loses here. So we're just going to have to see how this plays out. Meanwhile, Rex going to look for this shot. It's not going to be strong enough, and Golden's going to have that off to the side. Now Liska with possession. Corrupt can't get the touch. Rex is up for the pre-jump, but he was up a little bit too fast, not able to find it, and Van keeps the goal clear. We stay tied, but Marshmallow Dirt will be there and gets the first Rule No.
That's that offense we need to see out of Marshmallow, right? We talked about how Airlax is such a crucial part of this Rule No offense, and Marshmallow had big shoes to fill here, and that's a great play. Great heads-up awareness to cut off that rotation and look for that shot there. Just Corrupt, unfortunately unable to recover in time for that aerial. Good try, though. We'll give credit where credit is due. But that is going to be an early lead for Rule No, and that's exactly what they needed here in Game 3.
Now Marshmallow, once again, doesn't have any boost. They can't really take the ball much farther than they did. However, They're trying to keep that aggressive line up far in the iBuyFursuit's half. But it's not going to work out. There's a little bit of an overextension, and Corrupt will take any chance that he can.
Yeah, I mean, just really unfortunate for the side of Rule No, right? We talked about this in their first series about how they tend to over push on their offensive rotations with those demos, how usually picking up the slack, but this game, iBuyFursuit's just done a great job of avoiding those demos and punishing that, like we just saw right there with the open goal. Oh, nice dunk! But unfortunately not able to finish for the side of Corrupt there. Marshmallow off the ceiling here, has some time, pops it right to Vayne though, that's a whiff. That's 2. Marshmallow Derp, thankfully, full tank of boost here in the corner. As he's off his own corner here. Misses the flick, though. This could be dangerous. Corrupt going to bang this one to the other side here. Going to do a little switcheroo on the side of Rule 1, or Rule No for their defense. Marshmallow Derp going to get beat here on the 50. That's a read. Corrupt can't quite find the backboard. Vayne, that's a slow roller. But no can do on the side of iBuyFursuit's. Rule No defense holds for now. But you start to wonder, will it crack here? Will it break? That's a whiff from the side of Corrupt, but Vayne unable to find a great shot as 3 Rule No members jump for that ball. Liska, though, able to battle for that corner boost. That may be some of the reprieve that they need here to find an angle. But Liska going to be on the back foot once again here from the side. Vayne, that's a nice ball up the corner, though. Corrupt can't find the shot. Corrupt again, unfortunately, cannot find the goal here as we remain 1-1 with 2:40 left in this game. Like we said, if Rule No doesn't win this game, they will be sent out of the lures. Well, they will play Fox Clan later tonight. Tournament life on the line for either of those teams, whoever ends up down there. As Liska going to try and leave this one for Marshmallow. Marshmallow has a shot, finds a goal. Back corner, what a play. And a playmaker for Liska. Oh, just kidding, that's a low 5, not a playmaker.
Marshmallow, that's a really nice shot. Just noticing Corrupt just a little bit awkward on that touch off the back wall. Is able to slot that into the back of the net. Definitely showing that Rule No is not without fight here. And they're going to try and continue this on as far as they can. Now,
oh, that was a really nice pump too.
Oh, it was really close. Now, Rule No on the attacking third. Once again, Marshmallow Derp a little bit far back, but we'll be able to get the back pass from Liska here and tries to keep it up in that attacking third. Now, Liska with 1 touch, but it's only going to go as far as the iBuyFursuit's defense. And Marshmallow might just be stalling for time a little bit, but there's not... I feel like it's too soon in the game to be doing that. You still have 1 minute and 45. Where you're going to need to protect that net. That demo going to come in crucial. And now Rex just going to put this down. Vayne dunked by Marshmallow. And Corrupt is going to try and move this out, but another miss. Golden can't get the touch. And Rex is going to put them up by 2.
That's a crucial go-ahead goal. Nice shot from Rex there off the side. Just a nice little floater. Golden just stood still, not able to take that momentum to catch that ball. And if I am Rule No, I'm taking that every day of the week. That's a crucial 2-goal buffer here with 1:30 to go. And this iBuyFursuit's offense surprisingly tamed this game. Rule No may have found the strategy to deal with this aggressive offense.
The real question is, if it works in this game, will it work in Game 4 when you're on NA servers and everybody is going to have ping advantage? That's bad. And Marshmallow Derp barely able to save that one away. That was close, but now Vayne looking for another, and Vayne's going to find it. Excellent pass from Corrupt. iBuyFursuit's only down by 1 now.
You worry, will Rule No get a little too complacent? Will they start playing a little too scared to try and hold on to this lead? That's a nice setup, nice shot from Vayne here. 1 minute left. They're still up by 1, so that 2nd-goal buffer definitely coming in clutch here. The question is, can they hold on? That's a nice touch from Rex. Marshmallow, though, no boost. Just going to have to opt to bang this one away, but no one on the side of iBuyFursuit's there to catch it. And that ball will roll into their corner here. Liska needs some boost on the side of Rule No. Manages to grab that side boost. Not the greatest. Flick actually messes up with their teammate there. Marshmallow going to have to scramble back and try and find a 50 here. Can Rule No slow the ball down? That's the name of the game. Can they kill more time off this clock? Or are iBuyFursuit's going to potentially bring this to overtime?
With 30 seconds left, every touch is going to be crucial, and that one from Rex is the worst touch he could have got. Marshmallow Derp to Liska, And that's going to be a save that Rule No is going to love to see. Meanwhile, iBuy Fursuits, they still have time to put pressure on, and we know that this squad can shoot from anywhere, as another shot might come out, but Liska will be there for the clear. All they need to do now is keep the ball on this side, put it down at 0 seconds, and they can take this game number 3. Now Van trying to keep it up. Corrupt double commits with it, though.
No boost.
Liska gets the 50. It's going to be falling, but can they keep it up? It's going to hit the corner. And Van keeps it up. Now Marshmallow Derp has to put this down and does so. And Rule No taking game number 3. And we have a series on our hands.
They're not out quite yet. And that's a big win for Rule No on EU. But now we have to go back to NA where they will be back at the disadvantage. We'll see. That's a close game for Rule No. And so far, I believe iBuy Fursuits definitely has the goal advantage in differential. So push comes to shove, they will have the NA server advantage. So as I back out of the lobby here, a much better showing from Rule No, that is for sure. They looked much more comfortable on offense that game when we finally started to see those demos starting to come out.
Yeah, and as you were saying, for goal differential, iBuy Fursuits up by 4 right now. So if Rule No want to choose the server for game 5, they need to win by at least 4 goals, and that only gives them a coin flip. They have to win by 5 if they want to make sure that they get that choice guaranteed, which is going to be a tough task with this iBuy Fursuit squad. But they did a really good job at shutting them down, at least for the first half. And into most of this game. However, there are a couple of spots that you just see them playing too far back, and you gotta wonder if that's going to plague them in this game number 4.
I absolutely could see a world where that happens, right? And I mean, I think a big question is, do you think iBuy Fursuits bounces back as quickly as, you know, they seemed very comfortable in games 1 and 2 and got a little disrupted here in game number 3 with these demos. Can they go back to that form of dodging those demos that Rule No is throwing out, and can they start capitalizing on it once again?
Yeah, for sure. And we're gonna have to see going into game number 4. Are we going to get another game 5 today, or are we done with this with the Champions Field for now, at least in this series, as game 4 underway? Liska going to save this one off to the side immediately, as you saw iBuy Fursuits Golden, or no, it was Corrupt, already up for that shot. And now a demo coming out from Vayan, and that's not what you want to see for Rule No. If you want to take this to a game 5, you're gonna have to be able to dodge those demos very effectively if you want to take this one. Now Marshmallow Derp to Rex. Rex misses the ball. Liska gets the shot, but Golden will be able to save that on the back line. And that was a close one for iBuy Fursuits. They almost let that get away from them.
Awkward ball, though. Liska, thankfully, going to be able to find Rex there. Marshmallow going to have a full tank of gas. Not able to find 2. Just kidding, I lied. He did find a second one, but just ended up flying across the net here. As Rex found another one. That's an open net, potentially. Liska, though, going to find a 50. This could be good for Corrupt. Unfortunately, can just only drop it here. As Marshmallow going to have one. Golden going to find the read. No, that's going to be a free ball, but Vayne thankfully able to cover it up quickly for iBuy Fursuits. Rex, that's not the greatest touch. It's going to be awkward for Liska. Liska going to pop this one in the air for Marshmallow. And Marshmallow going to get met. That's a straight shot for Golden, though. Golden not able to quite find the angle, as Liska able to clear this one out and at least buy some time for Rule No to breathe. Marshmallow going to opt to take that mid boost, which fair enough, fair play. As Rex going to get this one to Golden. Vayne going to pop this one center, though, into the waiting arms of Liska on the side of Rule No. And so far, Rex might have a play here. That's a great dunk, but Golden gonna miss the 50 off the oh my gosh, off the backboard. Not off the front, not off the front, off the backboard. And that is gonna be Rule No taking goal number 1 in game number 4. I swear I'm not out of it. And so far, Rule No, again, looking like they did in game 3, much more confident on the offensive side of the ball, going for those demos, going for the disruptions. That's what you want to see.
But on the same time for iBuy Fursuits, we're seeing a lot of misplays happen as well. I've seen in the last couple of games, specifically Corrupt, backflipping past the ball on multiple occasions, and Rule No has just been doing really good at taking advantage of that. Marshmallow going in for the fake, And unfortunately, Rex not able to get the shot on target. But you can see like the boost going down for all of my Fursuits, but unfortunately, they ain't going to get a goal, and it's a little bit of a it's a great pass from Corrupt there, actually, I gotta say.
I really wonder if that ball was going to go in regardless of Rex's help there, because it might have been one of those like bar down, it goes in, but hard to say, hard to tell. But just a 1-2-3, all three players of iBuyFursuits getting involved on that offensive play, and just a great play all around.
But another miss for Corrupt here off the kickoff. Liska can't get the second touch, though, and iBuyFursuit's going to be able to move back into the rule no half. Now Rex with a good touch, but it only goes out to Golden, and we're seeing a lot of this boom ball coming out from rule no. And that's not what you want to see, as Corrupt's going to get another shot on net, and iBuyFursuit's up by 1.
Yeah, I mean, just a great heads-up play. Vayne, nice pass to Corrupt. Again, we saw this dynamic duo over and over again throughout this series, and now once again find each other for that 1-goal buffer, a crucial 1-goal buffer that could decide the series. But rule no, if they have anything to say about it, they'll be back on offense very soon, and that's a great dunk from Rex to start it off.
Oh, and that's the shot. Liska's gonna immediately get that one, and Rex, 200 IQ play there, going for the bump on Corrupt on the sidewall. Just make sure that there's no chance of him getting that clear. And Liska's gonna tie that one up real quick with a well-played shot.
Yeah, just a beautiful heads-up play there. Like we said, Rule No, known for their demos, known for their aggressive play, and Rex showing why there. That's a great disruptor coming off of that rotation, offensive rotation here. As iBuyFursuits looking to see if they can find that buffer once again. Again, you know, series point for iBuyFursuits still. That's a whiff, though. That's a whiff. That's going to be a goal, and they get their buffer back. That's an unfortunate series of events for the side of Rule No. Just unfortunate whiff there, and Vayne going to take that one to the house every time.
And that's just, as you said, it's an unfortunate whiff. He goes up for that one, not able to get the touch, and Vayne just has an easy dribble, no one else in the back line. And that's just something that we've talked about time and time again with Rule No. They just push up a little bit too far that one time. And when you're a top seed in the league, you know that you're going to be able to take advantage of that, as iBuyFursuits are. You can't be making these mistakes in the game number 4 of a semifinals here against the top squad. But now they're going to have to try and come back, and they've done so multiple times today. Now Marshmallow to Liska. Liska doesn't get a great touch. It goes straight to Golden, and Corrupt able to clear that one out. Rex, no boost in the tank. He does get that save, though. But Vayne gets the shot off of the demo, and iBuyFursuits up by 2.
Yeah, I mean, Rex getting a taste of his own medicine there, goes for the save. Corrupt just barrels him out of the way and gives Vayne a free shot. That's a hat trick for Vayne this game. 4-2 here on the side of iBuyFursuits, and a nice, comfortable 2-goal buffer with 1:20 left.
Now Liska has to win this challenge and does so. Not able to get the read. Marshmallow and Liska both up. Liska's just wasting boost trying to get back. And they're just going to have to play this defensively for a second, but they seem to be scrambling on this back line. Maybe it's a confidence thing, maybe it's something else, but Corrupt almost getting a 5th goal for iBuyFursuits, but with half a minute left. With only a minute left, iBuyFursuits need to move forward now, and this is the only opportunity they're going to have. Marshmallow Derp needs to get up in the air, but Corrupt gets the beat. And Liska has no boost. Has to get the 50 on Golden and does so, but Rex picks up that corner. Liska's going to be without boost for a little while here. Has to pick up some pads. And Marshmallow can get a clear out as far as Rex. 30 seconds left, and Liska needs the shot right here. It's going to be wide. And no one able to move forward for Rule No, and that might be it. Too little time remaining for Rule No to come back in this game. Another demo on the back line already secured it. Now the ball bouncing down. Liska can't get the touch, and I think that's going to be it, Viper.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. 5 seconds left here. That ball is going to bounce off the side, and we are going to have a Fox Clan versus Rule No match in the lower bracket to see which team keeps their tournament hopes alive. And iBuyFursuits moving on to Championship Sunday, where they will wait and see who their opponent will be. As I believe our next match will be that match opponent. It'll be Kitten Corp versus Black Bunny for our next series. But for now, Rule No will be moving down to that lower bracket to face off against Fox Clan later today.
And guys, it's going to be a caster battle of the century. We were scared that it was going to come to this, and indeed it does. It's going to be me versus Rex in the lower bracket. Winner moves on to Championship Sunday. Loser will be on the desk all the time tomorrow. Honestly, I'm so excited for that match. We're both really good teams, but shout out to iBuyFursuits, the first team to clinch Championship Sunday. They are going to be waiting to see who wins the next match and who their fight will be against in that upper bracket final. But my goodness, really good series coming out from iBuyFursuits, and Rule No going to have some questions going into that lower bracket match.
Yeah, and I think that substitute just really showed, like Marshmallow showed some parts of greatness, some moments of greatness, but just you can really tell that they're so used to Airlax being in that rotation, and it really did throw them off for a couple of games. They had a couple close games, but unfortunately that iBuyFursuits offense just stuffing them so hard, and we'll have to see what they can do against your team in Fox Clan. Meanwhile, iBuyPower moving on, and they will play the winner of Black Bunny Gaming versus Kitten Corp, which should be an interesting match, and I believe that'll be our next one after a short little intermission. But for now, what a series from both teams, and yeah, we'll have to see what Rule No can do to adjust in facing off against y'all later today.
Yeah, we will have to see, but iBuyFursuits move forward in that. And up next, guys, we've got our next upper bracket semifinal. It's going to be Black Bunny Gaming versus Kitten Corp. Stick around, guys. We'll be right back.
Don't wait too long. Feelings they run. I know it's hard. We'll win this time. Don't wait too long.
Hey everybody, we are back. It's me and Rex this time, here with some more RFDL Playoffs. And Rex, you guys fought really well against Side by Fursuits there, but unfortunately, gonna be fighting you in the lower bracket here, right after this match.
Yeah, you know, we were missing some Aerolex magic. I don't know, what were you missing?
We were missing some chemistry magic. We were missing something. I don't know. It was a close one for both teams, but those games are over. We are now waiting for our next two teams to be ready. And to remind everybody what we got going on here, this is the RFDL Draft League Playoffs. We have been through 11 weeks of play, either league play or our mid-season tournament, and it's all ending this weekend. We're going to crown a champion. But we've got the second upper bracket final for you guys up next, and it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be Black Bunny Gaming versus Kitten Corp and Rex. These two teams have fought twice before, and they're each 1-1, so this could go either way.
Yeah, you know, Kitten Corp, one of the only teams able to take Black Bunny Gaming down up until this point. Maybe this playoffs tournament could change some of that, but also I think, if I'm informed correctly, Black Bunny Gaming might be having a sub today. Is that correct?
Yeah, that is correct. We'll go ahead and check to see who's all here. We do have the three from Black Bunny, so I think we're good enough to start talking about this. I'm waiting for everybody else to come in for the rest of this, but let's go ahead and talk about Black Bunny Gaming, as this is the first time we're going to be seeing them today. And why does that say Fox Clan? That is wrong. No, Black Bunny Gaming. There we go. We got it right, guys. Sorry about that, but you can see Flock and Gala, but also Turtle's gonna be coming in, and we've seen Turtle sub for this squad before with good results. We're gonna have to see if he can continue that on today.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen Turtles in the past for Black Bunny Gaming popping off, as you said. So, Hammer unable to be here for some reason today, but Turtle's a pretty good fit for his shoes, even though we have seen Flock and Gala struggle a bit in the past. So if Kitten Corp could take advantage of that, they might have a good chance against Black Bunny Gaming today.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, Black Bunny, if they come in as hard as I by Fursuits did with their second seed, then it's definitely going to be a tough match. I mean, Kitten Corp played it really close against Fox Clan, and I think that could have went either way. So we're going to have to see if they can hold up against Black Bunny Gaming. But let's go ahead and talk about their opponents in Kitten Corp here. And this squad is a really good squad. They show up when they need to. Joshi, Taki, and Daki, and Teo. And my goodness, these guys, they've proven that they belong in this league, that they are a good contender for a playoffs win. And I don't really have much more to say about them, probably because they just beat me in Game 5.
Yeah, well, they have shown us some magic. We've definitely been surprised that Daki has been showing up as much as he did today. Usually we see a lot of plays coming out from Joshi Boy, but he's been a little more quiet than we're used to, and Daki has been taking up a little bit more of that offensive pressure. Obviously, Teo also coming in hot. That pass on the own goal in game number 2, very good from Teo too. So KC all around doing pretty well so far.
Yeah, for sure. And as I said, guys, we're literally just waiting for the players to join the lobby right now. We are waiting on all of Kitten Corp to be present and accounted for. We do have all of Black Bunny Gaming, which is funny because we were waiting on them during the break first. So I think we're starting to get them to join in, and with this, we're going to have 2 EU players on the field. However, Sharky in our game did not want EU servers. I'll give you that little tidbit. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but he wanted every game to be played on NA East. So we did not change servers around for that one, and was very interesting to say the least. I wonder if he's going to say the same this time, and if Turtles will even agree to that, because we have 2 EU players.
Yeah, Turtles, EU player 2, have played with him in the past on the community casted games. And as we've seen in the past from him too, definitely a very able player, has some very good mechanical plays that he can pull out of his head. And I think overall a pretty good fit for Black Bunny Gaming if they can make it work with the 3 of them.
All right, and I will say, everybody has agreed that this is going to be an NA East only match once again. So, gonna be extremely interesting to see what we can do we're gonna see how these players do. Turtles, including Turtles and agreeing on that, that's kind of interesting. So, but everybody seems to be ready to go. So give me just a minute to set up. And Rex, while I'm getting everything set up, tell me, who do you think that we need to pay attention to this match?
Who do we need to pay attention to? Well, as I've said before, on the Black Bunny Gaming side, I think both Gala and Flock have to be on point today, especially when playing with the sub Turtles. I think the chemistry is not quite as insane as when they have their mainstay Hammer Saints on their team, who obviously, it's pretty, I think it's pretty fair to say, is the best player in the league so far. So yeah, let's have a look at those two if they can hold up. And on the side of Kitten Corp, I think having a look at Sharky Boy, if he can come back from his, let's just say, somewhat subpar showing that he's shown in the last series that Kitten Corp has played, and pull off those insane plays with a little bit higher accuracy, will be interesting.
Well, I'm giving you guys good opportunity to... I'm giving you guys good opportunity to predict during the match this time, as I forgot to get predictions going. But we are just about to get ready. Everybody trying to join the lobby too early, as usual. They never wait for what I got to say. But guys, it's time to get going. It's time for our second upper bracket semifinal. We do have Black Bunny Gaming as the first seed, Kitten Corp coming in now as that 5th seed. Will they be able to cause the upset? Let's go and find out, guys, as everybody joins into the game. And we get going with this first match, or this second semifinal, first game of the upper bracket semifinal.
As you can see, I buy Fursuits versus Bruno. Oh no, now it's Black Bunny Gaming versus Kitten Corp. The Black Giants at it once again. KC have been able to take them out in the past, and Sharky Boy with a quick shot towards net, giving them an early lead against Black Bunny Gaming. And I'm not sure what led to this, as I wasn't paying attention, but that's not a good start for Black Bunny Gaming.
No, it is not, but it's that quick counterattack style that Kitten Corp is known for that you're going to have to watch out for if you're Black Bunny Gaming. And meanwhile, Sharky, happy to get that first one, but we know who they're playing against. We know how good this squad is, and if they can find an opening, you know they're going to put it into the back of the net. So one goal is not good enough to go off of for the start of this. They need to get another one, and they're going to want it pretty quick. Meanwhile, Gala onto the sidewall. No one to go up for Black Bunny Gaming, and Sharky going to have that off to the side. Now Turtles with the shot, and Teo missed position on the back line. That's going to be tying up the game.
And it's been a little bit of a story for Kitten Corp. Teo just mispositioned slightly and leaves the net wide open for Black Bunny Gaming to take a shot and slot it, as they usually do. Black Bunny Gaming quick equalizer 40 seconds into the game as we head into the next kickoff. And let's see if we can finally tune into some more consistent offensive playstyle, or if it's just gonna be quick attack after quick attack, as The ball is floating up high, and Turtles here with another ball towards net. Tries for the block, Mateo's there for the save. And Black Bunny Gaming trying to do just what I mentioned. Having a consistent attack. A good save from Sharky Boy there, but Black Bunny Gaming trying to keep their offense. A shot on their net though has to be saved, and did. Back and forth still.
Well, we're seeing a lot of aggression coming out here from Kitten Corp. We're going to have to see if they can keep that up. Now, Sharky has always bragged about knowing how to play against Hammer. At the same time, Turtles is also his teammate, and it has been his teammate in LAN events. So I'm pretty sure that they both are well-rounded about knowing how the other player plays. So we're going to have to see who can take advantage the most out of both of these players in this match. Now Gala looking for the shot, and Sharky a little bit out of position. And Black Bunny Gaming going to take the lead here.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if you can blame that on Sharky too much. Gala just put a great top left slot and just abusing the offensive 1v1 position that he had there. I don't think Sharky could have been in any better of a position right there, but very well played from Black Bunny Gaming regardless. And Gala with another opportunity, unable to connect in the end. Turtles keeps it there though, tries to play it down, he gets it to Flock on net, and Sharky's there for the save. And well done from Sharky Boy, keeping the lead to 1 goal.
But lots of aggression coming out from Black Bunny Gaming, and you cannot let this squad get in a comfortable spot. And Sharky is not going to let that happen. Excellent double tap to tie up the game once again. And Kitten Corp showing that they are not to be trifled with on this attacking third. Excellent shot coming out from Sharky. That's what got them the win in their last match. Let's see if they can do it again here.
Yeah, Sharky definitely shining through with some of the amazing mechanical prowess that we are used to see from him. Black Bunny Gaming find themselves in their defensive half once again. Gala with no boost here. Turtles able to clear the ball away to Flock, who doesn't really get the best touch on, and will leave Tay with a free touch to the side. Sharky were a little awkward, but he gets a touch towards net. Turtles is there for the save though, as we just crossed the halfway point in this game. 2-2. Definitely a little bit of a back and forth and a pretty even game so far, even though both teams have shown some mistakes in their defense. Gala knows a good 50 in the bump. Sharky doesn't get the follow-up bump. Almost a great bump to save the day, but Gala was just standing there like a brick wall, able to follow up.
And that's actually so smart from Gala there, to be able to stay on the ground there. Sharky expects a jump to come out of them to avoid the demo and tries to flip into it. Unfortunately, it just goes right over the head of Gala, and Gala has an easy open net. But you also got to give Turtles the credit on his bump in the back line as well, that even opened up that shot in the first place. And now with less than 2 minutes remaining, Kitten Corp is going to have to look for an equalizer. Might be able to find it here, but Flock will have that off to the side. Teo is going to have this onto the backboard. Teo looks for the shot, going to be wide. And those are the shots that Kitten Corp are going to need to put in. It's been the Sharky show this entire series so far, and they're going to need Teo and Daki to both step up and score some goals of their own if they want to take down this Black Bunny Gaming squad.
Yeah, this one floating high. Gala plays it to the side, but Kitten Corp able to take over. Flocked it with a great possessive touch, and that's what we want to see from Black Bunny Gaming, pulling off that consistent offensive pressure, that consistent possession. But Gala flying to nowhere as Sharky fakes out the touch off the sidewall. No boost here, but a good bump, and this one's going towards the net. I can't even speak. Flock is there for the save though, but the follow-up from Darky, and what an angle on that shot.
And this was exactly what I was just saying. We need Daki and Teo to step up, and Daki with an incredible read off of that back wall to be able to get that shot, and that is a good way to tie it up. Definitely going to put Black Bunny Gaming on the back foot there. They're going to have to be scared if Daki is hitting shots like that all series long. Now with a minute remaining, Turtles is going to have control, but a quick challenge from Teo is going to give that over to Sharky. And that's something that we haven't seen Kitten Corp do a lot, is these very quick, aggressive challenges. We did see it back when they played against Black Bunny Gaming in the first half of the league, and that is exactly what you want to see, but these whiffs are very uncharacteristic of this Black Bunny Gaming squad, and you got to wonder, maybe Hammer not being here might be affecting the squad a little bit. However, Gala does get one touch. Teo Does well to play that off, but can't get the read. And now Turtles with the demo, but it's only as far as Sharky. Sharky missing on that read, though, and Teo is going to have this off to the side. Now Flock, will the bounce be beneficial? It is, and no one there for the save. And Flock's going to get the last goal, maybe in this game.
Yeah, and it's a rough read for Darky to get there. Does it roll? Does it bounce down? Does it bounce up? And in the end, it just bounces straight towards Flock with the easy follow-up shot. Nothing for Darky to do but watch as the hopes for game 1 are starting to dwindle. 12 seconds left on the clock, but Sharky Boy with a good touch gets a little too much there on the end, though, but it's floating. And Teo gets it mid, down, touched down by Black Bunny Gaming, but it's played away in the end. 1 second on the clock, Gala gets the clear, and it's touching down. Black Bunny Gaming winning game 1 by a thread.
And that was so intense at the end there. You thought that there was a chance for KC, but Black Bunny Gaming is able to take that. And hey, look at us, me and Rex back on the cast. It's been a while, buddy. We haven't done this this little duo here in a little bit. Happy to have you here with me.
Yeah, it's the OG duo, but only until the next match starts.
Why'd you leave the
I'm
match?
afraid. Oh, I don't know.
They're all playing
They're playing on the
NAEs,
same
remember?
God dang it.
All right, but anyway, Black Bunny Gaming will take that first game, and it was a close one. Lots of goals being scored, and I gotta say, both teams are looking really good in the semifinal, but I gotta give the edge over to KC. I think Kitten Corp did look a little bit better. They were just finding themselves in some bad defensive positionings in that last minute, last couple of minutes, and it just leads to some of these unfortunate goals. If they can fix that up, then the next game should be theirs, but we'll have to see how they play in game number 2.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you're pretty much correct on that. Kitten Corp have shown up a little better in offense, but in the end, those defensive mistakes is what Black Bunny Gaming is really good at capitalizing on. And even if you're showing up in offense and hitting those crazy shots, well, if you're just gonna stuck in defense and let balls through like that, then Black Bunny Gaming is still gonna have more goals than you in the end, and that's what's deciding, unfortunately, as this is not a freestyle competition, but Sharky Boy showing that he can also play normal kickoffs right here, gets the ball forward. Teo with the follow-up, but Turtles, a good read that he can just cut and block the ball right there to keep it out of the net for now.
And this win is going to be so crucial for Kitten Corp here, as we see a big pinch go downfield, but the only people that are going to be near that one is Gala and Sharky, and Gala beats Sharky on that touch. Now a Rule 1 between Docky and Gala. Are they going to keep it? I know we saw Rule No and Kitten Corp, we saw Kitten Corp and Fox Clan do the same thing a little bit ago, and it looks like they're keeping it. Respect the rules. I love to see the competitive integrity come out from these guys. We're going to have to see if Kitten Corp can take advantage like they did last time. It's going to be Teo and...
Gala broke.
Oh, Gala broke the Rule 1. Was that who broke it? I didn't get to see it.
Yeah, I spectated it.
All right, well, Gala breaking the Rule 1, that's going to be a curse on their team. Unfortunately, in the RFDL, we cannot just give negative points for that, but if I could, I would. But Docky, not able to get that touch. Teo is going to have to clear this out. We're going to have to hope that Karma just curses the breaking of Rule 1. And so far, not looking like it, as Black Bunny Gaming looking to push forward. Now Docky over to the corner. Turtles is going to be in an awkward spot and has no boost. Teo down, but can't quite get the angle. And Flock's going to be able to follow this one up. Now Sharky off to the side, already reading this one in the air, but Gala plays that ball low and is able to get it past Sharky. Now Teo trying to pass out to a teammate. Docky is going to be a bit awkward on this one. Puts it up high for Sharky. Sharky has a ton of boost. Gets it past Flock, and it's going to be the first goal. And Sharky, that was an incredible play. You see how he goes up here, and he just waits to take that second touch. He knows that Gala's going to be, or Flock's going to be up for that one. And, I mean, Sharky, very good goal. That's all I can say.
Yeah, the precision on that second touch. Gala even made contact, but it was not enough. And you know, the rule 1 curse never comes out until the clock hits 1 second, and then you'll see what it does to people. As Darky doesn't want to make that happen. Tries to shoot the ball towards that, but gets blocked away from Gala. Teo now with a follow-up gets the ball towards his teammate. Sharky Boy off the sidewall, possible pinch, but doesn't get it. It's back to KC's half. Low boost for some of the members, but Turtles is there for Black Bunny Gaming. Low boost on him as well. Just a little bit of time play as Gala puts it towards net. Flock with the follow-up, cannot get it towards the goal, but Sharky has jumped for it. Takes control, but gets bumped for his efforts, and this one's above Darky. Teo is the last one back against the backboard. No one to follow up for Black Bunny Gaming. And it's almost been a very bad situation for KC, but this time they were able to hold on as we passed the half-game mark. Still, 1 goal advantage for KC as Turtles takes this one to the backboard. Someone there to defend. Yes, Teo will have it to the side, and KC are holding on brilliantly right now.
But Docky takes Teo's boost there. We're going to see if he ends up regretting that one a little bit later, but it doesn't seem like it. As Sharky went for a shot, not able to get there. And Docky is going to grab this back boost from Flock. Now Teo with the shot. Goes for the double tap. Turtles can't make it. And Kitten Corp up by 2.
And it's beautiful from Teo. Gets the touch up above the cross, but no one's on the backboard expecting it. And Turtles with low boost can do nothing but watch as Teo slots it in. And what a play from Teo to double their goalie. 2 minutes left, and Black Bunny Gaming starting to look like they're gonna concede game number 2 here.
I will mention, Gala said in the chat, oh, Turtles immediately gonna get a goal. I was gonna say, Gala was saying in the text chat earlier that they didn't break the rule 1, but Docky says that they didn't break the rule 1. And obviously the curse is going in favor of KC right now. So obviously it would have to be Gala, right? But we'll have to see how the next minute 49 of this match plays out, of this game in particular, seeing that Turtles did just score that goal, putting them within 1. But Sharky gonna try and put that back to a 2-goal deficit. Not able to do it just yet. Now Teo keeping it in the attacking third. Teo has it up high, and Docky is going to be there, but only puts it back, and that's not a great touch. Sharky has to scramble for that ball, wasting the rest of his boost. And now Teo and Docky are going to have to collaborate on this back wall, or in this back third, to be able to clear this one out. Docky does get it, and we are still seeing a little bit of miscommunication and some misses coming out from Black Bunny Gaming that we are not used to seeing on the squad. So we're gonna have to see if that keeps going. Docky with a long shot. It's gonna be off to the side, but that was a close one.
Yeah, and we passed 60 seconds on the clock. Black Bunny Gaming able to take a quick shot towards net, and another one just as I stay in. And Sharky, unable to react in time, just starts to turn around and realizes that he cannot get to it in time. Darky flipping, and yeah, look at that Sharky boy. He knows there's no reaching that ball. And just as I was about to say, Black Bunny Gaming have to still show up one more time in the last 60 seconds here. They did. 50 seconds on the clock. And this game number 2 is anyone's to win. Sharky boy tries to make the AC as he gets the ball against the backboard, but no follow-up from anyone. And Black Bunny Gaming are back in offense. Gala with no boost. Flock gets a touch towards midfield. Sharky able to keep it to the side. But Flock tries to play back midfield, and KC find themselves stuck in their half for a little bit, fighting for some boost. Although they are pretty much full on boost, only have to get the ball into the offense, and 20 seconds on the clock. Any next goal might be golden goal territory here.
Oh, and Turtles was looking for it right there, but not able to find the touch, and this is the time for KC to get their counterattack going. Docky with the shot. Flock will have it saved, and no one there on KC to move forward, so Turtles is just going to try and put this to the ground, but Gala with the shot. Sharky is going to come in for the save, and that's going to be OT.
OT in game number 2 already, and KC really don't want to lose this game, as Black Bunny Gaming would have a triple match point situation, as you've seen in the last match. Those are really hard to get back from. Teo now against the backboard, but Gala still with a good clear. Darky intercepts it. Keeps it in Black Bunny Gaming's half, and Sharky with control. Block though, able to play the ball to the side, but this might be it for KC. A double block on Black Bunny Gaming, and stellar defense from them in the OT so far.
That was insane, but the double commit will come back to haunt them as Docky gets the goal, and it's going to be KC tying up the series.
And what did I tell you? It's the curse. It might not have come in 0 seconds, but it did come in OT. And it haunted Black Bunny Gaming in the end. KC equalizing the series.
And really good from Docky there to be able to put that one in. And now we're all tied up, and Kitten Corp looking really good so far in this series. Definitely keeping this very, very close the entire time. And I really am excited to see how the rest of this game goes, because or the rest of this match, my bad, because either of these teams is showing that they can take this from the other team, and whoever loses here has to go down and play Gentle Paws. And Gentle Paws, they have to be shaking in their boots a little bit thinking about having to go up against either of these two squads.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna have to play to the best of their ability, both of these players, both of these squads, I should say. But I think they're doing pretty well so far. Overtime in game 2 already looks like a pretty balanced matchup, and it's been very entertaining to watch too. The mistakes have gone down, I feel, with game time, and they're only getting warm now. Game number 3 is on our hands, and one of these teams will move on to match point in the series.
Yeah, and this one is going to be a crucial game number 3 as we get straight into it here on Utopia Coliseum. Black Bunny Gaming versus KC. Game number 3 winner, as Rex just said, goes to match point. And it could have been Black Bunny Gaming here shortly, but Sharky and Daki both getting some excellent saves to start this one. And now the KC counterattack always comes through, but Sharky Boy not able to get the touch he needs to be able to put that in the back of the net. Maybe Daki can, but Gala will be up. But double commit coming out from Black Bunny Gaming. We're seeing a couple of really good shots coming out, but Daki is a little bit too far back from that play, and it will allow Black Bunny Gaming to get a little bit more situated in a rotation and save that ball with ease.
Yeah, and BBG not looking too clean on that defense early on with the double commits, but in the end it doesn't count if it's looking clean. It only counts if you can hold the ball or keep the ball away from your net, and they have succeeded in that for the first almost 60 seconds of this game, though Sharky Boy is trying to put it right back there, gets it through the corner, and there's no one in front of the net, but he puts the ball high, and Gala gets the goal line saved on his slow shot. Sharky, I think, would have loved to just control that ball along the ground if he knew that the goal was that open, and Teo has to get a save here too, but this time in a great position to do so, only has to really touch the ball. Almost disaster for KC here, but Sharky Boy able to be back in time, and we will stay at 0-0.
And now Sharky looking for the pass out. Teo's going to be there. The drop down, but it's going to be Gala and Flock. However, another double commit, allowing KC to stay in this attacking third. Black Bunny Gaming going to need to stop double committing on these saves because they're allowing so much pressure to be had by KC by doing so. However, Daki, that's not the best touch. And Sharky is going to have to clear this back to his own corner and get it out. Now Turtles looking to take control of this one. Puts it up high where Gala is waiting, looking for the drop down, but not quite able to find it. And both of these teams are having chances, but I'm seeing a lot more aggression coming out from Kitten Corp on the attacking third. Meanwhile, Black Bunny Gaming, Rex, just seems to be going for one shot and then backing off immediately. However, Sharky...
One shot is all you need, as Sharky Boy shows us here up in the air. Well, it's not been one shot, it's actually been a very controlled play of the sidewall as we know it from Sharky Boy, but regardless, it's gonna be one goal for KidCorp in the end, who are pulling up ahead. And yeah, as you said, Black Bunny Gaming, not that much consistent offense here, not that much consistent pressure. When they get the ball into that blue half, KC able to get out of the defense pretty quickly, and as we've seen right there, able to convert on it sometimes as well, and that's all you need. One goal would be enough to win this.
Oh no!
Play, but not if you miss defensive touches like that. And what happened here?
And I think this is the one crux that Kitten Corp always faces, is some of these awkward bounces just get way too hard to read, and whenever that happens, you see that second man. In this one particular Daki, just a little bit too far out, needs to be positioned more on that back post instead of out in the middle of like that little goalie's box area right there. If they're positioned in back post, they're able to get that save very easily, but that going over Teo and Daki's mispositioning is going to lead to that goal for Black Bunny Gaming. And they're going to have to fight this one once again as Flock tries to move forward on this. Gala with the touchback. I think they wanted to pass that one to Turtles, but Turtles was creeping up midfield. That's going to allow Kittencorp to go back and get enough boost to move up onto offense. Now Sharky is going to be able to move forward, and this is where Kittencorp is their most dangerous, where they have Sharky moving forward with full boost, where they have their rotation in line, but it doesn't seem like it worked that time. Gala will be able to clear this over to the side, but it's not the best touch. Donkey goes for the shot, and Kittencorp up by 1 once again.
Kittencorp doing so well on the offense here again. Gala not getting the touch that he wants, or at least not the touch that he needed. Darky right there to collect it and puts a shot right beneath the crossbar. Kittencorp showing that they can also just win goals off of one-shot plays pretty much. If Black Bunny Gaming make mistakes, Kittencorp are more than happy to capitalize on them as well. And Darky is just on the same. Beats out Turtle, even gets a demo on him in the end and snipes the goal. 2-goal lead for Kittencorp, and this one's been turning quickly.
And I think it was just an overcommit on offense, and Docky just gets the right touch for the back of the net, and we've been seeing this from Black Bunny Gaming a little bit today, where their rotations are not as clean as they usually are, and maybe that's because of Turtles being in the lobby, maybe it's because of just nerves being in this position in the first place. I mean, this is playoffs. I don't know if a lot of these guys have played in a setting such as that. However, you know who has? Sharky has, and he is ready to take this and go to the finals as Kittencorp up by 3. Excellent touch from him, and they're looking to get to match point very quickly.
Yeah, Sharky Boy, we've talked about it before. Hasn't been showing up that great in the first series that he has played today, but right now that all seems to change as he goes for a very creative shot, and another shot from Darky. Kittencorp pulling away way too far for Black Bunny Gaming to come back here, it seems, and what led to it was a double commit from Black Bunny Gaming into the midfield, and you really cannot let that happen, especially if you already see one of the Kittencorp members being up in the air ready to take the ball. And you know, if you lose that 50, then it's just gonna be an open net as it was. Kittencorp now 5-1, 40 seconds on the clock, 10 seconds per goal, and that's looking very rough for Black Bunny Gaming. I think it's safe to say that Kittencorp are gonna move on to match point.
And honestly, dang, Sharky, okay, I understand you're going off. You can stop. They're already dead. I gotta say, I was not necessarily expecting this from this series. We saw Kittencorp play last week, and they did not look even half this good in the last week of league play. Now they seem to be firing on all cylinders, and once again, fighting for Championship Sunday. Teo's not going to get that shot, but it doesn't matter. KC gonna go to match point here and are 1 win away from Championship Sunday in the upper bracket.
And Gala's already done with this game, just standing around in the corner.
Oh, Daki wants one more.
One. And he will. 6 in 1 for Kittencorp. That's gonna do them well for the goal diff. As, yeah, a great pass from Sharky there at 0 seconds. Just getting one more for the road and pulling into this possibly last game of the series with some more momentum is Kittencorp.
And that is absolutely insane from Kittencorp. As I said, I didn't see this coming at the start, but now if you're Black Bunny Gaming, you're really going to have to figure out what went wrong that game, what did you do right, and how can you turn this back on Kittencorp. Now, obviously, there's going to be probably a little bit of nerves coming out from the entire Kittencorp squad after that one, but my goodness, they are in good position to take this one in 4, and could you imagine that the top seed goes out in their first match to the lower bracket?
Oh yeah, imagine that. Black Bunny Gaming, the Black Giants as I like to call them, coming in a little slow, a little rusty today, especially without their star player Hammer Saints. Might just leave them going down into the lower bracket in their first series here, but it's not over yet. And as you know, I love going for demos myself, and I think Black Bunny Gaming, looking at how much Sharky is doing for Kittencorp right now, might do pretty well with trying to get him out of the match sometimes. Even though, as I'm sure you know, Fate, it's a lot harder to demo Sharky than it might seem.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I will tell you what, during the match I had against him, I was chasing him so much, but he just knows exactly how to position himself to avoid those demos. He's really good at that. And with that, I mean, you can try and do that all to him, but if you can't do it, it's going to put you in a bad position. And that's just going to lead to another goal in your net, as I think Black Bunny Gaming found out multiple times in that last one. But their lives are on the line here. Kitten Corp up by 1 on match point. Gonna try and end this one in 4. Meanwhile, Black Bunny Gaming going to try and figure out what went wrong, and Sharky immediately doing more for his team right there with an excellent save to start off this game.
Black Bunny Gaming with a very potent passing play there. The ball going towards the blue net at insane speed.
Oh, no.
The block there, missing the open net. Follow up. He's been up too soon.
Oh,
and
Turtles
this
just
might
can't
be
get
an
there.
open net for Sharky.
Oh.
But Turtles able to get the save in the end. So much action in the first 30 seconds of this possibly deciding game. Kitten Corp might just take the series here. Black Bunny Gaming have to win if they want to stay in the upper bracket and win another one after 2. Sharky Boy does not want to let that happen as he tries to get the ball towards mid, but Gala's there to take it away and get Black Bunny Gaming some offense. A double commit from Kitten Corp in the defense, but it's not gonna matter. Sharky Boy just puts it towards net, and a miss from Black Bunny Gaming on defense by Flock is gonna lead to a quick goal from KC. They are looking like they want to end it here.
And Flock is just so close to that ball, but just can't get the momentum needed for that touch. And that's going to be rough coming out for Black Bunny Gaming here to start. And if you're a KC fan, you're absolutely loving it. Imagine being in the upper finals after a matchup like this. They're definitely going to have momentum going into that one tomorrow if they do make it. But we still got plenty of this game to play. 3:40 left on the clock for these guys to equalize in Black Bunny Gaming. And Daki doesn't have any boost, so Sharky has to go up for this one. Does beat out the last defender, though, so a chance, an opportunity in the wings, but not able to get another touch there. And now Gala has put the team on their back before. Can they do it again? Doesn't seem so far. Now Teo with the shot, Turtles with the block. And that was another chance to go into the back of the net. You gotta be kind of scared when you see all these guys shooting accurately if you're Black Bunny Gaming, because that is the one thing that they haven't been able to deal with too much this time. However, one thing that they have been able to do is take a lot of control over these missed touches coming out from the Kitten Corp defense, and those are going to have to stop really quickly if they don't want to cause a Game 5.
All that Kitten Corp has to do in this position is hold on for 2 minutes, 47 seconds, let the ball touch the ground, and they will be in the upper bracket final. But a missed flip is not going to help that from the side of Kitten Corp. Gala now with a lot more pressure than before, but a great save away from Kitten Corp once again is going to get everyone a little more relaxed as we see a demo come out from the side of Black Bunny Gaming. Unfortunately, that's just going to leave Darky in a perfect position to defend the cross pitch shot right there. Good awareness from Darky to be in defense there too, and Black Bunny Gaming are doing very well to hold on to their lead so far, although a 1-goal lead is a very thin leg, so to speak, to stand on, especially against Black Bunny Gaming. However, Darky tried to make it too. Everyone from Black Bunny Gaming committing for that save though, and Sharky with the backflip shot towards net, but Turtles, even though he has no boost, able to save the ball, and Black Bunny Gaming have just gotten away with something right there.
And now Sharky with possession, not going to do much with it. Turtles can't get the touch on the ball though. Sharky goes for the shot, not able to find it. Daki goes for one, but accidentally hits it behind. Fortunately, it'll work out because Teo is right in that area, so they're able to clear it forward. And if you're Kitten Corp, only a minute 30 left, do you keep the pressure going, or do you just try to stall for time here? It's a very thin line of what might be the right idea here. However, with the defensive mistouches that Kitten Corp has had, I definitely think that they need to try and look for one more goal. Even if they don't find it, just putting that aggression on is probably the best idea for them, as Daki plays that really smartly and actually fakes the ball So Turtles can't get a touch on that. Now Gala up to the side. Teo trying to get a read, but not able to find it. Daki in a bit of a rough position. Gala towards the front, but no one for Black Bunny Gaming there to equalize. And they're going to want that one back.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Although this one's going towards net, but Sharky's there for the save. A follow-up is not gonna find its mark. And Sharky Boy takes control of this ball. Black Bunny Gaming trying to play it back, but 40 seconds on the clock. They need to get something done right now. If they can though, it would be a very good look for them, as Kid Corp holding on for so long, and them then coming back would probably be a very strong hit on their mental. But they have to get that going. Sharky Boy going for a double kill. Ducky with the follow-up. This might just seal the deal. 2-goal lead, 20 seconds on the clock, on the must-win game for Black Bunny Gaming. And we might see that the Black Giants are falling in their first match.
And it looks more than likely here, guys. It's Kid Corp up by 2 with only 19 seconds left. You know Sharky can protect the ball for that long if he needs to. He might just go for a third, and he does! An excellent shot and a final nail in the coffin. And Kitten Corp gonna end their day a little bit early by going to the upper bracket finals. And they're going to be playing against iBuy Fursuits tomorrow to see who goes to that grand final. Top 3 secured for Kitten Corp, and that's got to be feeling good for the squad.
Sharky Boy pulling the knife out of Black Bunny Gaming's chest and just cutting their head clean off. 3, 4, oh, in the end, Teo with the 1-second goal. As just before the game ends, I can't even find words to describe this. Kitten Corp showing up and showing up good against Black Bunny Gaming, losing nothing but a single game against them, and showing that they are one of the top teams in this league.
And KC taking it in 4. We all thought that it could be possible, and indeed it was. GG's to both squads there. Black Bunny Gaming gonna have one more to play on the day later against Gentle Paws, and Kitten Corp done for the day, finding themselves in the upper finals against iBuy Fursuits tomorrow. On to the best of 7s. A big shout out to them. They did really good that game.
They really did play well. Sharky Boy has been absolutely popping off even in that last game when it didn't even matter anymore. He still showed an insane shot off the backboard, off the ceiling. And that's exactly what we want to see if you're a Kitten Corp fan. And if they can keep that up, we might just see them back in the grand finals. But for now, that's a little in the future still, as we will turn over to the lower bracket. And the next game is gonna mean life or death in the playoffs for whoever loses it. Stay tuned.
And what a match it's gonna be. Guys, I know you've been waiting for it. We've been talking about it for a while. The match of the casters is coming out, guys. It's gonna be me versus Rex in a battle in the lower bracket. Winner goes on to Sunday. Loser, well, you'll see them on the desk tomorrow. That's a fact. Either way, we'll be right back with that one. Stay tuned, guys.
Tell me where you wanna go. We could fly to the stars, yeah. Tell me if you wanna stay. We could fly night and day, yeah. Tell me where you wanna go. We could fly to the stars, yeah. Tell me if you wanna stay. We could fly, yeah. Tell me where you wanna go. We could fly to the stars, yeah. Tell me if you wanna stay. We could fly night and day, yeah. Tell me where you wanna go. We could fly to the stars, yeah. Tell me if you wanna stay. We could fly, yeah. To the stars, yeah. To the stars, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Deal with that.
What's that?
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Just maybe when we're ready.
Okay.
Paralyze my heart. Don't wanna feel your touch like ice, tracing all my scars. Why is it hurt on the inside? It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you, you break me, but something about it makes us so. Baby, every piece keeps us together in the cold.
And we're gonna and output that.
I am Viper, and I'll be back on the desk. This will be a solo cast for me this time. So hopefully, chat, you can bear with me here, as two of our casters are gonna be playing in this series, actually. So Rex and Fade, worst case scenario, like we said. Literally, I remember we were talking about this before the series started. Literally, worst case scenario was that Fade and Rex were gonna play each other in the bracket, and exactly what shouldn't have happened for both of these teams to end up against each other here. So unfortunately, one of their tournament runs will end here today, and one of them will survive to keep moving on in the bracket, which, Fade, if you can hear me, if you're able to pull up the bracket real quick for stream, that would be sweet, just to kind of show everyone where we're at right now. Out of our brackets so far, we have had quite an interesting set of series so far, right? I think the biggest surprise for me was actually the most recent match of Black Bunny versus Kitten Corp. I think a lot of people, including myself, thought that Black Bunny was going to take that no problem, but a very surprising and very welcomed result for Kitten Corp, taking that series 3-1. They look pretty good. I mean, Sharky just popping off again, putting them in that upper final very comfortably. They will be facing iBuy Fursuits tomorrow at 3:30 EST. However, we still have 2 matches left to go for today, one of which will be this Fox Clan versus Rule No series. We've seen both these teams play twice already, I believe. So it'll definitely be very interesting to see how these two teams fare. It's been a long day. I know it's been a long day for Fade. I know it's been a long day for Rex being up here too, casting in between some of these games. But generally, I think this is going to be a banger. I think this is going to go pretty hard regardless of who wins. Personally, I think Fox Clan's taking this one in 5. I think they bounce back after that really close series with Kitten Corp. And I think if Kitten Corp's playing as well as they are and they played them that close, I think that Fox Clan can win this one pretty handily. I'm gonna actually say it's gonna be a 3-1. I think it could easily go to 5, but we shall see. No bias. With me, Rex, but I think that Fox Clan is going to beat y'all 3-2, 3-1. I think that this could go to 5, right? And I hope I'm wrong. I hope it's a Game 5 banger. But let's take a look at Fox Clan real quick. We got Fade, we got Taka, and we got Yuki. Generally, just very solid players. We've seen them playing all weekend. Again, a really tough loss in that Game 5 overtime to Kitten Corp to send them down here to the lower bracket. So I think they're definitely going to be playing with a chip on their shoulder here. But big things to look out for, right? Yuki's been playing very well this tournament, I believe. So generally, I think performing very strong. This team is very well-rounded. I just generally think that they are probably the better team here, but obviously we'll have to wait and see. But on the flip side, we have Rule No, who we've watched. Gentle Pause unfortunately fell to iBuy Fursuits 3-1 to put them here in the lower bracket. Like we said, doomsday scenario. Both of our casters fell down, so I'm here to pick up the slack, so to say. But generally, very excited to see. We'll have Marshmallow back in the lineup. Rex and Liska, like I said, Liska looking very strong this tournament. So generally, just looking very, very good. And I think this team could easily push it to 5. I mean, they could even win, right? Who knows? But generally, I think Fox Clan will do better on the day. And with that, I believe we are going to transition to get ready for game number 1. Game number 1 of this series. It's going to be Fox Clan versus Rule No. Tournament life on the line. That's right, no more second chances. So we will see where everyone lands on this series. I think he may just be fixing something real quick on the back end for production, so bear with me just a second. Let's see if we can get this not under control, but ready to go, regardless. Thank y'all for bearing with us. If anything seems off, just let me know, and we can do our best to fix it as we get ready to load into our lobby here. Rule No versus Fox Clan. Getting ready to go. Admin has given the go-ahead. We will be hopping into spectator, and we will be getting ready to have this show on the road. Hopefully everyone put their predictions in. And with that, we are ready. Kickoff game number 1 here. Rule No versus Fox Clan. Fox Clan gonna be on the orange half. Rule No on the blue half here. As Taka gonna try and control this ball. That's a nice 50 from Marshmallow. Played pretty well. It's a free ball from Bliska, but unable to pick it up. Tried for the pinch there on the side of Fox Clan. Marshmallow, I think, played fairly well last series. Unfortunately, Rule No could not close it out as they are shaking off some of the rust as Bliska misses a few, but Rule No able to recover here. Marshmallow going to kick this one off to the side. That's a nice demo from Rex. Actually, they trade. So 2v2 for a couple seconds here. As Rex going to meet Taka in the middle. Ecliptic fade. Nice touch. Beats 1. Can't beat 2, though. As Marshmallow going to be ready. Can't quite get that second touch, but Rex should have a free ball here. Opts to leave it for Liska. Liska also side flipping. Rule No. A bit all over the place to start off here. Maybe you need to shake off some of those nerves for game number 1 here. As Fade also going to whip. It's just a fiesta in game number 1 here. Early times. It's a nice shot from Marshmallow. Wake up the defenses a little bit here as Fade's going to pinch this one off the corner and back into the Rule No half. Liska going to get a nice 50 on the skyline here. I don't believe they were on this last series I watched them play. As Marshmallow going to get a double here. Going to force 2 Fox Clan members out of net. As Rex going to lob this one to Fade. Fade, though. Liska going to have a save here. Nice shot from Fade. Waking up this Rule No defense here as another ball goes center. Derp going to find that touch, and Rex here should have a 50 against Taka. Opts to bring it to the side. Taka, full boost, but opts to leave this one for his teammates. It's an interesting demo from Rex. Couldn't quite see the angle on that one through the spectator, but Taka here, full tank of gas. Beats 1. Can he beat 2? No, he gets bumped off. As Liska going to try and make a play happen here. Fairly quiet for both sides so far, I will say, as that's a nice demo from Taka, but nothing giving there. That's a breakaway ball if Liska can't get back. And Liska can. Yuki, a nice shot. Rex, though, better touch. Marshmallow, not a lot of boost. That's a demo, and that's going to be a shot and a goal for Taka. Great setup from Yuki there, getting the dump, or getting the pump and the pass there. Great play all around, and Taka going to take that goal. And that's a great way to start for Fox Clan. 1-0. Still 2:45 left to play. There's Yuki going to get a decent kickoff. That's a corner bounce. Fade, though, can't quite find it. Taka going to have a bounce. Full boost. 2 up for the side of Rule No, however. Can't quite find the pinch, as Marshmallow will get demoed for his troubles there. Rex going to pop this one. That's an open net. That's an open ball. Fade, though, can't find the 2. He got the pinch, got the flip, but can't find the shot. As Liska going to find the save. And wow, that would have been a highlight reel play. Breakaway ball, though. Taka can't make it back. And Marshmallow going to find a goal. And that's the reset that Rule No needed to get back in this one. That's going to be a 1-all with 2:18 left to go. Still plenty of Rocket League left to play. Going to take a sip of water here, but like I said, tied up 1-all. It's a great awareness from Marshmallow there to find that ball, find that angle. As we are all tied up once again, Taka with a full tank of boost. Opts to go for the flick. Rex can't find it. Liska going to be awkward here. Has to expend a lot of boost to try and get this one out of their own half. This Marshmallow, nice clear off the backboard. Should be able to find some time to grab some boost. Liska going to opt to rotate back. That's a great 50 from Taka. Fade, can he find the shot? No, it's going to go too high. Rex has to clean this one up, grab the corner boost on his way out. Yuki going to meet him. That's a great center ball. Fade, can he get there? He can, but not quite on target. As another shot goes wide for Fox Clan. That's a nice demo from Rex, but no one home at net. Liska going to try for the corner. Squishy save, he finds it. What a play. 0 boost. Heads up awareness. Absolutely great from Bliska, having a tournament of their lives here. That's another great save from Rule No. This is a breakaway opportunity. No one has any boost. Marshmallow can't find the read. As Taka going to take a full tank of boost here, but gets bumped by Rex. That could be a great stall. That's a double commit from the side of Fox Clan here, and they have to reset. That's a nice 50. That could be a shot, but Rex luckily able to find the angle. Marshmallow going to bang this one downfield. Great heads-up play from Liska there. Marshmallow gonna find another touch, maybe actually a miss, but that's off the corner, so he's gonna have some time. Liska again, all over the field this series. They're gonna need Liska to step up if they want to keep going in this tournament. Marshmallow, not quite there. Liska though, unfortunately gets the corner boost stolen, so might have to rotate back slow here. Rex gonna find a middle ball. This is a free ball. This is dangerous. Taka though gonna find a shot. Yuki gonna find a shot as well, but it's gonna go wide as Rex going to get bumped here. Liska cuts the rotation to help Rex out. It's a great center ball. 30 seconds left. We may have overtime here. Marshmallow with the touch, with the read, is that in? No, what a save from Fade. Gonna keep this game tied up. 19 seconds left to go. Rule no. Looking for any kind of golden gleam of offense here, potentially. But Fox Clan, 9 seconds, goes for a demo, misses. This is an opportunity. Corner bounce off the wall. Reaper, or Rex, sorry, gonna find one. Marshmallow gonna dribble. Can't beat Taka, and that ball's gonna hit the ground, and we're gonna have overtime. In game number 1 here. It's a great kickoff for Rule No. That's a whiff from Rex, though. This could be dangerous. That ball's in open field. Fade gonna find it. Yuki gonna find a touch here, but not on target, not all threatening. Low boost for both sides here. Taka has a full tank, though. Might be able to make a play, but Fade gonna kick this one off to the side. Could be a bad touch. Yuki's a bit out of position here as Marshmallow gets a full tank of gas. Lisha, Rex gonna pop this one to the corner. Should leave this for Marshmallow, who's gonna pinch it. Not the greatest pinch, but does get a 50. Liska might be able to get that corner and buy some time. Rex, though, nice touch, has another. Going for the flip reset. But Marshmallow also jumped. This could be dangerous. That's a great 50 for Taka off the backboard. Can anyone receive it? No. As Rex going to push this one to the side. Marshmallow banging off the side here for his teammate. Potentially going to pass it to himself, but Taka's ready. Yuki also here. Rex, though, going to find the touch. Marshmallow Derp going for that demo. That's a nice shot from Liska. Can they make it? No, Marshmallow's going to intercept it. Eclipse Indemnity boost. That might have just gone in. Oh, they're going to wish they had that one back. That's a nice flick from Taka, but unfortunately not on target as Yuki going to try and pop this one to the corner, but Fade had other plans. That's a bouncing to the center. Bouncing ball, sorry. Rex going to bring this to the side here. Nice 50, though. Taka has a full tank of gas. Someone needs to intercept that ball, and Liksha is there. Open ball in midfield. That's a nice touch from Yuki. Marshmallow can't get back in time, and that's going to be game 1 going to Fox Clan. What a shot there from Yuki. Just beats Marshmallow to the ball. Marshmallow can't go to it. Not fast enough on the rotation back, and unfortunately for them, gets punished there. But wow, what an overtime. What a game 1 for this series here. Fox Clan going to take it and go 1-0 in the series. And again, you know, Marshmallow played pretty well that game, but again, we just see accuracy problems, right? 8 shots to 1 goal, just couldn't quite put it away. Just really unfortunate. And it looks like we're going to be swapping servers here in just a minute. Very, very close game. And so far, both of these teams looking pretty evenly matched, I must admit. I think they're doing great jobs on both ends of the ball. I just think Fox Clan had it a little better there. If we're looking through some of these replay clips here. Some of these insane saves. Let's go with that insane squishy save to keep their team in it here. Rule no. Defense surprisingly being the name of the game for them this series. We've talked about their very aggressive demo-heavy offense for a long time here, but now seeing the other side of the ball with them playing great on defense. What does Rule No have to do to win next game? I think that's a great question, Golden. I would say that they need to clean up their rotations. They need to be more confident on the ball in the air. I think there's been a little too many free balls in the midfield that they don't contest. I think if they start contesting those, they'll see a lot more opportunities on offense. I would say that right now, Fox Clan is playing like the more confident team. So I want to see them switch it up a little bit. As Taka going to get a good face-off here. Rex, though, going to be slow to that ball. Liska got to find the save. And Liska does, immediately getting put to work on that defense. Marshmallow, nice touch. Can he get 2? He can, but he gets met by Taka, surprisingly. Rex gonna have to put this one off to the side. Not the greatest landing as Fade gonna bring this one into the corner. Nice 50 from Lisha. Taka might have a shot here. It's a little wide. Is Lisha gonna have another one? Rex, nice touch. Gonna force Yuki to jump for it. Let's get a nice 50 again. That's a double commit from the side of Foxman. They could do something here. Marshmallow gonna pass it to Rex. Rex though can't find the shot. That would have been insane. Great idea coming out from Marshmallow though. Liska. Gonna get met here. Marshmallow gonna try and dribble this out. He can. He gets one, gets two. Can't find the third. As Fade gonna meet Rex. Rex a little awkward on the side. Liska trying to slow this ball down. Rule No needs to slow the ball down. They're moving at 1,000,000 miles an hour and they can't quite keep up, and they may get punished soon. As Rex gonna have a bounce here and might try to go for something. I like the idea. Liska have no boost. Nice pinch. Marshmallow should have a free ball here with full tank gas. Beats one. Can he beat two? No, but Rex can't quite find the read. Liska gonna try for a shot. Just gonna bounce this one up for some air time here. Taka can't find two. Fade gonna clear this one away. As we are still 0-0 in this game. That's a double commit from the side of Rule No. Could be a dangerous ball. Taka has a full tank of gas, but messes up the flick. As Liska will get a full tank of gas for their troubles. Yuki gonna leave this one for Rex. Decent ball. And just picks up the corner here. Marshmallow gonna dribble this one across the field. Probably gonna go for a pinch here on the sidewall if I were to guess. Actually gonna leave this one for Rex. Nice touch from Rex. Liska gonna go up. Beats one, gets one. Can he get two? Does, but not quite the second touch they were looking for. It's a nice touch from Marshmallow though. No one's in the midfield. Again, these open balls. Not trusting each other. They need to start playing with some more confidence. As Yuki gonna whip this one. Double commit from the side of Rule No. That was a good shot though. Taka gonna pop this one to the side. As Fade gonna back him up there. A 1-2 play, bouncing off each other to find this ball and clear it out of the midfield, sorry. Liska, that's a dangerous touch. Marshmallow though thankfully able to clear it. Marshmallow might get two here and a pinch. No pinch, but Taka ready to clean this one up. Taka, nice dribble. A lot of boost gone for the side of Fox Clan, however, and not able to pick up those mid boosts to continue this attack. So they have to rotate back on defense. That's a bump. Marshmallow might be able to find something here. That's a nice bounce off the wall. Fade might have a tricky time reading it, but reads it no problem. It's a nice 50 from Marshmallow as well. But Taka has a full tank of boost here. Someone needs to challenge this ball. Taka dodges one. Can he dodge two? He cannot. As Fade gonna pop this one center once again. Marshmallow gonna bang this down the field and buy his team some time. Unfortunate touch from Taka there. Leaves that ball. That's an open net. Yuki able to recover. That's a free ball, and that's an unfortunate whiff from Rex to lead for that open net. And Yuki going to take that long shot here for goal number one in game number two. Just a really unfortunate read there from Rex. Just not quite able to get to that ball in time. Unfortunate, but Fox Clan now up 1-0 here in game number two. Again, reminder, this is a best of 5, so 3 wins and you're in for Sunday. As Fade here, gonna pop this one. Marshmallow gonna try and find Rex here. Rex not able to hit it. Seen a bit uncharacteristic in terms of the whiffs. That's a nice redirect, but Liska, no boost, but manages to find a great 50. Marshmallow going to try and pinch this off the sidewall. That's a big ball. That's very dangerous. Yuki with a banger. Just an unfortunate touch from Marshmallow there. Not able to find the pinch. Unlucky ball, and Yuki going to put that one away. Bottom right corner. Just a beautifully played shot. Put them up 2-0 here in game number 2. Liska going to try and find something here off the kickoff. It's a pretty even one. Is Yuki going to get dunked by Marshmallow? This could be an opportunity here. Want to make sure they're playing to their strengths here on the side of Rule No. I still want them to try and go for these disruptions, right? That makes them so potent on offense, but do not need to see them panicking. Liska should have a beat here on Fade. Nice. It's a great 50. Marshmallow not going to get beat. That's an open breakaway net, and this might be goal number 3 for Fox Clan if Taka can put it in, and he can. 48 seconds though. Don't blame me for the offense. Just a little too slow on that contest. Taka going to put that one away. Goal number 3. Pretty sizable lead now with 48 seconds left to go. They need a kickoff goal here if they want to even consider an overtime here in game 2. As Marshmallow gonna find a touch here, might find another. Fade though, full tank of gas. That's a decent, dangerous pass, and Liska gonna find their first goal of the series. That's what we needed to see, and that's the momentum back in Rule No's favor. Just a really unfortunate touch from Fade. Nice bump from Marshmallow. See, that's what I'm talking about. They need to start bringing this disruption back. It throws off the rotations. This is what I want to see out of Rule No. This is the kind of confidence I want to see them playing with. That was a textbook example of a great awareness play. Great heads-up play. Liska, though, unfortunately going to be too slow to that one, and I just cursed him. And now they're back to a 3-goal lead on the side of Fox Clan. It's really unfortunate. Couldn't quite find that challenge. Liska just a little too slow to that ball. And unfortunately, could not quite find it there. There's 30 seconds left. Rule No is up 3 goals here. Now the name of the game for Fox Clan is going to be killing time off that clock. As Rex going to try and kick this one off. Marshmallow. Good flick. Nice. Nice chase from Rex, actually. I like that. I like that creativity here. Liska going to find that ball. Taka, though, no problem clearing that one out. And that is going to be all but it for game number 2 here. Consolation goal, maybe, maybe not. As Ecliptic Fade is going to find that save once again. And that ball's going to be cleared out. And that's going to be game number 2 for Fox Clan. That is 2-0 up and series points for the side of Fox Clan. We could have a very quick 3-0 here if Rule No does not change something up. I think a lot of the points that I said still stand. I think I want to see them leaning more towards that aggressive offense. I want to see them kind of playing with more confidence. I know they're capable of it. They've shown us they're capable of it this entire day so far in the 3 series, or the 2 series that we've watched them play. I've seen that confidence come out. I want to see it come out again. I think that they're more than capable of bringing this one back. And I think that confidence is key. I think if they can show that they can play with more confidence, I think they have shown pieces of how they can kind of pick apart the Fox Clan defense. And I think they just need to start executing on it more. So we'll see. You know, some of these replays you're seeing, a lot of these are just breakaways from offensive opportunities. Just great shot from Liska there, though. Really great way to get on the board this series. But unfortunately, this was not enough as Fox Clan took that one 4-1. And I believe we're going to get the next lobby set up. I believe we're going back to US East. Potential series point here for Fox Clan. They are up 2-0. So we shall see. Tournament life on the line for Rule No here. We will see if they can tough it out and start this reverse sweep. And it all starts here. Game 3. Almost the last series of the day. Like I said, if Rule No loses this game, they are done for the season. That is their playoffs done. And let's get here. Decent dribble off the kickoff. Yuki, that's an awkward touch. Is Marshmallow going to find an open net? And that's not how you want to start on the side of Rule No. A breakaway goal for Fade. Going to slap that one in the back of the net. And that's an early 1-0 lead for the side of Fox Clan. It's a really unfortunate 50 there from Marshmallow. Not quite a lot you can do there. I appreciate the aggressiveness, but early on in this game 3 here, they need to look to put a goal on the board fast, reset that momentum, because right now it's all in Fox Clan's favor here. Marshmallow, that's a nice touch. Taka should have no problem clearing that off to the side. That's a bounce. That's a bit dangerous. Marshmallow, that's a nice demo, but can't find the touch. Liska gonna have to pop this one off to the side, but gets beat here. This is a breakaway opportunity. Rex gonna have to hustle back on defense. As that ball goes off the corner, and Rex not able to find the touch. Liska gonna try and look for an angle here. That's 2 demos. That's an open net. And there we go. That's exactly what we want to see for Rule No there to tie this one up 1-1. Beautiful plays. Double demo. That's what you want to see. That's the Rule No offense I'm well accustomed to seeing. And that's a great way to get the momentum swinging back on your side. Beautiful setup from this team. Let's see if they can keep the pressure up. That's going to be the million-dollar question. Can they keep this aggressiveness going for the next 4 minutes? Can they force Fox Clan to be uneasy on their rotations? Can they force them off their usual rotations? Because right now, they are playing with comfort, they are playing with confidence, and Rule No needs to do their best to kind of shake that. Let's go up, way up. That's a double commit, though. Double whiff. Can this just bounce off the corner? Taka awkward, no boost. And Marshmallow does. They're going to find another goal. That's going to be 2-1. And Rule No extending their lead once again. Beautiful play, and sometimes the best thing you can do is nothing at all, and that's exactly what they did there to get that goal. Taka, no boost on the back, Beautiful play. Beautiful setup here. Early 2-1 lead for the side of Rule No, and they need to keep this pressure up. Liska, nice try on the shot. Rex gonna go for this one. Gonna get beat by Fade. No! It's a decent 50, but that's a breakaway ball. Taka can't find it, though. Taka cannot find the shot. Definitely gonna be wishing he had that one back. Oh, that's an own goal! No, no! Oh, no, that is devastating. Oh, so unlucky there from Liska. Just couldn't react in time. You hate to see it. You really do. But this game isn't over. It's still tied. Not all doom and gloom here. Rule No still been playing very well. Yuki, that's a nice touch. Taka, though, gonna find the ball. Nice save from Rex, though, preventing that one from going in. Marshmallow, though, no boost in the tank. He's got to call it to his team. Faith, though, can't find the shot. It's gonna get done. Lishka gonna find this one. They kick it off to the side. Does not get that boost. Does get the corner. Yuki gonna be stuck in net here. That's a great demo from Rex. Marshmallow, can he do anything here? Gets two, but gonna get met by Yuki, unfortunately. Liska gonna have to try and go for this ball. Can't just let it roll for free. Nice touches. Nice dunk. Can Marshmallow finish? Can't find the read. Fade, though, gonna pop this one back. Marshmallow gonna bang this one off the corner. I like the idea. I like the play. Can't find the drop down, though. Great confidence there. That's what I like to see. To go for that kind of play in this kind of game. That is confidence. That's what I want to see. That is not a player who wants to lose and wants to go home today. It's Liska. Pop it. This is an opportunity here. Rex just going for the demo. Doesn't even care about the ball. It's a nice shot from Marshmallow. Just can't quite find the angle. Is Rex going to pop this one back center? Probably going to look for a demo on his way out here as we follow him a little bit. That's a demo for Fade on the other side. A double turn on the ball. This could be awkward. Marshmallow, though, a little bit of boost left in the tank. Finds the flip. Not quite the power he was looking for. Liska up for this. Finds one. Can't find two. No boost. That's a bad touch from Fade, though. As Taka gonna have to die for this one. Both of them whiff. That's a backflip from Yuki trying to keep this ball in the air and buy his team some time. And they do. Pinch maybe. Finds it. That's a backflip. That's awkward. Liska, though, can't find it, and that's an unfortunate play. Fade gonna put that one away and put Fox Clan up 3-2. It's a really unfortunate position for Liska there. No boost in the tank. Unfortunate for the side of Rule No there. 2 minutes and 4 seconds left to go. Rule No down by 1. Rex, decent play here. Dribble beats 1, can't beat 2. Liska going to be a bit awkward on the back foot here. Marshmallow going to look for a play. That's a banger clear from Yuki. As Rule No forced to bounce back and buy some time here. That's a great 50 challenge. Someone needs to go up. That's a double commit, though. That's a double commit. That's a great dunk from Yuki. And Clifton going to put that one away. And the playmaker for Yuki, 4-2 here on the side of Fox Clan. And just an unbelievable, just beats 2 Rule No defenders there to set that up for the easiest shot of Fade's life. Giving Yuki that playmaker. Unbelievable here from the side of Fox Clan. Fade 3 goals. That's his hat trick on 3 shots. Can't ask for much better than that. Unbelievable. As Fox Clan full steam ahead here. And Rule No on the back foot. Back into a corner here. What can they do? What can they bring to the table here to prevent elimination? 1 minute, 18 seconds left to go. Marshmallow, not the greatest 50. Liska, not much boost here. Thankfully, though, able to find a corner. Fade, though, that's a nice shot. Is that going to be goal number 4? It is, and he just can't miss. 4 goals in game number 4 for Fade. This guy just can't miss. Unbelievable offensive performance here from the side of Fox Clan. 2-5. 1:10 left in the game. And Rule No needs to find something, and they need to find it now. Is Liska going to try? Taka's off the ceiling already. Finds the dunk. Can he find the read? No. Giving us his best Zen impression with that ceiling dunk. Unbelievable. As Liska off the stop here. That's a nice dunk. Good 50. Unfortunately, Rex going to go for boost. This is just an open net. This is open net. Who's back for Rule No? Rex finds it and saves the day once again, but a very dangerous play to go for that corner boost. Thankfully, not punished for it as Marshmallow ran out of boost. That's an open net once again, and that's going to be a shot. Fade hits his 5th goal on 5 shots. This is unbelievable for the Fox Clan offense. Absolutely unbelievable. 5 goals in 5 shots. You can't draw it up better than that. 100% shooting accuracy for Fade in this game. 2-6, 35 seconds left. This may be it for the side of Rule No. What an insane performance from Fade this game. Absolutely unreal. Though, trying to find something to keep the Fox Clan defense honest. That's a bump, a demo on Rex there. Marshmallow gonna find that one. Yuki gonna pinch this. 10 seconds left, and that's gonna be GG's, folks. Fox Clan moves on and survives. Beats Rule No 3-0. And they will be facing the winner of, Gentle Paws and Black Bunny Gaming. That will be their game, and they will play on Sunday. Very well played to both ends. Unfortunate, but regardless, well played from them. Well played to Rule No. They had a great season. Hats off to them. Liska played absolutely phenomenally as well. Definitely my surprise player of the tournament, for sure, so far. But yeah, Fade, I mean, what can you do? 5 goals on 5 shots. I mean, just genuinely, like, that is just unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. But thank you all for hanging on with me for this solo cast. I believe that's where I'm going to call it for today. I believe Fade and maybe Rex may be taking over for this last game of the night. But just wanted to say it's been a pleasure. And I hope you all have a great night. And until then, I believe we can hop to a break shortly while we get this next and final match of the day set up. And hopefully y'all can have a wonderful banger of a last game. So thanks again, everyone, and I believe we can hop to a short break here in just a moment once Fade is ready to transition us off. And until then, see y'all later.
All right, guys, welcome on back to RFDL Playoffs. I'm here with Rex, and Rex, I said it after the game, I'll say it once more. GG's. You guys played a very nice game. Unfortunately, the worst case scenario happened and we did have to play each other. But you know what? I think that we both put our hearts out on the field, and I think it was a good ending to Rule No's story there. Maybe not the best ending, though.
Yeah, no, it wasn't a good ending, but it was an ending, and all that ends well is well, so Bruno isn't well, but it was fun while it lasted, let's say it that way.
Yeah, I hope that everybody here has enjoyed the league thus far and had a good time with the experiences here, including you, Rex. I know that you didn't mean to even start playing. You wanted to be just a manager, and then somehow you suddenly find yourself playing on the squad. So I definitely hope that it has helped you at least become a better player in general. I think it has. I think that you're doing great lately, and I think it's only uphill from here. But anyway, guys, we have one more match on the night, and it's quite an interesting one. We're not going to be holding a prediction for this one, and we're going to explain why here in a second, but it's going to be Black Bunny Gaming versus Gentle Paws, and we have a little bit of a situation, Rex. Shall I explain it to everybody?
I'm not sure if you should. Maybe you should just let them find out. But if you want to.
I think we have to let them know. So, unfortunately, let's talk about the Black Bunny Gaming squad as we do this. So, Gala is unable to play for the rest of the day. Unfortunately, we have a couple of rules in place for playoffs. The first off is that you can only allow one switch per day, which means whoever gets switched out, that's your switch, which is why when Aerolax came back, he wasn't able to take Marshmallow's spot back in Rule No. He had to stay out for the rest of the day. The second rule is you have to play with 2/3 of your roster. So because Gala can't play, they were going to have to forfeit. However, we have decided, for the entertainment value of it, being playoffs, being the test season that this is, we are going to allow Ave to come in as a manager with Flock and 2v3 them. Now, let me be clear. Turtles cannot play with the roster because the budget is extremely too high for that. Therefore, they have decided they do not want to forfeit, but they want 2/3 of the roster on the field. So Ave and Flock are going to be 2v3ing the entirety of Gentle Paws here in this last game of the day. And Gentle Paws, you've got an opportunity here. That's all I can say, is you have an opportunity to knock out the #1 seed. And let's go ahead and talk about Gentle Paws, Rex. Tell us what they're bringing to the table.
Well, Gentle Paws, we faced them earlier today, and we won after making it entertaining by going to Game 5. So, you know, they have some strong players, definitely insane defense. You can just pepper them over and over again, and they're just gonna save it. They're just gonna be in the correct spot every single time. So, you kind of have to get a little creative if you ever want to score on them. And I think if you're playing 2v3 against them, it's gonna be even harder, especially if they catch on to some demo strats or something along those lines.
Yeah, for real. But I mean, they've got a nice little boon of sorts right here. I've got to say, a 2v3 is not anything that anyone was expecting, especially Gentle Paws, seeing that they had to play Black Bunny Gaming in this bracket. Usually you would just be like, well, chalk it up, guys. At least we had a good run. But in a 2v3, this could go. I mean, to be fair, I'm not going to count out Ave. He is an excellent ones player. I haven't seen him play a lot of twos, but when he does, he plays it well. And even with Flock in the back line, at least that's some sort of defense. There's a chance that Black Bunny could take this. Like, Ave is not to be underestimated, and neither is Flock. So, we're going to have to see how this goes. But Rex, your prediction for this?
My prediction, I think, even though Black Bunny Gaming might have a chance on a 2v3, I think it's still Gentle Paws' game to lose. You know, they will always have one more person to throw everywhere. So overall, I think Gentle Paws, by how well they usually synergize with each other from obviously never having a sub as well. I think they will do very, very well in this matchup, and I think they will be able to best Black Bunny Gaming in the 2v3. I'll give them... This is still best of 5, right?
Yes, still best of 5.
I think I'll give Black Bunny Gaming 1 game, so they win it in 4.
All right. Well, personally here, a 2v3 is very tough. I think all of the Black Bunny players are good. However, out of all of them, I think if Abe was going to 2v3 with them, I think he'd rather have Gala here. Flock has had some issues on the defensive line. He is still a very good player, but 2v3 is going to be a lot to handle, and I don't know if Black Bunny Gaming is going to be able to do it at all. I'm giving it to Gentle Paws in 3. But guys, Rex, I forgot to add you to the party. We'll just have to do that for the next game. For now, get ready, guys. It's going to be another scuffed matchup to end playoffs for the night. Winner goes to Championship Sunday. Loser is out. And it's a 2v3, and we never saw this one coming. It's going to be Black Bunny Gaming versus Gentle Paws. Abe is going to get his first match in the league. Let's get this started. And one thing that you are going to have to look at... Oh, Rex is here. One thing you're going to have to look at for a 2v3 is kickoffs are going to be very scuffed. Sometimes you're not going to be in the right spot for this. And we're going to have to see if Gentle Paws can capitalize on the situation given to them. And already it looks like that's the case, as Static is going to score the first goal and what I think is going to be many for Gentle Paws.
Yeah, and here you already see the big problem. Both of the BBG players having no boost in the tank, both of them being in midfield, and just one shot past both of them. Easy play for Gentle Paws. So a demo coming out for Ave here. That's definitely something that they might be looking to as well. However, trading a demo is just gonna make it even worse for you, so you have to be careful if you're BBG. And Gentle Paws back on the attack, you have to be even more careful. A bump goes through, and it's 2-0 for Gentle Paws.
And this is not necessarily what we want to see from Ave here. Unfortunate for him. Just got bumped out by Fire Streak. And honestly, if you're Gentle Paws, this is the move to go for, right? You're playing a 2v3. You know Ave is going to be the stronger player. You probably just have Fire Streak car chase him like he's you, Rex, going for demos on me 7 times a game. And then eventually the backline's going to be clear and they score a goal.
Yeah, you know, that's a play. Even though they are playing 2v3, the demo chase is even more real. And I don't think we see them do it too much yet, but then again, they are up by 2 goals, so all they would have to do is just stall for time here. And I do wonder, Fate, how would the goal diff situation work in this situation?
Well, they're all NA, so we play all NA, so goal diff is not a factor. I will say, Gentle Paws stats are going to be a little bit higher than you might expect them to be at the end of this tournament. We might be seeing some players from Gentle Paw at the top of like goals per game, assists per game type stuff like that. If we continue on with this, but you can't say Black Bunny is going out without a fight. Ave scores the first one for him.
Yeah, Static not getting a touch in defense there, and then Ave just gets to shoot from way too close for Gentle Paws to really be able to save the ball. Quick goal for Black Bunny Gaming, and Gentle Paws, they can't really get too sure about winning this game. Otherwise, Black Bunny Gaming is going to be quick to capitalize, and they double commit in defense. Luckily for Gentle Paws, it's going to work out, and Ave has to scramble back now. Static with their shot, and Ave cannot save it. A good position from Static to push it through Ave.
And, I mean, Static, that's a really good 1v1 play right there. They noticed that Ave doesn't have any boost. He noticed he doesn't have any boost himself. So the best he can do is pinch it off the ground and hope for a good pinch along with Ave to put it into the back of the net, and that's exactly what he's going to get. And, my goodness, I mean, Gentle Paws, as we said, they're taking advantage of the situation. This is going to be a good, nice little win for them to get some momentum. However, you gotta be careful when you get into situations like this. Obviously, that goal's gonna go in. That was great from Static, but when it comes down to it, there is one thing that you have to give Black Bunny Gaming, is that they have a very good mental. Gentle Paws might still have that same mental, but they might get a little bit overconfident of their situation. And if they do that, you could suddenly see some kickoff goals, some problems in the back line with defense. As I said, there's a chance right there, but Flock, unfortunately, is in the back line grabbing boost. But double commits galore coming out, like, from Gentle Paws, and they're able to get away with it, but they're not going to be able to get away with every single issue. And if they don't keep these score lines huge like they are right now, then they could be losing a game or even two or even a whole series. So this is a really big test on Gentle Paws' fortitude to get through this sort of weird match that we have going on.
Yeah, another attack brewing for Gentle Paws here. Firestream just gonna take his time. Obviously, the clock is on his side. A good flip towards the net, but not connecting enough on the ball to actually put it in. A bit of a scramble for Gentle Paws here, but they are not gonna mind that. Just letting the clock tick down, making Black Bunny Gaming come to them. I mean, at this point, Gentle Paws could just play keep away in their own half, have one of their members demo chase Black Bunny Gaming all game long, and that would pretty much just be it for Black Bunny Gaming. But instead we see them in the offense. Factual Data here with control of the ball, tries to get it against the backboard, but Ape is there for the save. Look at the boost though. Both of the Black Bunny Gaming players having almost no boost there. Ape able to pick up a full boost, but overall it's just pure domination from Gentle Paws. Another
Save.
shot towards net, saved again from Ape, but yeah, just keep your eyes on those boost totals. It's not looking pretty for Black Bunny Gaming.
And I mean, how could it? Like, honestly, the situation that you've been given is not necessarily the best. And I mean, to be completely fair, Hammer's PC is broken right now. That is the only reason why they had to have Turtles in the first place. I think if that wasn't necessarily the case, we'd be seeing a lot more different of a matchup here. But even if Hammer was not here at the start, it still would have become a 2v3 because Turtles was in at the start of the switch, so already they were down a member, and that's always just rough. You never really want to have to start out with a sub on your roster, because if you need another sub for any reason, you're toast. You have to go into a situation like this. And we want to make sure all of the roster is playing, because as we said, another goal for Black Bunny Gaming. First off, I am going to give them credit where credit is due. They did a really good job with that one. And these are the opportunities that you have to watch out for Gentle Paws. But as I was saying, like, the entire premise of playoffs, at least in my opinion, is to celebrate what your team has accomplished throughout the entire 12 weeks that we've been doing this league. And it would just be a disservice to the players if suddenly a team came in with all subs. That would suck for the players, and it would suck for the rest of the players in the league too, to have to deal with a totally new challenge. Which I guess this kind of is a totally new challenge, am I right, Rex?
Yeah, I mean, looking at this scoreline, I don't think we've ever seen Black Bunny Gaming losing in a game by 5 goals. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Black Bunny Gaming not doing too well in the 2v3. I mean, as expected. However, at least getting 2 goals, denying that Brazil from Gentle Paws is already a win in my books if you're playing 2v3. So, well played for BBG on that, but a very nice shot for the side of Gentle Paws here, giving them the 8-2, 30 seconds on the clock, and it's starting to look dire for Black Bunny Gaming in this game number 1.
Yeah, just game 1 and you're down by 6 with 33 seconds left still to go. It's gonna be tough. It's an extremely tough situation, and I mean, when it comes to playoffs, you know, these sort of unfortunate situations can happen. And I think you're gonna have to put an asterisk by the series, honestly. Because, like, this is just not something that any team expected. I definitely, for one, didn't expect the fact that Gala wouldn't be able to play for the rest of the day. Or else, this wouldn't be happening. It would be the normal matchup of Turtles, Gala, and Flock versus Gentle Paws. And I think it's a lot more different of a game when you get to that. But they're just going to take all the goals they can. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not even clipping half of these, because 2-9, these clips are gonna run for 80 minutes. And we don't got time for all of that. I'm sure that these guys want to get through these games as quick as possible. And yeah, Gentle Pause, I mean, what can you say? Put an asterisk next to it. Do what you got to do. It is a 2v3, but for the members of Black Bunny Gaming, this was a better alternative than forfeiting, because that was what they were going to have to do.
Yeah, at least giving us some content here, maybe even showing off some mechanical brilliance once they get a little bit warmed up here in game number 2. They still have at least 10 minutes of playtime to pull something out of their heads and show off here. So 2-9 in a 2v3, definitely not the worst start you could have.
Definitely not the worst start by sure, and I mean, you at least got goals. That's something, right? At least you're getting goals on board. It would be worse if it was just a shutout, but I mean, these guys are kind of dealing with a lot already. And it's tough that the rules have to be the rules, but you got to stay fast by them. Like, you know, you can't be letting a bunch of stuff just slide, or else that's just going to be how your league runs. And you know, this is playoffs. This is the one time where we were hoping everybody would be around to play their matches, and unfortunately just not the case for some of these guys, but they're going to continue on, and they're going to play their hearts out. And you got to give credit to Flock and Ave, especially in this situation, to even want to come in and do this. Rex, did you join a team?
No.
I saw that lightning. But no, you gotta give credit to Ave and Flock for even, like, just wanting to entertain enough to do this. And now Black Bunny Gaming might get the first goal, and they go ahead in game 2. And do we see an upset here in the works?
Yeah, just play keep away now for 4 minutes 49 against 3 people, and you're good to go. Black Bunny Gaming up by 1 in 11 seconds of game number 2. I mean, in the end, a kickoff goal is a kickoff goal, right? If you get a good position of the kickoff and you can score it, no one cares if you have one more member on your backboard or not, unable to defend the ball. But now we're getting into the kind of the mid game after they kick off again, and look at Gentle Paws playing the ball around here, able to really abuse their numbers advantage here. Ave though, trying for some offense off the side, but misses the ball unfortunately, and it's gonna leave Static with some possession. A good touch to the side, almost gets the pass back by the gaming entirely, and this one's going towards an open net.
And I mean, you have to kind of look at how Gentle Paws is going to play this, and it makes sense. They literally just play it into their corner until both members of Black Bunny Gaming are up. They get a pass out from Fire Streak to Static. Static's already upfield. It's an easy open net. And that's kind of how you have to play these games. You can't play it like totally. That was an interesting kickoff. Is that going in? No, it's not. But the demo, but the save from Flock is incredible there. But what I was saying is, like, you can't really play up in your in their faces all the time. If you do that, you're just gonna get scored on all the time. These guys are actually playing this very smart. Static goes for the shot. It is blocked, but Factual Data just plays that from afar, and still, you can see, even though he's in a 2v3, he's still putting that as far left as he can get it. Like, that's what you have to do, because in those situations, if you shoot that towards the right-hand corner, it's getting saved. And you don't want to get saved in a 2v3. It feels bad, so...
Yeah.
But as Golden is saying in the chat, like, yeah, you can't blame BBG for wanting to take what could be their last series as a 2v3. They'd much rather at least get to play Rocket League than have to forfeit because of rules. And I mean, technically this is a little bit of a loophole. Technically 2v3s would not be allowed in the league, as it won't be next season, but as there's not really a rule against it, I've just been telling teams, yeah, no. You know, they take advantage of it, and I mean, they're trying to put up a fight here. It's only a 1-goal game, Rex, and I mean, there have been some chances for Black Bunny Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as Black Bunny Gaming are able to turn the game into a more chaotic style, I think the man disadvantage doesn't mean as much anymore, because as soon as Gentle Paws are able to, or as long as Gentle Paws are able to stay in a structured kind of play style, you can really make use of that extra person you've got. But if it's getting chaotic and the ball's just flying all over
Oh, what a
the
dunk.
pitch, after a pinch or something, then it doesn't really matter if you have one more member who's not even close to the ball, because he's just not gonna have an influence anyway. And that's really what Black Bunny Gaming have to go for here, and what they have been doing pretty well in this game. However, a quick shot towards the net, and once again, the low boost for Ave, spelling disaster here, unable to make a touch out of his own net, and instead is just gonna redirect it a little to the side, to the back of his net. 3-1 for Gentle Pause, half the game remaining.
Yeah, and I will say on also to give Black Bunny Gaming credit, they also, you know, they take pride in their league play stats. Obviously, they should. They got first in the league, and they did get some special player cards from that, and that is something that they should be very proud of accomplishing. I feel like in this scheme of things, if you are a part of the Discord server, which I think everybody that's watching basically is, you've kind of seen throughout the week that I don't think Black Bunny was taking playoffs as seriously as a lot of the other squads here. They wanted that league play win. That was their main goal for the season, and they did achieve that, and you gotta give them props for that, because Firestreak's gonna score, but still, consistency over so many weeks against all of these teams, it's not something to be sneezed at. Yes, it doesn't really get you like a lot in terms of glory when it comes to playoffs. It gets you that seed, and everybody wants to win playoffs, but I'm happy that they were able to come out here and actually do what they accomplished, or what they were trying to accomplish in taking that first seed, and they looked dominant while doing so. It's just some unfortunate circumstances causing them to be in a situation where they wouldn't necessarily like to be in, but they're still playing their hearts out, and Abe finally getting to see his first match of the league as the manager, as you know, we kind of thought that in the start of the league he was going to play as that manager. Flock, that's a really nice goal. Keep doing that. You might be able to take Gentle Pause to a game 4.
Yeah, maybe, but I mean, there's still 2 goals down, 70 seconds on the clock. It's very unlikely in game 2 at least, but if they can keep creeping closer and closer with every game, they might have a chance of taking game 3 at least.
Oh, there's
this
a
one's
chance.
looking promising.
Ooh.
But then again, we've seen 2 of the Gentle Pause members out, and the extra member they have was just in the correct position to just completely block the shot. And yeah, we remain at a 2-goal deficit for Black Bunny Gaming for now. Ave trying to get it into Gentle Pause.
Oh, there it is.
With a huge clear. And Ave able to touch it to the side very nicely there. Gets the boost too. Quick challenge from Gentle Pause. Firestreak Fox trying to pass. It does not make contact though. Ave gets it around 2. Maybe this could be another chance for Black Bunny Gaming. 30 seconds on the clock. This one's going mid, and Flock unable to get the touch before Factual Data can. And I think that's making it pretty clear that game 2 is gonna go Gentle Pause way as well.
Yeah, and if I'm Black Bunny Gaming, I would take some of the advice that Arilax actually told me earlier. And you can't look at it as a 2v3. You gotta look at it as 3. When you have the ball in your hands, you gotta look at it as 3 separate 1v1s. You gotta take them all one at a time, and you just gotta get past one, and then work on the next, and then work on the next. And then suddenly, you're past the entire squad, the net's open, and your second person comes in and scores it. That's what I want to see from Black Bunny Gaming going into this game 3, if they want to try and put up a fight. But, I mean, they've been doing good. To be able to score in a 2v3, that a lot of teams wouldn't be able to do that in this sort of situation, especially with Gentle Pause defensive prowess that we've known them for all season.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Although I must say, I think some of those goals at least also come from Gentle Pause just not playing 100% seriously, at least to the point where they might just go for some balls that they usually wouldn't, might have some double commits just because they know that they will probably have a bit of an easy time if they do screw up. So I think you cannot really compare their current playstyle to their usual playstyle, but still a great showing from Black Bunny Gaming, and let's see if they can make game 3 any more interesting.
Yeah, and to answer Golden in chat, he's saying, why not allow A Flock in a sub since it fits the 2/3 team requirement? It also is because of the one rule where you can only sub one time a day. Technically, Ave is subbing in for Turtles, because Turtles cannot play with the squad because the budget would be so over increased, and then you'd have 2 GC3s and whatever Flock is, I can't quite remember. But you'd have whatever those ranks are against Gentle Paws, and that makes it very unbalanced. But you have to sub out Turtles, and so you can't pull another sub in because that's against the rules for playoffs. So, because we do not want teams to have 18 subs that they can pull in for each different matchup. Because then what managers could do is they could find a sub that works for a very specific matchup and then just keep subbing the sub out every single time. That way the best roster would be able to play against whatever team they come up against. And honestly, as league admins, didn't really feel like that was very fair to be allowed to do so. So we did only one switch out per day. So Ave switches in for Turtles, which is the one switch out. And that, as I said, that's the danger of playing with the sub in your first match, because then they become a liability because they're not a part of your main roster, but you still have to switch them out. Well, you still have to keep them in if another player has to sub out, but you have to keep the 2/3 rule. So you really can't switch out anybody if you have a sub for your first match of the day. Yuki, I'm not trying to throw shade on Flock. I just do not remember what he was, because I believe he's a C1 in the draft, but he plays like a C2, C3. Like, he plays very good for what he does, what he's ranked, and so I don't want to misconstrue what his rank is. But I mean...
Yeah, I think Flock is SSL pretty much. So.
Yeah, Flock is SSL, obviously. I mean, look at that shot! Black Bunny Gaming takes the lead!
Another lead in game 3. Maybe Gentle Paws wants us to go to a game 4.
Maybe that is what they want, but at the same time, I would wonder what the mental and the pride on the team would feel like if you end up losing a 2v3. I feel like the mental would be a little bit shocked. However, you know, you just gotta play your game, and this is kind of where it's dangerous for Gentle Paws, because in this sort of situation, they're forced to play up. They're forced to try and get that goal. And Black Bunny Gaming can try and take advantage. And they're going to be able to right there. Shots that come in are going to need to be so much more powerful. You have open net opportunities. You're going to have to take advantage of every single one of them still, because Black Bunny Gaming is not out of this fight yet.
Yeah, and they do have their ball on their half, but another very good touch from Flock there gets it above the Gentle Paws members into their half for now. But they do take control of the ball again towards the Black Bunny Gaming net. A double committed defense. It's not what you want to see. This one's going
fire
against the post and out, against the crossbar and out. And finally, Factual Data, after 2 attempts, he puts it in, equalizes this game just past the halfway point.
I hate to say it, but are we seeing a little bit of nerves coming out from Gentle Paws here? It's a 2v3. You shouldn't have any nerves at all, but that's... What is that? That's 3 shots that have missed the crossbar. Or missed the goal entirely, either post or crossbar out, and Firestreak has had both of the shots, like, easy open nets, and he's just missing them. And you gotta wonder, is he feeling a little bit nervous going into this one, knowing that they're about to clinch Championship Sunday?
You know, they might just be, as we know, sometimes if you are on that game where you can actually close out a series without both teams having a match point, it can get to your nerves, but Gentle Paws just have to relax, take a deep breather. 1:45 on the clock, still more than enough time to finish off Black Bunny Gaming here, although Flock getting a good demo right there to alleviate a lot of the pressure. Steady going for one as well, but doesn't connect. Firestreak has to get a save and does so. 90 seconds on the clock, and you know, I'm not sure if Gentle Paws are really putting 100% effort into this offense, but if they are, Black Bunny Gaming are holding on wonderfully.
And Black Bunny Gaming, I think they're playing the right strategy here. They really need to just wait back and wait for a situation like what just happened, where Gentle Paws knocks into each other. They're getting confused on the attacking third, and Ave, you know with his ability that he can move the ball out on the field and score it himself. But he just needs to look for that sort of opportunity. A minute left in the game, and it's 1-1 right now. And like Gentle Paws, you seem a little bit shaky, you seem a little bit nervous, and with that right there, if you make one wrong move, suddenly Black Bunny Gaming is going to be in the back of your net. You need to make sure you're still playing the good, solid Rocket League that you've been playing all season long, and just don't let it get to your heads. And 30 seconds remaining, Rex, and we're still tied here 1-1. And there we go.
Nope, never mind. Yeah, you know, a quick physicality here in offense is all that it takes. Gets it played around one, gets a demo on the second, posts it in. A little luck maybe for Gentle Paws as well that one didn't bounce out. It wasn't a too decisive shot there on the post, but one goal lead is gonna be all that it takes. 20 seconds on the clock, but this one's dangerous, but Fire Streak more than enough time to get back for that save. And he pool shots Ave into the ball, 10 seconds on the clock. Black Bunny Gaming needs something right now if they want to stay in. And with the ball in their half, it's not looking too likely, although Flock takes it out 1 second on the clock.
That was
Hit the
smart.
ground and you're out, and this might just be it. It's down. Gentle Paws move on, and Black Bunny Gaming out on day one.
I mean, it's tough. It's tough having to follow the rules like that. And I mean, as you know what, Abe's saying GG's. I think that they're okay with that result. They did what they wanted to accomplish here in the league. They got that top seed in the league play, and I think that's what they were really gunning for. Congratulations, though, to Gentle Paws on the sweep. I think we're going to have to put a little bit of an asterisk on that, just a tiny bit. But with that being said, guys, we have our top four, and it's actually a pretty spicy top four, I'm not gonna lie. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket and see where we're at the end of the day. And, I mean, you can see it right here. Into tomorrow, we've got Kitten Corp, iBuyFursuits, FoxClan, and Gentle Paws. And any of these teams could take it tomorrow. These guys are gonna have to wake up and play the best Rocket League of their lives to get through this grueling bracket. Every team here has been really good. Now, I will say Gentle Paws has a little bit of a chip on their shoulder winning that 2v3, but you can just take down the top seed in the league. So you can rest your head high with that one. But Rex, I mean, insane games we had today. That's all I can really say.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I can only say that today it's been a lot of fun casting. Probably even more fun than playing most of the time. But I don't think the results we've gotten are too crazy. I think 4 very strong teams in the top 4 going into championship Sunday. And I'm very hyped to see which team will be the winner of Season 0 of the Rocket First Draft League. And there's only one way to find out. Be here tomorrow and tune in.
Yeah, for sure, guys. And once again, I do want to reiterate, as we've said so far, this is the test season. This is where we find all of the weird things that could happen for Season 1, whenever that may happen, if it happens at all. And iron out all the bugs to get ready for, you know, even better Rocket League. We get through the bad stuff first, we'll get to the better stuff later, but at the same time, it's been 11 weeks of insane Rocket League action. 11 and a half now today. And Rex, tomorrow we're going to end that journey and crown our RFDL champion. How excited are you to be able to see these games tomorrow?
Oh, I'm very excited. We've already seen amazing games being played today, and we will only get more of those, especially since we will also move into best of 7 territory tomorrow. So that is gonna be even more crazy. I don't know, do we get a timeout for the best of 7 series?
We do. However, most teams in this league have opted not to take their timeouts ever. We've never had a timeout because every single time we've had a best of 7, no one has taken their timeout. And I think that might stay the same tomorrow. We know iBuy Fursuits is a very momentum-based team. They're not going to want a timeout at any point. Kitten Corp, probably the same because they're chill with Joshi. Taka, he never needs a timeout for Fox Clan. And Gentle Paws, I mean, we'll see what they think. But yeah, in best of 7s, there are timeouts. And we've asked players before, hey, do you want a timeout? Say it after the game if you want a timeout. And nobody has said, yeah, let's take a timeout. So we're going to see. I mean, last time it was JV on iBuy Fursuits, so maybe they just didn't need it. But anyway, guys, that's all for today. We've got 4 teams fighting for the championship tomorrow. iBuy Fursuits, Kitten Corp, Fox Clan, and Gentle Paws. Who's going to take it tomorrow and be crowned the RFDL Season 0 champions? You're going to have to tune in to find out. This has been Ecliptic Fades with Rex. We'll see you guys tomorrow for Championship Sunday.
You better be back.
back.